can't accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up, big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, Annie up. I take on anyone, I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me, so what's up? Yeah, so what's up? I told her move over. Enough of that mediocre, I've been the man since cruising around in the stroller. I got ice in my veins like a cut in Minnesota. Why not show you how I'm built? Come a little closer, ayy. Lot of heart, been smart, aura gotta glow. We can restart, give head start, still get the same result. I'm about mine, don't you get it confused. I'ma win again, yeah, that's all that I do. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up, big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, Annie up. I take on anyone, I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad up. I got that dog in me, so what's up? Yeah, so what's up? They don't get it. I'm different. I'm the type to break through the door, tear down the wall, start up a war. They don't get it. They don't get it. It ain't clear. I know you probably think that you might, but you never see a bitch like
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to HCS off-season number 3 tournament. And I'm excited to say that we're getting into a match right away. We got Incognito versus Mac and Cheems. We're going to get to see some Riot Noob, some formerly Carmea, Huss, and the gang, and we'll see how they do. We're going to follow some of this match, and then we're going to try to move to a different part of the bracket here in just a moment. But nevertheless, we got our first series on hand here. Incognito versus Mac and Cheems, Solitude King of the Hill right off the bat. It looks like we're loading right in. So what I'm going to do is throw it to our casters. We got Toolez and we got Makowski today. So let's go ahead and welcome them to the broadcast and let them kick us off right.
Hi, everybody, and a very good morning as we have our third HCS off-season open. And today we're working with Toolez. Great job yesterday in that complexity free-for-all. That was a lot of fun to watch. And I think we've got an even better day of action here. We're going to be jumping back on board with Incognito, Garrett, who we get a chance to watch a couple of weeks in a row. This looks like a team of 4 heading into Season 3.
Yeah, I think I'll say it's going to be really hard for Mac. It's not cheese. It's what? Cheems?
Cheems?
The only chance they have is if Incognito are somehow on the West Coast, because these tournaments start early, Mac. It is early over here in the West Coast, and it looks like Precision, he knows exactly what to do, right? Grab that camouflage, just wait in the hill. No one's checking you. Well, you're just going to get easy shots on the perimeters. So far, everything going right for Incognito.
Yeah, and we talk a lot about the levels to this in Halo, and I can't think of a better way to set the bar than by scoring with 19 seconds off the regulation clock. Incognito gets 1 on the board. In typical fashion, they play objectively efficient. Typically on Solitude, that first hill up top takes at least a minute, if not a minute and a half. Here we have Incognito already up 1 after just 20 seconds.
Look at this push from Mac and Cheems, though. They're doing the right thing. Go get into that spawn point over at Loop and try to break in. The biggest thing you want to do is it's not necessarily about getting into the hill, but it's about winning the fights and then spawning the opposing team away from the hill. They tried their best. Unfortunately, Incognito just a little bit too strong, and now Huss, well, he might be feasting with a sniper rifle as he finds the first to take down.
It's a hot potato with that snipe as it starts off with precision, then lands in the hands of Huss, who takes one down with the no-scope. Now you got Descendant with it. 3 players out of 4 have already touched the snipe. Or this Incognito roster thought Descendant had a little something tricky planned for that player on the backside of A, but it's going to go down, but it's all going to be enough for a distraction. It's bait, so Reunited can score that second hill. 4 go down for Mac and Cheems. Incognito starting as well as you could imagine here today.
Huss was instantly on top of that camouflage as well, and look at this rotation. They're going to try to get right behind him at Blue, and Huss wastes no time putting down the shots. The help will come through to make another one weak. I won't say it's a ninja, but that looked like a ninja to me. It might be just more as well. So unfortunately, there's just no player alive on the map to get the overkill from.
Us, with great recognition of the situation, had that camo, and yeah, while we didn't see the ninja in the feed, we saw it on our screen. We know what we're looking at. That was a ninja, unbelievably so. 2 down on each side. This is a numbers advantage now for Mac and Cheems. Their first one of the game. See if they can turn it into any points. Us looking to shut that down with the killing spree. Staying alive with 1 HP. That sticky grenade. But potentially, Garrett, you were thinking the same thing I did. I thought that had a chance to land.
It did look just absolutely perfect, and I think right now Incognito, what they're trying to figure out is how fast can we get this hill? How much neutral time is going to burn off the clock before we win this game? So far, less than a minute has been burned off the neutral timer, and I think that's going to remain true for the rest of this game with how these guys are playing. It's just there's nothing Mac and Cheems can do to gain any momentum forward.
Yeah, I think at this rate, the only thing these guys are considering is what they're going to order off Uber Eats or DoorDash for breakfast. Because like you said, on the West Coast, there's no way these guys have had breakfast yet. It's 9:15 a.m. They're just getting started here on what could potentially be a tournament-winning day. We've had Solitude win the last 2 tournaments. Now, they are not playing together this week. You had Suppressed officially joining that Shopify Rebellion organization. So we're going to get a chance to see him on that squad today, as we're going to get a chance to see Precision pop off with the back-to-back headshots. 3, 2, 1. That'll do it. Incognito win game 1 in emphatic fashion, 4-0.
I'll say Precision too much of a team player. And that last little moment, you get that double kill. It doesn't matter if you're in the hill. Leave it, right? Go find the overkill. Go make the people happy at home. They were just down over at that garbage truck. If he goes out just a little bit further, I think he has a real potential at the over, but it was high fly action throughout. I think everyone had their chance with the sniper rifle. Everyone was able to have their highlight play today.
Yeah, I don't know if that's what Ryan was teaching in their VOD reviews, is to go chase out for the multi-kill, but I know the viewers at home would have loved to have seen it. Love to see a lot of the multi-kill action there. That is absolutely a ninja. That is, in every sense of the word, a ninja, as Huss was also able to turn this into a triple kill. We saw that precision double kill headshot at the end of this first game. Everybody looks like they've already warmed up. And this is a hot start here for Incognito. Many of you guys also wondering, who's Descendant? How is Incognito popping off with this unknown player? Why is Ryu playing with someone I've never heard of before? That's Karmea, the artist formerly known as Karmea. And we know, going back to Season 1, there was a lot of history between Ryanoob and Karmea. I spoke to Karmea at Worlds, and he was gushing about Ryanoob. Almost so much so that it was incredible to me because they weren't teammates at the time. But it felt like, you know when you talk to a player, they just start gushing about their teammate, Garrett? That's what it felt like I was talking to Karmea about when he was referencing his opponent at that World Championship, Ryanoob. Now they get back together, they reunite, and you add Huss and Precision. This is a squad I can't wait to see in Season 3.
Always, whenever I ever talk to like young players who have had a chance to team with Ryanoob at some point, it's always positive, right? I think Ryanoob does a great job of being a leader and understanding that it's okay to have a firm grasp on what you want to do and to say, hey, no, this is the right way or this and that, and be critical, but also understand that like you're on a team and you need to have sort of that positive influence, that you're working towards something and ensuring that the team understands that. When that gets lost, that's when things can get a little bit...
Well,
no, 1 second.
Like that.
No. Wait, 1 second. Okay, yeah, I just wanted to give a little moment of silence for that. But that's like what you're looking for, right? You're looking for that leadership, and I think he has it in spades. Just like how Precision keeps getting kills in threes. Another triple on the board.
Yeah, Precision, one of two teammates on Incognito with no deaths in this game. Huss sitting at 3-3-0, and then you got Precision. He's probably feeding off of that duo that was formed last year on that G1 roster. You see Precision now working hand in hand with Huss. Dropping down, now has 8 kills. That's Descendant, dropping down, but nonetheless, Precision adding to his kill count. So too is Descendant, so too is everybody for Incognito, as the count is now 16-1.
I want to see how fast Precision can shoot this thing. He's getting some rapid fire going right there. The noob combo really, it almost feels uncapped. I don't know if there is like a maximum amount you can shoot it, because I've seen some crazy bolts of green come out, and you saw it with Precision just a moment ago, but right now everything's just looking right. He's got himself a killing frenzy. Camo did go. Oh, does he spot it?
Oh, he saw it. Oh, that's the most I've ever seen the camo in Observer. You can actually see a line around it, almost as if Precision had that same eyesight.
If you're scoped in, you can see it. Very, very fun fact about the Observer mode.
All right, there we go. I'm learning new things here in Winners Round 1. We're going to see some new faces on our stream as well. Part of what we love to do here on LVT Halo, try to shine a spotlight on some up-and-coming players. Here we have Incognito, though, once again. This is the most consistent team that we've seen here in the off-season. Solitude, again, winning back-to-back tournaments, but they're no longer. You had that suppressed all-star player, that fourth for Solitude, now going over to Shopify Rebellion, who we will also see in their full form today. So, Garrett, despite it being the off-season, starting to get to see a couple teams full rosters, it looks like, heading into Season 3, which is quite the treat, quite the prelude to what should be an incredible Season 3.
Yeah, I just hope we get to see a Shopify versus Incognito matchup.
Yes.
I think that would make me very happy if we see that happen at some point. Very excited to see the Shopify Rebellion roster. And there's a couple other ones that were really interesting to me as well. I think the King J roster that he brought today is going to be a very interesting one. I don't want to spoil it, you know what I'm saying? We are going to see it in a couple rounds, but go take a look at the bracket if you want. Exclamation mark bracket. Go take a look at some of these teams. But I think the biggest question is, can anyone take down Frosty's team? It seems like they just have been on a roll in the offseason, and now they've added Stellar as their fourth avenue, taking the day off today.
Can anyone take down Precision? I think that's a big question in this lobby as well, as he's sitting at 16-0. Oh, there's going to be that first death. You feel the pressure coming on. You imagine Mac and Keems maybe really trying to isolate that player, wanting to at least go home with some, what's it called when you lose, but it's like a noble loss, or a learning lesson. I forget what it is, but Mac and Keems racking up some of those as precision racks up the slays.
And that's what they call your matchmaking sessions. I don't think I've ever seen you win a game.
Dignity, maybe.
I mean, okay, yeah, no, that's like a thing though, right? It's like if you try your hardest. Because like last night I was like watching a game. It was 6-1. But the other team, they really seemed to be trying hard. But, it's just a shame. Because even though they were playing at home, it's just the other team, and they almost like, it's like how Incognito's just running through, right? They're treating Mac and Cheem's base like it's their own, right? And I think that's how like the Vegas Golden Knights really treated the Dallas Stars Ice yesterday when they won 6-1, a 5-point differential for any of you people that know about hockey out here. Just like how Incognito is dominating there, it's just like how the Golden Knights have been dominating the NHL.
Pain for Garrett to relive those memories. Game 5, went to Vegas, got to hang out with Garrett in Vegas. We won that game, but the Golden Knights won the series. Yesterday, the Golden Knights win the season series over the Stars 3-0. Looked a lot like this previous matchup between Incognito and Mac and Keems as they take it 2-0. But Garrett, Incognito doesn't have an easy bracket. This next round matchup is quite intriguing. I'm going to scroll down on my Face It page. They're going to be going up against Reunited next, which is Common, Posey, Breaking Shot, and Haynes. That was that ascending baseline roster that played towards the end of Season 2 in Fort Worth in Worlds. It looks like they've, reunited here to team, and they're going to be going up against Incognito in round 2. So Incognito might have had it easy going in this first couple games of the day, but Reunited, that's going to be a tough round 2. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, we are going to transition over to Reunited, right? I'm very interested by that team. Unfortunately, it's not going to be Incognito right away. It's going to be, the America's team, I should say, Mr. Crowd Pleasers over there. So we're going to see Crowd Pleasers versus Reunited. And,
okay, there you go.
And I'll say for round 2, that you can't ask for a better matchup, right?
Yeah.
Kratos and the crew going up against this Reunited team, just like how Mama LVT, shout out to the moms out there in the chat. Go give your mom some love, just like how Louis is gonna give his mom some love right now.
What's going on? That was a great start. Incognito obviously pretty much running through the competition. Not necessarily a surprise, but it was a good moment for us to check out some of the other competition. By the way, guys, I just want to thank everybody that's here to watch today. Of course, thank you to my mom for the gifted subs. Ladies and gentlemen, this project is not funded by like HCS or anything like that, right? We're pretty much funded through the revenue we generate through the stream. So that's why you're going to catch ads, and we're going to be working to, make sure that they only run during non-gameplay times like now, right? So if you're subscribed, you're listening to us. But if you're not, well, you're missing it. You're enjoying an ad, but that's okay, right? We're in between 2 series. Garrett and Mikowski, thank you for that match number 1. We're going to have them back here in just a moment. We're going to take a quick break as we get into the next lobby. We are, as Tool said, moving to a different part of the bracket, so just hang out, give us one moment. We'll be right back.
bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
won't accept the loss. I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Any up. I take on anyone. I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah. So what's up? I told him move over. Enough of that mediocre. I've been the man since cruising around in the stroller. I got ice in my veins like a cut in Minnesota. Why not show you how I'm built? Come a little closer. Ayy, lot of heart, been smart. Aura got a glow. We can restart, give head start, still get the same result. I'm about mine. Don't you get it confused? I'ma win again. Yeah, that's all that I do. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Any up. I take on anyone. I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad up. I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah. So what's up? They don't get it. I'm the type to break through the doors, tear down the walls, start over.
right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. My name is LouisVTitan. I'm joined with Toolez and Mikowski. We're here for another match. We got Reunited versus Crowd Pleasers, and so I just want to hear some thoughts right off the bat. What makes us jump into this match here, Toolez?
Honestly, round two, having two teams this good doesn't happen every day, right? We had to make sure we were going to be in one part of the bracket. We saw it. We said we're going to this side because it's going to be a hard matchup right away for both of these teams. I think a lot of people have Reunited probably a little bit favored in this one, but Crowd Pleasers were on a hell of a run last week. I kind of expect to see maybe some upset potential here with Crowd Pleasers. I think they've been playing at a high level the last couple weeks.
Yeah, crowd pleaser playing at a high level. Also excited to get some gameplay. That 99 read my mind on Posey. This player, self-described retirement stage of his career. I don't know. I always say legends never die, but Halo pros never retire. So we see Posey back in the mix. Breaking shot, doing his usual breaking shot things as he lands the cross map rocket double kill. It's a mouthful. None left to work with, but plenty to work with in that DMR. But he goes down to Ssgt. But Common, trickling out towards that A side of the map, has a lot of ball time to work with. This is looking like a nice milk run here. Two go down for Reunited, but they're continuing to score.
I like how Haynes, he's like, oh yeah, I'm retired, but it's like he's playing Rec League, but his version of Rec League is like going to an NBA practice and saying, all right, let's do this thing. Well, let me run the floor with you guys because he obviously has that talent, right? It's it's a lot. It's a full-time commitment to really run and try to become a Halo pro, and there's only a lucky few that get to have a big-time salary to go along with that. So I understand it. Just play when you can, but it's a shame because Haynes is really good, and you're going to see that from this Reunited team. Like they're going to take advantages of a lot of situations when they come their way, but boy, this kid right here, keep an eye on him, man. The Ice Kid, I think is a player that's getting a lot better, and, well, already the body disrespects are coming out.
Hey, you're right. That's Haynes and Posey form a retired duo. Let's see how they do in active duty. Haynes now pushing up on the C side of the map. Doesn't spot any players at the backside. Has to now rotate, as too does the oddball towards the red side of the map. Common there to potentially stop that, but Hayden makes a nice defensive effort. If Kratos can stay alive here, maybe get a couple shots into Haynes, they could rotate that ball to PD. They're going to go down, two down. Ball does get rotated, but that's going to be fool's gold. Not for long does that last. His breaking shot cleans up the third member of that push. Fourth player spawning out on C. That's going to give a collective C spawn for the rest of the blue team as they look to recollect, but not before scoring 45 seconds. We thought Reunited had a nice little milk run. Crowd Pleasers did one better.
They try to rotate that ball out, but Reunited, they got a lucky spawn all the way over there at Cafe. We're able to cut that off before Crowd Pleasers were able to get to see any benefit. But Crowd Pleasers, I mean, talk about breaking up a setup in an important time. No rockets, no map control. They break through, and they really minimize the harm that Reunited was able to do to them. Really impressive Crowd Pleasers thus far in their objective efficiency in this game.
Now we know Posey and Haynes have had a lot of experience together. Common and Breaking Shot as well. This is once a team of four that competed on LAN in last season's Fort Worth tournament. But then you look at the side of Crowd Pleasers. Got to give credit to Kratos, who has stuck by the young up-and-coming Hative and Ice Kid, and it's starting to bear fruits. This is, I think, an example of sticking together with those guys, sticking together with teammates. You can build more chemistry, rapport, and most importantly, objective efficiency, which is exactly what we see here from Crowd Pleasers. Up by a count of 2-1 in this oddball. But Haynes looking to rotate it out towards the red side. Doesn't like what he sees just yet. He's going to get a little bit further. He knows the push is on. It's Hated with the shotgun hands combination. He trades out with Haynes. 3 versus 3. As Ice Kid goes down, Breaking Shot looking to just potentially play some defense here. Allow this oddball to rotate. But now it's in that sort of fulcrum where it could either go towards the C side, rotate left, or go back to PD, but you don't want to go that way. That's where the rest of the blue team is as they make their push on the planner side.
Well, Kratos has made everything so difficult, right? He was on the other side of the map playing isolated Halo, and then you see the 3-stack eventually comes in, and then Reunited realizes, oh no, we're going to rock in a hard place. Kratos comes in with a beautifully timed flank, able to get the damage down range, they get 2 kills, and now they have control, and they have a clear rotation path for that ball as well. I will say it's been interesting to see that the team with ball has really been kind of fragile thus far, and we've seen a lot of breaks early in this game.
30-second lead for Crowd Pleasers, but it's Reunited. Reunited with that oddball breaking shot carrying it for now. One of the players that you might not expect to be an OBJ 1 or 2 on the depth chart. Breaking shot probably their main slayer, top fragger. But hey, if the team needs it, he'll put in the time as he does just that, eclipsing the 30-second mark, and they're getting closer and closer. Now down to a single-digit lead for Crowd Pleasers. This is looking like a great hold for Reunited, despite not seeing much activity in the feed. There we go. But it's 2 going down for Crowd Pleasers. The flank is on. Kratos, he has that outside pinch like you mentioned earlier, Tools. Going back to the well with that strategy, and it's enough to take down breaking shot, but Kratos goes down shortly after. This oddball in a little bit of no man's land, despite being in a defined area of C. Both teams vying for it.
Kratos has done a phenomenal job of finding the pockets on the map where there's no presence and using that as traversal, right? Being able to get behind these players and have them unsuspecting, right? When you're able to catch a Rocket player off guard and basically go trade for trade with a Rocket, that's a great play in my book. That being said, it's been Reunited that's been slowly crawling their way back into this game, and look how far away this ball is. Suddenly, time, top priority. They have to get here, and they only have 10 seconds to spare.
It was Crowd Pleasers once looking at a 20-second plus lead, but it's Reunited getting the final score here, 99-100. Ball drops at the last second, but a huge win there as Ssgt goes down. Common with the 1v1 for the round as Reunited go up 1-0.
Yeah, it's just honestly fantastic job by Reunited towards the end of that game. I think we saw Crowd Pleasers a couple times had the opportunity. There just wasn't enough team cohesion on that second half. It really felt like in the first half when they got those breaks, it was like everyone swarmed to that point of attack. A little bit more individual plays that were still great, but they just weren't able to transfer into any efficiency with the objective.
Double kill.
I start with the Rockets for Ssgt as he utilizes both to land the double kill. 2 go down for Reunited. Numbers edge here to start off for Crowd Pleasers, but again, like we saw in the early goings, almost a deja vu. Crowd Pleasers with the numbers advantage in the slays, not in the scoreboard. Reunited gets out to an early 7-0 lead.
Right now, the mission is just to feed Haynes. He's phenomenal thus far, getting to 19 kills, looking for his 20th coming up soon, but you can see he's really been doing a great job of just capitalizing off teammates' damage. He's always playing right behind someone, ensuring that if they get into that gunfight, he's there to at least try to put in some damage and clean up those kills.
Haynes continuing on with that oddball time. Everybody putting in work on the side of Reunited. Nobody with less than 25. We'll call it 24 seconds for Posey. As everybody's putting in a good amount of OBJ work. Now hopping on board here with breaking shot. Looking to defend what's not defensible. Everybody pushing on that cafe side. Breaking shot still. And Common still looking on that B rail side. That's going to allow the Crowd Pleasers to push in with numbers. They're going to use that to their advantage to take down 2, but Common might have 2 of his own here with a double kill as he does just that. Gets back smacked, but does a great job to build this 32-0 lead in round 2.
Props to Common right there. He slides in between 3 players, right? And is able to find 2, right? Just finding that pocket where they could not help each other, and then maximizing his damage output in that time really stops Crowd Pleasers from getting any sort of firm control. And well, Haynes, he's doing it once again, just capitalizing on the damage. Can't quite get that reticle down, but eventually Posey comes in for the help, and Haynes stays alive a little bit longer.
Oh, I love that use of the pillar there, using it almost like a defensive bodyguard to stay alive. Haynes with the long-range shots with that DMR previously as well. A little out of range, but not for the eyes of Haynes, the old veteran. Up against some young guns here for Crowd Pleasers, getting the better of them as they go 3 down. Reunited goes 60 up on the scoreboard. A minute uncontested of scoring. Crowd Pleasers off their back foot, off of this next spawn. Have to find an answer or this game one's over.
Ssgt was able to get that kill, and that's going to at least provide some space that's much needed for Crowd Pleasers right now. They needed breathing room, right? And now they have it. They know where the last player alive is at, and they'll be able to have plenty of space ahead of them to maneuver. The question is, how well can they play together, right? How are you going to collapse in on the same things? Are you going to leave a lane open? So far, it's been lockdown defense from Crowd Pleasers, and I'm loving every second of it.
Crowd Pleasers with that space are able to get back on the board. A nice 20 seconds in counting here as Haynes goes down. 2 go down for Reunited. That's going to allow Crowd Pleasers to likely hit the 30-second mark at least. And that's sort of the goal right now, is to just chip away at this lead. You don't have to get all 60 seconds you were once down by. You won't stop at 30 if you're crowd pleasers as they continue on. Reunited going to have to recollect themselves now. Crowd pleasers look like they could potentially tie it with this hold.
Yeah, this has been phenomenal from them. It all started when they got that 3 down, right? They got 3 down, and the last player alive was across the map. When they had that, they are able to take so much space that they just had like a dominant net across the map. And then when you're coming out of that spawn, right, you're sprinting forward. You're almost like a fish in water. You're just trying to puncture through, but when you have that net in place, you're just going to your demise every single time. You're going to get damage in from the left or right. It's so hard to break out of. What they need to do is group up their numbers. You have to become a spear. Try to get that point in and just break through to those positions. Right now, the Rocket's going to be priority number 1, and you can see it's an all-out fight. Uzi, last player alive, but also the player that just not able to get away with those Rockets.
Crowd pleasers able to make it a 20-point game, but now less than 20 points, just 10 needed for Reunited to mark this as a 2-0 win in game 1. Kratos with this last-ditch desperation effort. Good positioning with that oddball there. Avoid some splash damage, but not enough to stay alive as Kratos is going to have a chance here with that oddball in his hand. 96-45. Crowd pleasers here have to hold for the duration of the game, or at least thwart the push of Reunited here with just 4 seconds needed.
Reunited does a great job of staying patient, right? He gets those kills. He could have let loose and tried to make the play by himself, but he waits for the spawners to come and help. Eventually, they come through. It's a Haynes breaking shot combo that breaks the walls down. Haynes puts in a couple love taps to end it a 27-12 performance. I think it's well-deserved to let the other team know after a dominant performance like that.
Yeah, speaking of dominant performance, I'm going to turn my eyes to Breaking Shot, who had 82 seconds. 20 more than the next highest on his team was Haynes. Now, he didn't go positive, 13 and 14, but he had 11 assists, the most assists on the team. So Breaking Shot, we talked about him earlier, really that main slayer, that damaging bruiser role. He found a different role to play here. And I always say, when players can almost like a chameleon form into whatever their team needs in that moment, that's the kind of game we just saw from Breaking Shot, having a great one as he leads his team to victory here in 2-0 fashion.
Right, this round 2, it was full force ahead for Breaking Shot and the rest of Reunited. They went up about 60 seconds. I'd say like every 10 seconds of oddball time, you can almost treat it like a goal in hockey, right? So like they go up 6-0 in the game, right? And a team that isn't ready to fight, like what, they maybe get like 1 goal, like 10 seconds, like that 6-1 finish is what you're really looking at.
Double kill.
But I think a great answer back from Hados from Hadev and Kratos. The Hados, if I will.
I like that
duo
actually. Yeah.
That's been around. Like they did a great job of building it back in, right? They got that set up. I just think that firepower was just a little bit too much from Reunited that time. But I will say, the more I watch this crowd pleasers, like the more I am impressed with players like Hadev. I think this is a team that eventually will figure out all those loose ends and like are just going to get better over time. You know, it might come down to like a fourth that eventually comes in out of nowhere and like transforms this team. But I hope that they stick it out just a bit longer, right? I think there is potential with this team. I've been enjoying watching their games, and I also like the fact that they shoot bodies. Like, you know, that in itself is always great, right? I like it when anyone is shooting bodies.
Hey, you're halfway to becoming a Halo pro if you're just shooting bodies after dominating your opponent. That's what we saw there. And I agree, Garrett. You'll find me saying often, you can't win a game or a tournament in the beginning of a match, but you can lose it. And that is sort of what we saw there as Reunited went up 60-0 in that round 2. Just didn't allow enough cushion. We saw crowd pleasers bring it to within 20 seconds. And I always say, imagine if you just made it half as strong of a opening start there for United, make them only score 30 to 40 seconds, then your 30 to 40 for crowd pleasers ties it up. Instead, they were still down 20 to 30 seconds at that time, and at that time, they lost the encounter. They lost the next engagement. Reunited then ran away with it as we run towards Aquarius Slayer, our Game 2. Kratos and crew back against the wall in these best of threes, needing a Game 2 win to stay alive on the upper side of the bracket.
I just want to give a shout out to Via Meta in the chat. I think Mama LVT been gifted subs like crazy as well. Guys, every single sub actually helps us go a long way. Like Louis said, there's no one behind us. There's no big donor that keeps us going. We don't have any company that's bankrolling us. We're all community funded, community supported. So the ads, the gift subs, like they all help us continue providing this coverage. So thank you everyone that's been doing so. And we're gonna go right into this game too, right back into it. Crowd pleasers, they did a great job at finding breaks, but they weren't quite able to get those like strong setups like we saw from Reunited. We're gonna have to see a little bit more improvement on that side from crowd pleasers, and so far they're all down at the bottom half of the map. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. All these kills starting to head towards Reunited.
A 3-2 opening break win for Reunited as we hop on board with the opposition Ssgt here. I think one of the first chances I've had to see him on the LBT Halo broadcast. Always love seeing some new faces and names on our screen, but he'll go down. Hative looking to potentially clean up those players. P2 that took Ssgt down, but 3 go down for crowd pleasers. Great P2 control for Reunited. That is what you earn. When you earn that opening break win, you earn the high ground as well, and you start to roll that snowball down the hill. That's exactly what we're seeing as it gets bigger and bigger. So too does the lead. 7-3 Reunited.
The thing is that they're just capitalizing on numbers. Like, look how fast Reunited play while the respawners are waiting to come up. And now that it's a perfect break, right? They got 2 kills. The next 2 kills happen just before the spawners come up, right? And what that does is it just keeps crowd pleasers disjointed for just a little bit longer, right? As long as you're able to capitalize while you have numbers advantages, that can quickly transform into huge runs in a game.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of teams that have found efficiency and proficiency on Aquarius really force those staggered spawns where one player goes down and then you count to 5, 6, several seconds, and that next player dies. It almost puts you in a perpetual spin cycle where you're never 4 up. That's what we're seeing right now for crowd pleasers as Reunited have exemplified perfect map control as they've opened up a 2-possession lead. 7 kills between these two teams, now 6. And this is where, again, you can't win early, but you can lose. Crowd pleasers cannot allow the exact same thing to happen in game 1 where the game just gets a little out of hand. They need to tighten the gap right here. I know it's early, but they need to have the emphasis and sense of urgency like it's almost like an end game scenario because it's game 2 out of 3. If they lose this, they go down to the lower bracket. That's not where you're going to be in round 2, Garrett.
It's not like crowd pleasers are inherently doing anything wrong either. It's like I've been looking at it. They've been playing tight, right? They're making sure that they have each other's help on the team fights. It's just that Reunited's had that edge in the gunfights thus far, just pure mechanics wise. Like they've hit the headshot. They've gotten these couple kills. Obviously, it didn't help to get put into that spawn blender right at the beginning of the game, but I will say crowd pleasers, they're playing it right in order to make a comeback happen. Play tight with each other, make sure that you don't make too many isolated plays, and try to help each other on each other's fights. But Haynes, please just played that perfectly, right? Like the duo waiting on the other side for that push from Haynes. Haynes takes a reapproach, catches the duo on the other side, and well, it's plays like that that just tear apart the setup of crowd pleasers. Ooh, Haynes.
Does he do this? Does he get one more? Because Haynes, he's looking like he has one more season in him. Retired. Yeah, right. Him and Posey got to come back because they got the skills. They got the duo-ship. They have the teamwork to cause chaos in the open bracket and potentially pool play as well in Season 3. And I think you bring up a great point. I think this is the juxtaposition of the veteran leadership on Reunited across the board, right? You have that veteran leadership for crowd pleasers on Kratos, but 3 more young up-and-coming players, whereas Reunited, those are all veterans. Common, been playing and competing for 10-plus years, decades in the mix. And I go back to earlier when Haynes found Hative looking the other direction. Anytime you see on your screen a player shoot an opposition in the side or back of the head, that just goes to show that they are moving on all cylinders. Their angles, their communication, their positioning are all on point, and that's exactly what we're seeing here as Reunited have now opened up a 12-kill lead. 33-21 as Haynes earns another triple kill. We're not going to leave his POV until he goes down because he's yet to.
I love how Haynes gets the clothesline for the triple kill, right? Someone tried to come in that door. He said, nope. Unsuspecting, but there's just too much freedom on the map right now for Reunited. They've been able to maneuver into the middle of the map without being shot. And I always think that's that's a recipe for disaster whenever it happens. You see crowd pleasers, although they're playing together, they're playing on the perimeters heavily, and they're playing a closed position in which they're trying to capitalize off Reunited pushes. The problem is there's just too many points of attack for Reunited. They've been able to find these open spaces and to puncture through. It's not the first time, like you said, where we saw a player get shot in the side, right? Where they're not even checking those corners. And when that's happening, that's when you know that the other team just has a little bit too much freedom on the map.
Yep, a little too much freedom for one team, and maybe needing more communication on the other, as crowd pleasers have not found a way to get back in this game. 39-27 now as we're in the end game, approaching the final 10 kills here for Reunited as Breaking Shot takes a seat in the back. And look at this. He's going to try to bait, I believe that's the opposition's QT. We haven't seen much QT proficiency throughout HCS
You're about to see
Season 2.
why.
And we're about to see exactly why, because Breaking Shot would have had the easy back smack. That player didn't even have a chance to use it. He had to have maybe known that Breaking Shot was lying in wait, as Reunited lie in wait for a Game 2 potential victory here, only needing 7 more.
Three players step together. They try to break through. The problem is they just take a little bit too much damage, and there's always a pro and con to every play that you make, right? And the benefit of having 3 players is that you can absolutely shred someone. If you find an isolated player, 3 players running together, like, it's going to be the easiest kill in the world. The problem is if you meet a little bit too much resistance, if players stay alive a little bit too long, they get that damage in, suddenly you're not just feeding 1 kill to the opposing team, you're potentially feeding 3. And that's just what's happening, right? Crowd pleasers are getting kills, but it's coming at the cost of a majority of their life force, and that's when Reunited just swoops in, and it's just a cleanup crew for the rest of them. That's why Posey right now, he has 10 assists. It's because of how he's just taking on these fights. He's staying alive and waiting for that help to come through. Honestly, a really impressive stat line from him. Almost double positive in this game, but with a double-digit assist, and he will become double positive. That is a great game from him, right? Double positive, 14-7, make it a double-digit assist. That's like almost like a triple-double that you'd see in basketball.
Yeah, and doubled up on the assists, I believe, were Reunited. 30 assists in doing quick math to 15 for crowd pleasers, between 15 and 18. And I think that was the tail of the tape. You talked a lot about how crowd pleasers were pushing 3-1. Well, Reunited was as well. In a lot of instances, you'd have Posey, Common, and Haynes together, but they would apply more pressure. They would draw in more attention than the pushes of crowd pleasers. That's why Breaking Shot, we're able to see him pop off by going bottom mid, bottom pink, climbing up the cubbies. He was moving around wherever he wanted to, and he had that freedom because of the pressure from his other 3 teammates. As we take a look at some replays here, Haynes with an impressive run in this moment, the triple kill to boot. He had a hell of a game.
Yeah, just honestly impressive all the way through for Reunited. I think crowd pleasers, it looked like that first round of oddball they were going to be able to do something, but eventually Reunited they get right back into their old groove. This is a team that I believe has top 12 finishes. I don't know if they ever hit top 8.
Yep.
But you know, when you have a top 12 finish on land, you know how to get the job done. Let's bring back Louis to the broadcast as we go into our next round, and this is where I get excited, Louis, because further down in the bracket we got a good matchup to come. Some friends of the LVT channel gonna have to meet up against these guys.
Who do we got? Hold on.
I believe it should be King J's team.
Yeah.
TenR.
All right. We're gonna have to root for King J. All right. I don't know if the chat's like okay with this, but they're the homies. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta.
Should we get like the air horn on?
Yeah, there you go. I want to see the LVT chants going nuts. No, in all seriousness, I'm excited to see King J competing. Remember, because at the end of the season this past year, right, he was suggesting that there was a chance he wasn't going to compete. So I guess he's just like feeling things out. But it's definitely, he's like, him and plenty of other people are just talents that we have to see in this scene, because they're great players, right? I'm a big fan of King J, and I'm really looking forward to how they do in this tournament. It's going to be a really good taste test for them here against potentially Reunited. But ladies and gents, we're going to go to a quick break. We're going to get the next match up ready to go. We're going to take our quick ad break while we're here, and don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are in winter round 3, and we got TenR going up against Reunited. And Mikowski, I want to start with you. On this TenR squad, what's really got your eye?
I think King J. I'm really curious to see how he does in Season 3, and I'm really curious to see if he continues to team with Piggy. We saw incredible teamwork and cohesion. Absolutely a duo between the two. It looks like they will be teaming once again. You got Envor rounding out as the third, and then talk about rounding out as the fourth, Pollock, who I think you could add to any of these top 3 teams and have a hell of a pickup. Tolic is that dude. He's going up against a pretty strong roster here at Reunited, who looked really good in that previous match, almost acting as a warm-up in Winners Round 2. Usually you don't get that great of a match in Round 2. You don't start sweating until 3 or 4. So I think Reunited comes into this series really warmed up, but TenR with King J and Piggy, they've got as equally as talented as a duo as Posey and Haynes, so this one is going to be close.
So far, nothing goes right for TenR to start. They lose that overshield, lose that sniper, lost all 4 lives, but not all can be lost. Sniper not going to be able to connect, but like you're saying about TenR, I think this is a team that has a lot of potential. Tolic really the player that I think is interesting, just because he's looking for a team right now, right? It's like we saw Soul Snipe has been committed over to Shopify Rebellion alongside his other teammates Suppressed, and now the team, the third, I think it was the 4th longest roster of all time, maybe the 3rd longest roster of all time. I did the math the other day, but that officially have broken up, right? That they're all scattered to the winds. It's just strange to see Tolic as a free agent.
It is. Native Red no longer having that core group of 3. It all started with those visa issues for Druck, and now Suppressed, and like you said, that Suppressed only going the only remaining member that stays with Soul Snipe. It looks like Tolic and Manny won't team together, so yeah, wild to see that Native Red roster broken up as we see 3 go down for Reunited. Their cohesion on the map gets broken up as TenR will have a chance to tie this one up, maybe even regain the lead, as you'll see most of Reunited spawn at the back of A, but have a chance for this next overshield up in 10. Tolic, though, going to have the edge on that side with the Shroud screen. This next battle for OS ensues now.
TenR really split up on the map, right? Trying to get multiple vectors of attack. They're able to find that first pick, but they left their right side a little bit weak, and it's going to be capitalized on by Reunited, able to get this overshield, and it might just be a triple that's in short order as he goes to the skies.
Good process played there by King J. Gets that play ball out before counting for 32 seconds in total. So TenR with a nice milk run to start things off. Reunited with a little bit of one on their own with 18 seconds. They're within striking distance as 2 go down for Reunited. TenR with the numbers advantage. And breaking shot going to go down as well. So this is going to really open up here for TenR, potentially Envor with that oddball. Common pushing through as well. If he doesn't have the support, he might even get pinched as well. He does start getting those shots in the back. Impressive that he's able to take down Envor. Maybe a little mishap in the communication because those, again, shots were going into the back of Common, but they weren't able to stop him.
I always like to see a good little Common 5. The other player on this team, TenR, that you really need to worry about is I would like to consider maybe the X Factor, right? Every time we've seen him on land, it seems like he's going crazy. He's getting loud. The Envor on that team is an interesting player, right? Just the fact he's had some great moments on land, and what he's going to be able to find himself a sniper rifle to work with now.
Yeah, reminds me almost shades of Spartan, at least just from an energy level perspective. Envor, a guy that'll dominate you on the main stage and let you know about it. A lot like Sparty. As we hop on board here with the man himself. Got to reload that snipe. Only got 1 shot to work with, which actually might cause for concern almost. Not even going to get a chance to use that 1 bullet as Piggy, the alarm is sounding. He knows his bacon is about to get cooked in grease if he doesn't play that oddball off the map. But he holds on to it. Wow, I guess sensing the numbers advantage there. 2 down for Reunited. Piggy tosses that oddball, but he tosses it back into green and is going to continue scoring here. Now going for that play ball. Talk about a well-played process here from Piggy. Gets a couple extra shots on a breaking shot. Love that objective efficiency there from Piggy as he's really opened up a big lead now for TenR.
That's how you know small talk was on point, right? That's all small talk between Piggy and Tolic. Tolic feeding information to Piggy about how weak players are, and that gives Piggy like a barometer to use of whether I can or cannot get away with this play. I think a really efficient job at finding those kills, getting a little bit extra time, and all that extra time, man, it really does add up at the end of the game.
Yeah, I love that because you know Piggy, he's going to have to play the ball. He's going to have to drop it somewhere. He elects to drop it within the range of the confines of the map. A rare play, but all based on that excellent communication. As we see Piggy back on her screen here, looking to stay alive, has a chance to bait and switch with that player on cuts, but because both are weak, they're going to split. Tolic's going to go down. And TenR are going to win out this oddball. So a more objective efficiency we're seeing here from TenR, and they're up by a margin of 30+ because of it.
Right, the only thing that's dangerous right now is the spawns, right? And Onboard might just catch this. Look at him, he is flying through bottom mid right now. He knew that those spawns were happening over at green. He puts that ball in a spot where it's kind of hard to get to from that green position. At least Reunited's going to have to win another round of slays if they are going to get this oddball. And Haynes, well, he's doing a fantastic job at that. Instant wins, and looks like he knows that the spawns are blocked over at green. Going to try to get that between both his teammates.
All right, and now we see a nice rotation for Reunited as they work that oddball from the A side to the C side. Force some spawns here. Envor in the mix with the hands is going to take down Common. As TenR have now built a pretty good little run here with the oddball. Only down by 15 seconds. KingJ going to get sent off the map. A 2v2 for now. And there's that oddball play. Overshield up as well. Lots to think about, lots to play for here on the map as that oddball gets reset. Common wins the OS. And Reunited are absolutely within striking distance. Only down 10, but Common gets melted with the overshield. Sniper up as well. That's going to go into the hands of Reunited. Lots of sandbox being fought for here before we see oddball collected once again as Posey now has the snipe.
Posey got right place, right time, was able to cut off that rotation, and now with the sniper rifle, he can be a dominant force for anyone on the side of TenR to deal with. And oh man, beautiful plays by Posey, and they might just be able to steal away this game of oddball. Really, look how far TenR is starting to spawn away. Still 5 bullets a sniper to work with for Posey.
That was my first thought was, wow, after that nice double, he's got to have only maybe 2 shots left, but no, he's got a full snipe left to work with, 4 shots in total. Uses one of those to get the body shot on his opponent. And now Posey is just going to have to hold the line. He's the last player alive, looking to maintain that line of scrimmage close enough to where his team can spawn and get right back into the fight. Posey doing a great job to take down one of those players for TenR as the oddball rotates out towards the sniper tower of the map. Common now with the last chance push, dare I say, despite the fact that Reunited are in the lead. If TenR can hold here, only down by 12 seconds, a minute left, they could flip this lead and take the round 1-0.
It's a battle of attrition over by Overshield because right now Reunited have a better spawn point, but the kills just going in favor of TenR to get that ball before it resets and rotate it away. They're going to be maybe 1 push from Reunited, and TenR is going to be well set up for this.
It's unbelievable. The scoreboard might confuse you and lead you to believe that Reunited have the edge, but no, it really has been TenR. Again, despite being down 12, they now go 3 down, take 3 down for Reunited, and TenR are going to come back from behind in this round 1 and steal it, in fact, from Reunited. Wow, incredible plays there at the end, and wow, just go back to that reset on the green side by Piggy. Like you said, Garrett, every second an oddball adds up, and those were those moments you look back on and can point to one of the big reasons why TenR were able to come back despite being down a considerable amount throughout that round 1.
Both teams definitely had their moments, right? They played great oddball, both sides. It's just sometimes you clutch up, and really it was a positional battle that was won by Reunited, but then an individual fight that TenR comes out on top of that makes all the difference towards the end of the round, where they're able to break that ball out of its setup. And well, the sniper in KingJ, he's not going to miss many shots. Whether it's going to be in the body or head is the question.
KingJ looking to clean up on breaking shot, does that. It'll stay alive here. 4 shots in the snipe at the back of A as we're seeing a nice defensive hold here for TenR. And if they can clean up just 1 or 2 instances, they almost played a near flawless perfect round of oddball, but Reunited is able to make them really sweat for it. TenR able to come out with that 1-0 lead. KingJ ultimately goes down, so that's going to open up that reset win for Reunited. Despite a nice start for TenR, 18 seconds, it's Reunited coming right back.
That 2 players from TenR just flooding the tower together, and although they get really weak, right, they're able to work together perfectly, and that's what I've been noticing. I think that's the difference between TenR and Reunited right now. It's just a small talk from TenR. It's just a little bit better. The way that they're playing around each other, they're not really giving free opportunities to Reunited to capitalize on. When they make a play, it's been very efficient in those plays. That's why they've been able to just easily break into setups time and time again.
3 go down for Reunited. Common, last player up momentarily, going to be able to take that heat wave and now wait again for those spawns to push up. Wants to make sure he not only has the heat wave but has numbers as well. Takes down Onboard. Does a good job pushing through. He's going to have a repulsor to work with now as well and deflect some damage, or the oddball if he wants. But Tolly wins that out on common. A lot of players going down. 4 in total to make it 5. Breaking shot with that overshield looks to help secure another oddball hold for Reunited. Down by a count of 20. This should help them get even closer to a comeback of their own.
Just too much damage for Breaking Shot to deal with, right? You shoot 3 different players, and that's going to let the front door open for the rest of TenR to push through. And once again, it's great timing from TenR. You think Reunited have a good position to at least combat it, but right when they're about to push in, there's 3 different vector points that TenR push through. They're able to find the player at top mid with their back towards them. Easy pickup, easy break once again. And although Reunited's getting some good time, right? They've gotten some good setups. TenR's been vitally efficient at breaking into those setups.
And that can start to kind of eat at you a little bit, right, Garrett? You feel like you've had your moments. You feel like you should maybe have the lead, but instead they're down by a decent hold here as 2 go down for each side. TenR looking to potentially grab that oddball as KingJ does rotate it, but Sniper's going to go down. As 2 go down for Reunited. Chance here for TenR to move up a little bit more free on the map. Haynes, that's a tough time. Or excuse me, KingJ, that's a tough time as Haynes takes him down. Trying to rotate that oddball at the wrong time, wrong place, you could argue, as Haynes. He's been kind of sneaky cheeky throughout this tournament so far today. He's always had that flank angle on point as he takes down another with it. But TenR are able to get that ball back into A.
I think right now you're just seeing the difference in the assist column. TenR, look how tight they've been playing, and it really reflects in the assists. So 3 players in double digits. Not one player from Reunited has been able to eclipse that spot thus far. And I really feel like TenR are playing this very efficient, small talk, play together game. That's making all the difference thus far.
Yeah, the grouping really is incredible for TenR. They're all within 5 of each other, but just as we say that, comment says, hold up, I got something else for you guys to talk about. Double kill, overshield grab should be an oddball grab as well, and here's where it feels like Reunited have their best chance to bring this one back. Common, though, with that overshield, gets depleted pretty quickly in that close counter combat on the cut side, as Haynes looks to fill in that spot. Spots the flank. Great job. Who better to spot the flank than the flanker himself, as Haynes has had eyes on his opponents throughout this day. As Breaking Shot now looks to secure the B side of the map, wants to thwart any of those A sandbag pushes. Garage door potentially as well for KingJ. But it looks like for now, Reunited have a decent hold.
And Haynes had an idea of where the push was coming from. He just looked at the wrong area. Talk was able to get some great damage in. And once again, it's TenR that makes sure to capitalize on damage. They're not really getting players weak and letting them walk away from gunfights. They've been immediately picking it up, and you keep seeing assist after assist that comes in. Piggy gets a massive kill because that ball does not get played, and suddenly TenR, with all these players going down, have a beautiful hold. Look how far away Common is from this fight. He's gonna have to decide whether he goes on this long flank or if he tries to put the point of attack at this pillar door.
This round 2 shaping up a lot like round 1. Who's gonna clutch up in the latter half of this round? Could be TenR, and if they do that, this is going to be the game. Piggy, how often do we see Piggy make the right play, right time, gets that oddball off the map? And while Piggy, he's not only got 69 seconds, that's a nice performance from him, but he's got 28 kills, 15 assists, 19 deaths. I mean, unbelievable. He's right at the top of kills and assists, and he's right at the low mark for deaths. Piggy having an MVP performance here in this game 1.
Been a great play by Piggy that really allows TenR to at least be back and fight for this overshield once again. And Piggy, I'm really been impressed with Piggy thus far. I will say it was interesting to see the shroud screen usage from Reunited. Not often do you see the shroud screen used for tactical decisions on this map. Usually it's just a dedicated here, go grab overshield machine, but they used it to cut off the angle from Ness and allowed them to force Piggy to play. Unfortunately, they just weren't able to win on the rebound, and 98 points for TenR. You have to feel like this one is over. It's just a matter of when Toolez making it be known that it's going to happen right now, hitting a big double kill.
TenR in the closing moments of this round, game 1, round 2. Gonna close things out. And look at King J utilizing the dummy. We talked about using the pillar like a teammate. Grab a dummy. Better than a dummy you might match up with in matchmaking, at least if you have my RNG and luck with teammates, man. It's been rough going in matchmaking, but a nice play there as TenR win out game 1, live fire oddball 2-0.
And now we get to move on to the streets, right? How have you been feeling about the streets ever since they took out the Sentinel beam? What's your thoughts on that one, Mikowski?
You know, I have to imagine HCS and the pro team got together and felt like there's just too much sandbox per capita on this map. So it almost feels like it was just something had to go, and it just so happened to be the hot dog weenie cooker, unfortunately. But I'm a little curious as to why they replaced that with the Bandit, which is already existing on the map. Again, I think it goes back to the fact that 343 decided there's just too much sandbox to play for here. If there's too much sandbox to play for, are you really playing for any sandbox? I think 343 is thinking, if we had to guess. So I'm a little disappointed because the Sentinel beam is a lot of fun to watch on land. Absolutely melts opponents. But I'm looking to see what else rises to the top instead.
Yeah, it's just, honestly, I have a conspiracy theory that I don't think they meant to take it out.
Ooh.
Because I didn't see it in the
Why
patch
that?
notes.
That's true.
Right? Like, did you see it? I didn't see it in the patch notes anywhere. It was just gone.
It was just on Twitter one day, and then bam.
And I was like, is it really gone? Because I thought it was in a pretty good spot. Like, you know, at the end of the day, the Sentinel beam was really good, but I don't think it was back. I mean, I'll land it.
It wasn't OP. It was fine. It was fine. Again, I think it's either, like you said, a mistake and wasn't actually supposed to happen, or it was just 343 feeling like maybe there's too much to play for on this map. But even then,
there definitely was.
To a degree, maybe there was too much to play for on the map. But I'd still rather see it replaced with maybe something like a sidekick rather than the Bandit, which just amounts to more ammunition on the map. So, nonetheless, we got our game 2 here. TenR opening up a 6-2 lead, building a 1+ team wipe lead now as they push that lead to 5. Now back to 4 as TenR look good to start here. Up 1-0 in the series, looking to send Reunited to the lower side of the bracket.
Piggy. I think he's one of these players that has greatly benefited from the addition of the Bandit to the sandbox, right? I think him on the single fire weapon, I've seen some games where he gets like 85% accuracy.
Insane.
He's unreal with that precision weapon, and King J just hitting left and right of that head, not quite able to land it right in the middle, but eventually he goes down and that red gun gonna switch hands.
On board now, looking to push some shots into Haynes has a teammate there to work with at the back of C as he looks to push through that side of the map. A lot of action going through the main artery of streets. Makes sense. Rockets are up in 25. Both teams trying to get a little early edge on the positioning for that. Is breaking shot, and Reunited will win it with the triple kill, setting up nicely for these Rockets up in 15.
Now the question is who makes that first step, right? Who's the one that's gonna try to force themselves towards Rockets, and is that gonna be the thing that makes the difference? Breaking shot finding that first pick opens up the rocket lane for their team. The shroud screen comes down, and so Reunited will be able to get away with a full set of rockets. Posey gets his shields back, and that's a concerning moment for TenR.
Ooh, Posey with the trade from the grave. Takes down his opponent with the last rocket, I believe it was. Breaking shot, though, has a shotgun to work with in his back pocket. Doesn't quite have the range for that yet. Might elect to push that player on red, but instead looks like everyone's going to reset, reshield, and wait for that next gunfight. Breaking shot, though, not going to get any of it down the red side of the map. You have to imagine that timer's going off in his head, counting down 3, 2, 1. Nobody pushing left. Might elect to instead look right as he does finally set his eyes to the right. Piggy opening things up with the kill on Haynes. Breaking shot with that shotgun. He's looking to get close. Now he does. Trades out, though, with Piggy, so that shotgun going to be down at tires. TenR up now by a count of 8, though. So this lead is only ballooned and widened as it's now starting to work into the multi-possessions. Reunited need to find an answer, and it may not be in the form of the sandbox. They need to find something, though.
Yeah, I feel like I need to go back to school, right? Because it's like, okay, like, it's simple addition. You get the power weapons, you find the opening pick, you get a numbers advantage. You add all that together, it should equal a lead, but Reunited just redefining how math works, because all of that went into their favor, and yet they find themselves down double digits in this game.
Yeah, this is tough. And this is especially tough because, again, I go back to that round one, game one, where it looked like Reunited had the win. Maybe even in round two, they were at least contesting. It was tied at the 50-second mark, and things just started to slip away. Things starting to slip away now here in game two as this lead has gotten up to 10 plus, now 19 to 29. As TenR and the rest of this squad can trade out for the remainder of the game. And for Reunited, they need to win some clean breaks. They need to win this 1v1 right here on the pillars. Does Posey. Gets a little help, so the end result is what you wanted. You wanted to keep Posey up, take Tolic down. That's exactly what we did. And now you're starting to see this Reunited squad collapse like we saw TenR earlier, applying the pressure at the right time, right place. Back to an 8-kill game.
Oh, no, don't do it.
As Piggy goes down, trades out. Still an 8-kill game. 7.5 left to go.
Biggie just had a true 1v3, by the way. Like, he got all 3 of those kills, all damaged by himself. 2 players push in. Perfect nade, perfect shots on the first 2, and then the third comes in, and it's a double peek down for the kill. And like he said, it looked great. Like I was like, wow, this is gonna be a good push. And then Piggy X by himself stops it right in its tracks. 13-5 for Piggy early in this game. Like I said, I think Piggy is a player that should be getting big opportunities in this next season. With how I've seen him play with this bandit rifle, I think he is quickly increasing his stock.
And if not for Piggy, this would be a 3-kill lead or so for Reunited, as they've done a great job to get back in this game. Was once 19 to 29. Since then, doing much better. Only down by a team wipe now. 4 kills separating these two teams, now 3. And this is where it starts to get down to the nitty-gritty. We're well into the 30s, approaching the 40s. And Reunited have the momentum. They may not have the lead, but they have the momentum. What can they do with it?
See, Reunited, they're just stuck. Look how far, like, all of them down in the driveway having to push up. And it's just going to be shooting fish in a barrel for TenR, because they know exactly where these players are going to have to go. The cutoff is in. Piggy X just sends them right back to the Shadow Realm. Really, I've just been really impressed with how TenR has played as a team. And collapsing in. It really feels like every time Reunited almost get that edge, that TenR answer right back with a heart, with a swift.
And like you said, it's been Piggy sitting at 16-6, plus 10 in a Slayer. Absolutely dominant performance. We saw him playing a lot of oddball in round 1, game 1 as well. So Piggy really leading his squad here. But for now, it's breaking shot with 1 rocket on his shoulder, only down 3. Needing to make the right play here. TenR doesn't want to push into the unsuspecting shot of breaking shot. Instead, they're going to let him push up. King J goes down. Breaking shot goes down to 1 shot. And Posey on the flip side of A has a little bit of a pinch potential here. Chaos ensues.
Nah, I love that from TenR, right? They know where the rocket player is across the map. What do? They say, okay, let's just go the other way. Break it open, boys. Send all their numbers right into PD. They overwhelm those players, and they find themselves an outlet to find kills and to get a little bit more breathing room. So although this game is getting tight, I think TenR has played a good position to at least get trade outs and to get themselves 1 step closer to 50.
3-kill game, and if it continues on, Reunited are going to have a lot of good film to watch in these 2 games. Finding just a few sequences where if they could have flipped it, they could have won, but they're going to have their chance here. Still in the moment, down by 3.
Double kill.
Now 5. Tolic with the double kill. It's a backbreaker, heartbreaker for Reunited as their hill gets a little bit higher to climb. Tolic with another slay will close the door shut on any chance of a potential comeback, as that'll do it. 2-0 win as Tolic fitting in quite nice here with this King J and Piggy roster, Garrett.
Yeah, I think they've looked good thus far. Obviously, it's early in the tournament. There's still plenty to play. We'll have to see how they play against teams like Rebellion. I want to see them play against a team that's like a for sure HCS ready team, and when they do that, and to see how far these guys can really go. Really impressed with Piggy throughout that game. Just a fantastic win by TenR all around. I'd say I think they lost rocket control and they still somehow end up winning the game.
Yeah, Breaking Shot got that. Yep.
I got great news because you want to see them against a good HCS caliber team, right? Winner plays Rebellion. So we got TenR versus
Hey,
Rebellion.
let's go.
Hey, what do you know?
So Rebellion's ready to go. So we're going to get them in the lobby. We're going to take a quick break. Enjoy your ads. Sub to the channel if you don't want to watch the ads. But ladies and gentlemen, it's your support that makes this happen. So please stick around. We'll be right back. We got TenR versus Rebellion coming right up.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting. I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
just like that, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching LVT Halo. We're on to the winter quarter finals, and we got some good matches coming up. We got Rebellion versus TenR. We got Toolez and we got Mikowski. And Toolez and Mikowski, we're loading into game number 1. We got Strongholds on recharge. So Toolez, I want to know your thoughts on this series. Lay out the new roster for Shopify Rebellion and more. So go ahead and take it away.
Well, it's all about the rivalry. 1v1 in this game. Soul Snipe versus Tolic. They never have to play against each other, right? That's what it's been like for the last few years. For the first time, we're going to see these guys going up against it. Shopify Rebellion going to be in their greens, TenR on the red side, and so far, opening points to the side of TenR.
Yeah, Tolic going up against 2 of his former teammates here in Suppressed in the long-standing Soul Snipe. This is almost send a shock to my system, Garrett, seeing these 3 players in this lobby and not on the same team. But hey, that's what happens going into Season 3. Season 2 showed how dominant those big 3 could be, and with FaZe looking especially dominant, resetting the Grand Finals bracket and winning it all. I think that's a big reason why you saw a lot of the teams in that 2 through 8 category make roster changes, trying to catch up to FaZe, as we have Rebellion versus TenR here. 2 potential rosters that could potentially disrupt or maybe even overthrow some of those big 3. Don't want to get too ahead of ourselves here, as we've got a hell of a matchup between competing once teammates, now rivals.
Yeah, pray your idols never turn to rivals, right? That's the way I always feel like when you see these new players in these lobbies, and it's like, man, you have to go up against these players that you've been watching for a while, but now they're all on that same level, all in that same field, man. That's like, I've really been impressed with Cycle in particular. He hasn't had like that much time in the spotlight. I feel like he got featured quite a bit in the second half of HCS, but there's something special about him, right? The youngest player in the pro scene right now. Shopify Rebellion has made a clear effort to build around him, and I think he's had a big hand in building this roster. You looked around, he's like, where's the firepower, right? He looked at Native Red, and a lot of people, we talk about Tolic a lot, right? When we talk about the slaying power of that Native Red roster back in the day, but really Suppressed was unreal when he was added to that team, and some of the stuff he's able to do. That ceiling's so high, but Soul Snipe's just a player that is doing a great job of playing that team game while slaying, and he also has such a huge upside with his sniper and power weapon control. So I'm a huge fan of this Shopify Rebellion roster and how it's been built. I'm excited to see what they're able to do, and if they're able to get past this first roadblock in their first tournament.
Yeah, Cycle, known as one of the rookies of the year, top young up-and-coming players. He's not up-and-coming anymore. He's already here. And then I'd argue your most improved player last year, Suppressed, a guy that tournament after tournament continued to get better and better, and he's now reaching his peak on the Shopify Rebellion roster. And hey, don't forget about Mental. That dude can absolutely pop off, especially with the snipe. As we hop on board here with Suppressed, looking to push down from the top of Blue Tower, takes down his opponent at B, now looking to push through A and clean up the last remaining member in Piggy. But Piggy, as the last member alive for TenR, makes a huge defensive effort Piv win.
Piggy has to basically hold A for himself, and look at that huge split spawn from Onboard. Onboard spawned over at the Heaven. This is going to split both the players from TenR out, but it's going to give them a little bit more control that they can work with, and Piggy and Onboard split out once again. They're just trying to take as much space as possible and hoping that their spawners fill in the gaps between.
Mostly good start here for TenR, but it's now Rebellion flipping the map B and C in their favor, and with Cycle winning that battle at the bottom of A. This looks like a potential trip cap here for Rebellion, as they do secure just that. Looking for where the spawns will be, all on long haul here. So Rebellion, they could pinch this. They got 2 on the C side, 2 on the gold side. Let's see how they play it.
This is GG. As long as they stay firm in their hold, right? As long as TenR spawns in long haul, you cannot break out. It's going to come down to some big fight. But with Mental having the shock rifle in the back of C right here, you're going to see quite a bit of points put up right here. And with Cycle getting camouflage, I don't know how they got to set. Tolic somehow found his way to tower. And look how big that was of Tolic. Because he gets the tower, he influences the spawn towards A and gives some breathing room for TenR. So honestly, huge break of TenR to get out of that trip cap situation. But that's what we like to call the trip cap of doom. That's where Quadrant quickly establish themselves as the strongholds team in the best strongholds team in the world.
And TenR here doing a great job defensively on B. You had Cycle slaying out, pushing up with the camo, no less. Had previously taken down Tolic on a killing spree. But Cycle goes down on the bat ledge. B remains in favor of TenR, but not before A and C go to Rebellion. Mental looking to make sure A stays in favor as both B and C are flipping. Now B going in favor of Rebellion. So you could see that they really eyed that as their next point of emphasis. They wanted B, they got it, but it's quickly flipping back to TenR.
Right down the middle, Onboard doesn't waste any time. He's trying to get himself into that pipes, wants to close off that option for Rebellion to push through. And honestly, great job by Onboard, not necessarily getting kills or getting damage, but just taking the correct amount of space to try to stop the push forward from Rebellion. But Rebellion they're winning in the kill feed, and it's making the difference at the moment. They're going to be able to get themselves back into a 2-cap situation.
And those kills in the feed lead to another flip on B. That seems to be the point of emphasis for both of these two teams, Garrett, as we've seen A on the side of Rebellion, C on the side of TenR here for a couple of sequences in a row now, a couple of gunfights in a row as B flips once again. Can Rebellion flip C? That seems to be whichever of the two teams can win this next battle for A or C could be the pivotal difference, could be the catalyst for either of these two teams, as Rebellion does in fact flip C. 3 go down for TenR, as Rebellion could have a potential to score the trip cap. Cycle has the camo once again.
That's why you went and fought for C in the first place, right? They moved their resources out there just because the camouflage was coming out. They had the better position to fight for it. TenR desperately tried to get towards that camouflage, and I'll say, all things considered, not the worst case scenario for TenR. They were able to commit down into that pit. They did find the kill on Cycle to stop the camouflage from putting too much of an impact in, but you can see TenR, they're going to have to make a decision. It looks like their decision is made. They are committing towards C, and Soulsnipe has already found the first player. He's going to call for some reinforcements. As you see Cycle and Suppress start moving through the middle of the map, and Mental says, I guess I'm here. The triple kill's in, and the trip cap might be coming next.
And not only do the numbers dwindle for TenR, they've been dwindling staggered. So you'll have 2 go down and then maybe 1 extra and then 1 after that. Never in unison, which sounds kind of weird. Like, what? We don't want to die. But if you are going to die in unison so you can come back off spawn, collectively push out as a team of 4. That's not what we've seen from TenR. And I should really give more credit to Rebellion. It's all been a part of their strategy to control this map, to control A and C, take B when they can. That's exactly what we've seen, as this one was back and forth. TenR with the lead previously, but now it's Rebellion up by more than a minute heading into the 200s.
Onboard Tolic just did a great job playing together right there across the map. Able to get that kill over at tower in time, and now because of that, they're going to be able to have a lot more space to work with. The trip cap is in, and although there's quite a bit to make up, they could try to swarm at the point of attack. Don't let Suppress get this hill, and right away they're able to get B. They do have to give up a home base, but now they have a little bit more freedom to work with. Just make sure you don't let anyone through anything for free, and with that camouflage being up, that's the ultimate bait tool right now. You don't have any control of C. You have to find these kills first and then play for your camouflage.
Yeah, TenR does a great job not only winning possession of A and B, but winning that mental battle, you could argue, as Rebellion looked clear into the 200s. As Tolic, as the last member alive, finds the slay on his former teammate Soulsnipe, and that's going to keep TenR in a much better position where Rebellion could have maybe looked for a trip cap. Tolic with a huge last Spartan standing play finds the slay. Suppressed goes down, and now Rebellion do in fact have control. Rebellion are into the 200s. TenR going to need another flip here to come back in this one.
Cycle, great shots down range. Gets that opening pick, and I think he's going to get enough damage on the second and third. Soulsnipe comes in. The new reinforcements are there. It has been trip cap after trip cap for Rebellion. They've been clearly prioritizing it, and this one's probably going to be a death kneel, as they're going to be able to commit once again to A. Soulsnipe makes the bleeding last just a little bit longer. Foot on the throat to now TenR have to fly to a hill.
And this is tough because you got to play desperate, almost like in a CTF where there's 10 seconds left and you're down 1. Rebellion sense that desperation. They're going to be able to take down Tolic in B because of it. Onboard goes down as well. Everyone's trying to trickle their way into B too predictably, as Rebellion should flip that B control point and take this game.
Great shots. And that does it. No one to get there in time. Honestly, really impressed with Rebellion, and look at the stats from Mental. We didn't talk about it too much. He had that nice triple kill, but 26 to end that game, and only 9 deaths. 26 and 9 in that game.
Yeah, don't forget about Mental. One of the remaining players on this Rebellion roster. Rebellion as an organization kind of made it clear who they wanted to build into and around, and that's Cycle and Mental, despite maybe not being veterans in the scene, right? Cycle, Rookie of the Year kind of player. Mental used to be a former Gears of War professional. But despite that, this Shopify Rebellion organization has found trust in those two players. You add Soul Snipe and Suppressed from Native Red, a team that was on the cusp of potentially breaking through into that big three last year. I love the team composition of this Rebellion roster.
Yeah, I think there's just so much
Killing spree.
on the up end, right? That ceiling that they have, right?
Right.
It honestly is
Double kill.
is going to be very exciting to watch this next season. Like I think already, like when we talk about Mental, right, we know what he's capable of in other titles, right? Like a professional Call of Duty, but a world champion in Gears of War. Now has made his way over to Halo. He's been doing his thing. There's a lot of commitment behind him. But then you add a player like Suppressed and Soul Snipe to that, like, oof, yeah, it's dangerous. And I really think that Suppressed has one of those ceilings. Like he has a ceiling that is that's up there with the best of them.
Mental had 6,700 damage, Garrett, in 10 minutes of match time. 6,700 damage. Everybody else sitting at 5.3 and 4.9. Unbelievable game there from Mental. He also had the worst accuracy in the lobby, but like we saw in the bounties yesterday in that complexity free-for-all, maybe that's a good thing.
Right. Just get that damage down.
Yeah.
Solitude Slayer, bro. We're going back to the H5 days. I think the only players that weren't around for this would be King, Jay, and Mental. Everyone else, bro, they are grinding in H5. They love this map. I think this is by far my favorite Slayer map at the moment. I love playing some Solitude Slayer. That sniper giving you some clean action. You have a lot of angles that you can work with, and I think Strongholds, it's a little bit tough to love this one just because of how easy it is to manipulate, but on the Slayer, I really feel like this map really shines.
Yeah, and you're seeing the high ground shine on each side. The Snipe Tower for Suppressed and the A-Ledge for TenR, as Mental will win that sniper off the start. Thought he had a headshot there on Envoy, but he gets the shoulder instead. Finally, there we go. Lands the headshot on Piggy. But all the while, those two players he previously did damage on are not going to be allowed to get back in the fight because of the fact they have low shields. So 3 will go down for TenR. Envoy, last player alive. He dies out staggered to Suppressed, who eventually trades out. It's Rebellion early with the 1-kill lead.
Oh, Mental. The swap out, and able to get to that bullet into the head, and look at TenR and look at their spawn. They're all congregated towards blue. They have to decide where they're going to push out, and well, I'm a little unlucky for them. The sniper's pointed right where they want to go, and Soul Snipes are going to be able to finish off that damage Mental was able to put in.
And this, to me, is your unquestioned Sniper 1 for this Shopify Rebellion roster. How many times did we see Mental do just that on maps like Empyrean last year? Especially when Empyrean got added into the mix, Garrett. Livefire was the only sniper map previously in HCS. Snipers couldn't really take over and dominate like we saw in Halo 3, but now, with plenty of maps, including that sniper rifle, it becomes much more of a factor. And I'd say Mental, sneakily, one of the top 5, dare I say 10 snipers we have in the league.
That was pretty mid. I agree with you. I think he's a really good sniper, but
you like that nade snipe more?
Yeah, that nade was incredible. A little
off the top.
It's like when you're watching basketball and they do like that long bounce pass like through someone's legs. Just bounce it, little Hail Mary. Gets the job done. Also, you brought out like Livefire being the only sniper map. I really feel like 343 was like, okay, how do we make up for this? Because have they added a map since the game came out that didn't have a sniper on it?
Yeah,
like,
Argyle, a sniper, Empyrean sniper, Solitude sniper, Forbidden sniper. So you're exactly right, Garrett. I think there was an emphasis on the 343 side to bring back what the fans want to see. The fans want to see the overkills. The fans want to see the pop-off moments. And a lot of times you can do that with the Soul Snipe, looking to potentially earn a pop-off moment of his own, as he had a couple players down to low shields, wasn't able to clean them up. As Mental now looks to do that instead, but he gets down to no ammunition. That's going to force him into a reload. Soul Snipe, though, goes back to the well, literally goes back to where he had previously died to trade out.
Everyone wants these sniper maps. All I want, give me some amplify. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, just a pure
tight
DMR.
quarters.
Yeah.
Double
Bandits
kill.
only, BRs only, whatever it is.
That might be a great idea,
Raw.
honestly. Because of the range, too, for the Bandit, a map like Amplify might actually fit in pretty well to the HCS rotation, as Suppressed has found his rotation in the HCS, one of the top up-and-coming rising stars. I would argue in the league, and then there's Mental. I told you he's a guy to watch out for previously. The unquestioned Sniper 1 for Rebellion, and maybe Sniper 1 in HCS Season 3. He's looking to put a mark on this scene, looking to put a mark on his opponent's face shield with more headshots. Unbelievable sniper performance here from Mental, accounting for many of his 8 kills.
I'll say Cycle just knew how dirty that shot was, immediately stuck his teammate. So we got to equalize that number. can't let that sniper do too much. Suppressed chance with the long rifle, not going to find the response he wants right away, but so far it's just been a swarming attack from Shopify Rebellion. They really haven't let TenR get together, and that's what I like to Suppress, man. He just finds some great shots, final moment, right? He's full sense, and that's what I love about it. The second he sees an opportunity, he doesn't care about like how unlikely or how hard the shot's gonna be. He's gonna go for it. I think that's why everyone always talks about like the potential ceiling that he has, because they see the plays that he goes for, right? It's like if those start hitting, and when those start connecting, he's gonna be like Renegade-esque, Frosty-esque, like the way that he plays the game. Like you can see he already thinks that way. It's just the execution that needs to come up to that level.
And it's Shopify Rebellion's coming out party here. Our first time getting to witness this team of 4, official team of 4, heading into the HCS Season 3. One of the best ways you could introduce yourself to the community. Absolutely dominating this TenR roster. Like we talked about earlier, Garrett, with top 10 players in their
he's
own
going
right.
360s. Oh, no.
Looks for the montage trick shot kill to potentially put an exclamation mark on this match. The Steaktacular will do that instead. Get out the garlic butter. Get out the mac and cheese, the grilled asparagus, because that was all-out domination there for Shopify.
That's what your steak dinner looks like?
What's wrong with that? Mashed potatoes?
No, you said mac and cheese. You put mac and cheese on your steak? What are you
mac
talking
and
about?
cheese with a crispy layer on top. Maybe throw some lobster inside of it. What are you eating with your
lobster,
steak?
Dude, that's your bougie dinner? You do
Absolutely.
steak and lobster mac and cheese? Bro, you never made lobster mac and cheese in your life. Don't be capping out here.
I don't make it. I order it. I mean, that's the key, right? You don't have to. You don't have to make
that's
something.
because
to
you're not
eat it.
man enough to take that lobster and stick
I'm
the
not
knife
man
in.
enough. So
You're
boil
not
a
man enough.
lobster
You
and make
don't
some
have it
box
in
mac
you.
and
You don't have that dog in you to make that food with your own hands.
Well, you sound like the kind of gentleman that would eat it with his own hands, Garrett. So I don't know.
Bro, hey, dude, I'm not gonna kill lobsters. Are supposed to they're the immortals, dude. Why am I gonna kill a lobster?
Oh man.
Hey, I'm not a vegetarian. I'm not a pescatarian, but all I'm gonna say, bro, is I don't eat lobster, cause that's they immortal, bro. I gotta let them live their life. Hey, Louis, you backing me up on this? The immortal lobsters. I want a commitment from everyone in chat right now that we will not kill a lobster.
I literally had lobster 2 days ago.
I can't. You're a monster. You're literally a monster.
Thank you, Louis.
Delicious.
What?
What are you talking about?
Dude, they're immortal, bro. They live forever. Like lobsters literally cannot die from old age. Like I feel like we shouldn't be eating them. We should be worshiping them. Like they've discovered immortality.
Larry the lobster would be proud. I'll tell you that right now.
Dude, that's the first lobster you think of. I always think of what's the guy from God, dude, I can't think of the show right now. You know what show I'm talking about, bro?
Lady Mermaid or
No. He does the little clapping things. Like in the future, he gets frozen.
no, it's just not ringing a bell,
Futurama.
but,
Futurama.
maybe crab ring or
Futurama.
something. Yeah, that's not too bad.
Futurama. Someone knew it instantly in chat. First time chat. I got that made dude. How do you say it? Carrie Utrick's first chat was helping me out.
Yeah.
Love that.
What is? I'm sorry. What is it? What's it called?
Futurama.
Futurama, bro.
Yeah, Zoidberg.
All right. What is it, like Adult Swim?
Dude, yeah, you can't even be like going bar for bar. Like Futurama is potentially one of the best shows that's ever come out of America. You can't be like acting like it's not, acting like you don't know what's up.
It's just one of them that just never did it for me. I'll just say that.
Never did it for you, bro. I do. We're having a watch party, guys. We're breaking TOS. We're stopping the tournament right now. We're pulling up Netflix and we're getting Futurama on the screen right now. Buckle in. Our company's going down in flames from the DMCA strikes, but we are teaching Louis what Futurama is all about.
We got Rebellion moving on past TenR. It's okay. King J and the boys that got a second chance here in the lower bracket. They advanced to the
EU
winners
matchup.
semifinals. That is Rebellion. So we got Ssgt, which is what? Sika,
SLG,
not
Glory.
And Glory.
and then Chick.
Yeah, the only one that's allowed to do that is Clutch. You gotta give him respect. Chick.
Okay.
Chick, and then Foe. So it's the EU matchup, right? The Navi boys versus the Quadrant boys.
Okay.
Ooh, love that. Yeah, Foe with Jimbo, Snipe Drone, Barcode, and Z Mighties. That's a hell of a matchup that'll be feeding into that Rebellion match we just saw. So, and I think that's part of the narrative. We talked about that in the first tournament where it looked like that SSGL roster was going to win EU's first ever online tournament against NA competition. They fell a little short, and ever since then, I've been waiting to see these guys back in action, whether it be SSGT or Foe. I think either of the teams could win, but I'm looking to see the international competition continue to rise up. We've seen such impressive gameplay, even dating back to the Halo World Championship, Mexico earning their first ever 9 through 12 there. So impressive performance from the international competition, and tips to them as well. Looking forward to seeing more of that.
Absolutely. Well, we're in contact with the admins. It appears that SSGT versus Foe has already started. So we're going to let that play out. I imagine we're going to be taking the first winner semifinal that is ready, which Rebellion already punching their ticket to the winner semifinal. I think that's the best bet of what we're going to see next. We will hold the other semifinal. We do have confirmation for the admins on that. So you're going to catch them both right here on LVT Halo. We're going to take a quick ad break. These ads help us fund these shows. Make sure people like Toolez and Mikowski keep coming back, because without them, this would be really boring. So nevertheless, we're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Winter semifinals are coming right up.
Accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. I take on anyone, I don't need no one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me, so what's up? Yeah, so what's up? I told her move over. Enough of that mediocre, I've been the man since cruising around in the stroller. I got ice in my veins like a cut in Minnesota. Why not show you how I'm built? Come a little closer, ayy. Lot of heart, been smart, aura gotta glow. We can restart, give head start, still get the same result. I'm about mine, don't you get it confused. I'ma win again, yeah, that's all that I do. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up, big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. I take on anyone, I don't need no one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me, so what's up? Yeah, so what's up? They don't get it. Yeah, turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going nuts. Got that dog in me. Any up. I take on anyone. I don't need a one-on-one. Got that dog in me. Yeah, I'm talking all bite, no park. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah. So what's up?
Double kill. kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Snipe. Snipe. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Triple kill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Killing frenzy. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Assault. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Snipe. kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Reversal. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill. kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting. I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7. Now it's my time that I take mine. 6,
Double kill.
5. King of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time.
Double kill.
This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off. I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9. Paid on my dues. Waited in line. 8, 7. Now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5. King of the jungle. Heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch out. Here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Double kill. 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 Killing spree. Triple kill. Killing spree. Killing spree. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
And once more, we are back. Welcome to the HCS Open Off-Season Tournament number 3. We've got an international affair in line for us. We got Rebellion versus Ssgt. I know that Mikowski and Toolez are really excited for this one. The match is only going to get better as we go, so I'm going to leave it to Toolez and Mikowski to get us started. Toolez, take it away.
Well, get right into it. The Europeans are back, and well, the challenge greater than ever. A Shopify Rebellion team that's finally been announced and ready to play tournaments. That's right, this is a fully signed roster competing in the off-season today. Expectations for them: reach the grand finals. It's going to be a tough task ahead, though. Ssgt, 3/4 of that quadrant roster, plus what I would consider the Rookie of the Year, Glory, joining that team. Going to be an impressive performance needed from both these rosters to get through this roadblock ahead.
Oh boy, and how many times do we see Glory in that HCS off-season tournament number 1? Ugh, absolutely. Not necessarily pop off with high-level multi-kills, but he was clutching up for this Ssgt now roster. That first tournament they competed with Legend, now with Chick instead. This is a team that's in 3/4 capacity made it to the grand finals of one of these tournaments. Can they make it back? As Sika, the last player alive, looking to make sure he doesn't go back to the respawn screen. Gonna have to push on out through the P side. Has Soul Snipe weak. That QT not gonna do anything. And now, after being on their back foot, Ssgt have numbers advantage and that mid-map control.
It's dangerous to go alone, right? You got to take a friend, and that's so far that's been the motto of Ssgt. You see them running in duos right next to each other. That way they're taking fights. When they take an engagement, there's another player right there ready to help at all points in time. An effective strategy, but hasn't quite allowed them to get all the way through yet, as there's always been that one player that's been able to find that trade out.
Suppressed, switching through his gear a little bit here, picking up that MK sidekick, pushing up with his sidekick. I put those both to good work as Suppressed finds the flank. Great angle there on Sika as he takes him down, hits the slide tech to get into the base a little bit quicker, and he's looking to get a flag out.
It's around this corner. Suppressed, able to stay alive. That's going to keep that flag into a point where the rest of Ssgt have to go back and prioritize. And look at this angle from SLG. Perfect timing, gets behind it all, and that flag going to be returned just as quick as it was pulled out.
Rigo down for Rebellion. This is going to give Ssgt an edge. Mental goes down as well, a little staggered. So Ssgt, despite having 2 down, have Sika. Ooh, in the back of Rebellion's base. But wow, look at this. Soul Snipe picks it up. Great communication and game sense from Rebellion. And they're going to take down the flanker. They're going to take down the Thorn in the side. But they've got to push out of their base. Still, all of these kills occurring on the green side of the map for Rebellion. Now with numbers advantage, they'll regain that mid-map control.
Soul Snipe has a real option right here. If he can find this opening pick without taking too much damage, it would allow him to open up another lane for his teammates. But once again, it seems as if Ssgt just doing a great job of just getting that little bit of extra damage in to really prevent Rebellion from getting too far forward.
Now cycle there. You see that strafe left, right at 1 HP, making sure that he didn't expose himself long enough to go down while still allowing himself the angle to take one down. His Soul Snipe takes down 2. Cycle back in the mix, getting right back into the fight, takes down the opponent B2. That's 3 down for Ssgt. Now Rebellion with the first good-looking flag out.
Okay, Glory's about to make me act up and spend some money on this game. Talking about a pistol skin. Look at this thing, dude. Now, that might be the best kill in the game, and he's using it effectively. Double kill for him, and that's going to lead to an easy return in Glory. I think he has a counterattack in mind. He wants to buddy up with his teammates on a single lane and try to break through this B side. Looks like Chick's going to be the one behind him. They're starting to bat on the door of Rebellion.
Yeah, Glory's sidekick looks like a nuclear weapon. He's already good enough, and maybe paired with that skin combination, he's reaching another level here. I don't know how many more levels that Glory can reach. He seems to be ascending every single time we watch him on our screen as he now pushes out on suppressed. Look at the aggression, look at the accuracy, lands the double kill, and now it looks like Ssgt should draw blood first.
I don't think Glory's done anytime soon. He knows where both these players are. The overextend's gonna be over top, and Glory, not only is he gonna be able to get all that damage down range, right, but he's ready for another attack as he was able to take down Suppress right there. But Rebellion, although they had such a great start when it came to getting those opening slays, to getting control of the map, it was when they went 4 down because of Glory staying alive and waiting for those teammates that it was a quick answer back by Ssgt.
Will Glory spell glory for the European audience as they look for their first ever win against NA competition right now in the battle between NA and EU. It's EU on top, 1-0, 7-10 left in this game, but Cycle has presence on the other side of the map. Doesn't finish that player off at P1. Now he has 2 to fight. All the while, a flag goes out for Rebellion. Almost a distractionary is Cycle there, but Glory has the pickup. Glory in the mix once again, goes down. But he stopped this flag run for now. Sika looking for some important slays here. Looking to get that flag reset and keep it a 1-0 game.
Oh, Cycle, it's a huge one against SLG, but it won't be enough. That flag was just too far in the open. The return's in, and looks like the counter might be on its way. They pull out the flag, and Glory's trying to pick them all up, but I don't think he can take on a 1v4. Eventually, the numbers just proved to be too much.
Yeah, this is ultimately going to reset things here. Should see that flag return, and now the battle for mid-map ensues once again. After some frenetic, fast-paced action, Garrett, we only have 1 score halfway through this game, 6 minutes left. We might only see a couple caps on the board. We probably see this one go to time. For now, Ssgt okay with trading out with that 1-0 lead. Mental takes down Glory in the back of the base, and now Rebellion look primed for another pull.
Still doing their best, trying to clear out everything. Check every corner. Don't let anyone from Rebellion get too far forward, but Soul Snipe, he gets the good timing. He's all the way back behind enemy lines, and now you're gonna have to see Ssgt needs to make a decision. Do we come back and try to deal with Soul Sniper, or do we try to keep pushing forward and counter in on their own time? And it looks like they're gonna keep going forward. The kills come in, and now the counter attack a reality for this Ssgt roster.
Ssgt almost baiting into counter caps, it looks like, because that's 2 pulls there for Rebellion that have gotten far, but they've never been dangerous. They haven't looked as dangerous as it should, depending on where that flag goes out to. Mental looking to pull another one. Is that going to be bait? Is that going to be full school again as he goes down? Close quarter combat win for Ssgt. Keeps them in the lead for now.
That's what we call an EU elbow. Just the EU boys, their punches just don't work as good. You know, it's just there's something about the freedom punches. You know, that you get when you're on these American servers and you're European. It's just, you know, the fight's just gonna be a little bit harder, right? It's just a little bit of a home field advantage. I'd say I think they did enough to get that kill, but we discriminate. This is what you learn in Halo real quick. It's definitely going to feel like an uphill battle, but so far, I think Ssgt have done a great job. And Sick Chick going to get the right back smack in the right moment, and this is another flag that looks to be coming on home. Chick quickly making his way out.
And Garrett, what I'm seeing here is multiple instances, 2, 3 for each squad, where one player has gotten into the back of the opponent's base without detection, but it's been Ssgt 2 times now where they've looked more dangerous. They've executed off of that positioning and are now looking at a potential 2-0 lead. Fight going down for a reset, as it does not get reset. 2-0 lead for Ssgt, and with less than 4 minutes to go, the lead feels a little stronger.
Yeah, the time's starting to play a factor, right? And this is, you got maybe a couple more minutes of playing normal Halo before you just have to increase tempo no matter what, just because you're running out of time. But big couple kills at the right time going to allow Suppress to get this flag out. And if you can get around this corner without much damage, I think this is a guaranteed going home.
This should be a score.
Shopify Rebellion.
This should be a score. 4 went down for Ssgt in that moment. Suppressed hit the slide tech to get out a little bit further. That is, in fact, going to lead to 1 score for Rebellion. But with that previous insurance score for Ssgt, They remain in the lead, however, by 1. Rebellion get another team wipe. 4 go down for SSGT. Momentum in favor of Rebellion.
Back into his base, suppressed. He knows that he doesn't have the timing right now to pull out a flag. He needs to find a couple more kills and wait for the help to come through. The nade back is going to be enough to get the trade out, but Glory goes down, and Soul Snipe, he has an opportunity to pull this flag and pulls it right into the fight. Cycle gets that kill, and look at the spawns. All of them all the way on the P side. They're not going to have quick access towards this flag. Yes, they can get some damage down and try to contest, but this looks like a clear lane that Rebellion has to run this flag.
Oh, and Soul Snipe sets this up perfectly with the flag pull, flag out, and then he thrusts back into the base. It kind of causes a little bit of confusion in the process for SSGT, and that's going to tie it up at 2. 2:22 left in the game. 2's across the board. We're tied.
Cycle having an impressive performance, 27 kills. It's really been the young guns of both these rosters, Cycle and Glory, that have been going at it. Glory about to hit 30 kills for his team. Young man out of Ireland making his first pro appearance at the end of last year. His first tournament at Fort Worth after he won that HCS Arlington free-for-all heats and got a high finish in the finals. He got his opportunity on Na'Vi, and he's never looked back since. He's been a phenomenal player for his roster.
2-2, less than 2 to go, and these game ones weigh much heavier in best of 3s, where the team that loses is already on match point. Suppressed, looking to push up, has a couple players weak in the blue base, and because of that, recognize that he has the space to push up on the map. Not a single shot into the suit of Suppressed yet. He's looking to maintain that, looking to get a double kill, but he does not. As he goes down, Mental looking to clean up the car side of the map. Flag out for Rebellion at the halfway mark, but they need a few more slays.
So far, you can see SSGT that they're well positioned to fight for this flag, and a big win by Sika is going to allow this one to get returned. I think Suppress is thinking about overextending, but right when he thinks about it, a player comes up, and that's going to cause mayhem. And oh no, oh no, it's windy in here. Soul Snipe misses some shots, and now suddenly in the final moments, Rebellion's first game is in danger.
Soul Snipe there like a wide receiver in the NFL running without the football. You think you got it secured, you start to go on to your next process or plan. Soul Snipe, though, didn't have the finish. Looked like he ran off, thought he had the slay, but he did not. Potential third, and what could be the final score of the game. But no, both flags are out. One of my favorite sequences. 3 go down for SSGT, though. Rebellion has the edge, but both flags are out. We're looking at a sudden death OT scenario.
The counterattack can be quick, but you have to deal with this player. But look how they moved that flag over towards the P door. Oh, I was going to say it's a great spot for it to be for the contest, but it doesn't matter when you have players like Cycle making plays like that. 3 go down. Chick, the only player alive to work on this overextend, but you're needing a miracle. And that nade was just enough for the kill, but is it enough to slow him down?
Desperation for SSGT as Rebellion has the flag out and back into their base. Only meters away. Got to play your time because Sika has the positioning, but it's not going to be enough as Rebellion come from behind, score 3 unanswered, and steal game 1.
Wow, just phenomenal performances from Rebellion to stay vigilant. Not only were they down 2-0 in the game, there's only 4 minutes on the clock when they started scoring. They scored at a blazing pace.
Right. That was speed runs, a minute per flag run, because like you said, it was about the 3-4 minute mark, and really all that action in the final 2 minutes. What a treat we have here between NA's best, EU's best. You could make the argument and case for. And for now, it's NA taking the edge. Again, in this best of 3 series, weighs heavier because of that. SSGT now on match point, but SSGT now mentally maybe reeling a little bit, thinking they had that game in hand. We started to play a little too much of a defensive effort, but I actually don't think that you can slight SSGT. I actually think that you got to compliment Rebellion here, and they had a key strategy with Cycle, pushing through, cycling through the map, getting into the base, getting those slays, and then it was Soul Snipe springing those 2 scores to make it 2-2 and then 3-2 with the pull, toss out, and then thrust back reset. Sika here at the bottom middle of the map, not with enough time and space, and then you can see Soul Snipe there rotating all the way to the other side of the map to score the 3rd and final flag. Really liked what I saw there in that match from Soul Snipe and the rest of Rebellion as they score 3 unanswered, down 0-2 to start. And now down 0-1 in this series, SSGT need a win to stay alive in this side of the bracket.
One more game. Best of threes are dangerous. Already one slip up, one mistake, and you feel the pressure back against the wall. Winner's bracket could be slipping through their fingers.
Here we go. Slayer on live fire. Overshield going to be important like we had previously seen, and that sniper as well. Snipe tower going to be crucial to hold down. As Cycle right now vying for a bait scenario. He's not going to rush that snipe right off the rip. Instead, he's going to allow SSG to push for it. He's going to allow SLG to take it. But that's all part of the plan and process strategy as well. As look at that, Cycle comes to find him, takes him down with the heat wave. Now he's got the Lucid combination to work with because of that patience from the young gun. Doesn't land the Shroud screen, but it'll land just about every other shot you see.
It comes out of your wrist, right? Does it come out of the left or the right wrist? That's I think it comes out of the left wrist, right? That's the thing. In older Halos, it's a real thing that's happened in Halo Infinite. For an older Halos, everything would come out the center of your screen, right? So when you threw nades, whenever you had like any sort of utility that would be thrown on the map, it'd come out through the center. But in Halo Infinite, it uses the arms, right? So when you throw nades, you're using that left arm, and you have to make sure that you are giving yourself enough space, or when you're using utility. And it's funny because there's other things, right? When you hold the barrel's with the right hand, so you gotta like make sure you have it on the right side. It's like a little tiny thing, but it makes a huge difference in your game. The way that you position around the walls, the way that you're able to contest certain things is very interesting in Halo Infinite.
Yeah, it looks like a silly mistake at the time being, but Soul Snipe with a silly play repulses the player off the map, says, I'm going to send you back to the respawn screen a little earlier than you might have anticipated, as that's Glory. And that's an important shutdown there, Tools. Taking down Glory. He was the MVP for SSGT in Game 1, not allowing him to really get going here in Game 2, as Rebellion have opened up to a 17-8 lead.
Yeah, pull. Sent him off the map. Shot right through the head, and Soul Snipe. Oh boy, is he eating up, and you're seeing why they went after Soul Snipe, right? He's just one of those, he's got that X factor when it comes to picking up the power weapons, right? You can just trust him to hit the big shots with the sniper, and suddenly this team, right, Rebellion becomes really dangerous, because when you look at it, right, it's like, you got Soul Snipe, who's an incredible sniper, but then meeting him right there is mental, right? So you can start splitting those power weapons and responsibilities to multiple players on this roster, and trust whoever's gonna pick it up can make any sort of insane play happen. Look at this thing. Ready? Boom! Bam! Oh, just beautiful shots from Soul Snipe.
Looking like he called his and one mixtape trick shot or something right there. And Soul Snipe with a hell of a shot there. But a hell of a comeback? I wouldn't say hell of a comeback. A little bit of a comeback for now for SSGT. And again, Garrett, I go back to the mental. Reeling probably a little bit after thinking you should be up 1-0, losing that game in sort of heartbreaking last-second fashion. SSGT have not been able to push off their front foot at all in this game, too. As 2 go down for each side. Oh, here we go. Rebellion with 3 down. Soul Snipe, last player alive. This is where you gotta take him down. You cannot allow Soul Snipe to make another last Spartan standing play like we saw in that Game 1. He does again. Because of it, Rebellion maintain that lead. Up 8.
Sniper back into the hands. Once again, a different player on Rebellion that's going to get their chance to do this. Every player on this roster really can pop off at any moment with a power weapon.
Speaking of, Cycle with the snipe in his hands, looking to push out towards the garage side, provide some teammate support, and that's one way to support a friend. Take out the opposition with a headshot, but he goes down quickly after. Drops that snipe for now. Soul Snipe drops to the respawn screen as well. 2 down for Rebellion, make it 3. And SSGT have found some numbers edge, numbers advantage. They brought it back, but not enough. It's still an 8-kill game, and I always, Garrett, again, the mental, the heartbreak of thinking you should have won Game 1, and then probably in the micro thinking you should have at least dwindled the lead for Rebellion. You had some nice sequences there for SSGT, but it's not enough to make it a 1-possession game. It is enough, though, to make it a 6-kill game. SLG with that overshield, but it gets absolutely melted from mental. Rebellion maintain the lead after that heads-up play defensively on OS.
And now it feels like things are starting to crumble for SSGT. Power weapon quickly switching hands time and time again. They need to find some sort of stability in their game. That's going to come with this next push. They cannot afford to trade out. You have to stand strong in this moment while you have this heat wave. It's an easy flank from Suppress that switches its hands once again.
Ssgt have just not been able to inch their way to a closer match, as this one's now ballooned a little bit, back to 8 kills, 2 possessions. But once it gets to 9, it's a 3-possession game. 3 team wipes needed to get back in the mix, and with only 10 kills left in this match for Rebellion, you're starting to run out of time and space if you're Ssgt.
Look how fast Suppress is playing. This is some confident maneuvering. Like, he went from tower to back rat tunnel in 5 seconds, right? And it's Ssgt, I think they're starting to get used to this pace, but high flying. Oh, Mental, I think he was expecting someone to come out the door. That was a big, grandiose ninja attempt. No one ever came, and now suddenly a 5-kill swing in favor of Ssgt. I think Rebellion got a little comfortable with some aggression right there, and Ssgt trying to capitalize.
Yeah, maybe thinking, hey guys, we're at that point in the match where we can just hold
Dude,
forward.
He got one behind the box. Is there a lip back there?
I think he clambered back up, actually. That was pretty nifty.
Well,
I'd love to see that again, because that was...
it's just like, he like pulled over, right? He like went around the corner, and I don't know if he like dropped down and then jumped and like kept himself crouched, or if there's a lip that he can walk on back there, but man, crafty maneuvering, just not enough to stay alive for glory.
And Crafty's the name of the game here for Rebellion. We've seen, what, 2, 3 sequences where 3, 4 go down for Rebellion, and then you look back at the scoreboard, and there's been no ground gain for Ssgt. Masterful work here from Rebellion, really holding the line here and setting the pace in Game 2 as they look to wrap up the series.
Yeah, I think you're seeing why Rebellion was so happy with this roster, right? Whenever you talk to any of these players, they're really it was like almost like a little giddy the way that they would talk about this roster and what's coming up. And I think these guys are all excited to play with each other, right? And it had to be an opportunity like this with a great organization behind them and some up and coming stars to make players like Soul Snipe think about leaving the roster and having a change in scenery, because he could have been content, right? Like top 4 finishes, top 3 finishes with his old roster. He clearly thinks that there's some sort of growth that can happen with Shopify Rebellion that gets them in the conversation of playing in a grand finals. And that's really the goal for Soul Snipe and any of those players that left Native Red, is to eventually see a grand finals. And it looks like Soul Snipe thinks that can happen to this Rebellion roster. And so far, I've been very impressed with them, right? They've been playing fast. They're loose, and so far, I think they have a lot of potential.
Giddy, and for good reason, as Shopify Rebellion go down 2-0 in the Game 1 Aquarius Slayer and fight right back to really steal the heart and soul of that Ssgt roster as they take the series win. Can't wait to see who they have next, because that was a pretty spicy matchup for a winners semis. Winners finals probably going to be even more so, as Coliseum versus Open Team duke it out on the competing side of our semifinals bracket.
Yeah,
I want to take a look at that faux roster.
We got our semifinal coming up, Coliseum versus Open Team. Very interesting rosters right there. I'm going to try to get us a roster. It looks like we got on Open Team, we got Gilkey, Savinator, Swish 5s, and Suspector. Coliseum, Boo Boo Doo Frosty, Diagram, Stellar. This is a heavyweight match.
I'll say Coliseum, very happy to see Incognito out. Ryan Noob has upset the Frosty roster 2 weeks in a row now in the winner's side. I think they're happy just to see new competition in the winner's semifinal.
Absolutely. Looks like we're joining this match right now. So we're going to take a quick break, let our casters catch their breath. We got the other semifinal on the other side, Coliseum versus Open Team. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill.
I can't accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up, big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Ante up, I take on anyone. I don't need no one-on-one. Got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah. So what's up? I told him move over. Enough of that mediocre. I've been the man since cruising around in the stroller. I got ice in my veins like a cut in Minnesota. Why not show you how I'm built? Come a little closer. A lot of heart, been smart. Aura got a glow. We can restart, give head start, still get the same result. I'm about mine. Don't you get it confused? I'ma win again. Yeah, that's all that I do. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Ante up. I take on anyone. I don't need no one-on-one. Got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad up. I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah. So what's up? They don't get it. I'm the type to break through the doors.
Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Snipe. Snipe.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are in the other winner semifinal. We got Open Team going up against Coliseum. This is some heavy hitters here. Mikowski, I'm curious your thoughts right off the bat. Who's your favorite player in this lobby, and what are you thinking?
I gotta go with Frosty. Actually, excuse me. Let me go with Boo Boo Doo Boo. I like Boo Boo Doo Boo for the unorthodox plays he makes, the plays that don't show up on the stat sheet. But speaking of a player that does stuff the stat sheet, Stellar. What an unbelievable pickup for this Solitude now Coliseum team. The previous back-to-back champs now get even better with Stellar. The previous Season 2 MVP. Is going to be a tough one here for the Open Team, Garrett.
Yeah, the Open Team, tough competition on one side, but you never know. It's off season. It's a best of 3. That's the thing. Best of 3s, anything can happen, right? Just one bad game, and then suddenly it's like, hey, one or the other. That being said, I trust Frosty, right? The biggest obstacle that Frosty's had in this tournament is already in the loser's side. Reunited lost to this Open Team with that Incognito roster, and that's the only competition Coliseum has really had to face these last couple times they've been in this tournament. Obviously, we're replacing Avenue with Stellar this time around, so, you know, not to say Avenue's not a great player, but Stellar's a world champion, right? So when you get another world champ on the roster, you have to feel that this should be a winner's bracket bound Coliseum roster.
Yeah, but not to say that there aren't shooters on the other squad. All 4 of them, Gilkey, Suspector, Sab, and Swish. A lot of those guys have familiarity with each other too, so maybe they can rely on that to potentially pull the upset here. But it's an early flag out for Coliseum. Excuse me, for Open Team. As 2 go down for Coliseum. Frosty looking to potentially take down a player at top T side of the map as he does that. And it looks like, yeah, Open Team are going to score first, despite the numbers edge going towards Coliseum. Open Team are able to sneak one out and score.
Look at this. They're trying to force the spawn into the back, but no, I think Stellar just lagged out. Right? That seems like a lag out.
Gotta be, right?
We'll have to see as we see all these kills going down. Does Stellar eventually leave the lobby? Yep, there it is. He's gone. I will say that did definitely happen after the first flag cap. So I think we're just going to restart from the score.
Yeah, curious to when Stellar started being impacted by that latency, because sometimes, even though he was still in the lobby when that score happened, the admins will go and revert it because of the fact that the issue arose during that flag run. We'll try to get the latest for you guys here.
If I'm Stellar, dude, I'd say I never saw my screen. I was black screen the entire time. I was moving, like, it was all in my head, you know, like, eventually it just full replay, right? I do think it happened after, but like you said, you never know. You never know.
What do you think? Where do you think this one goes, though? Because I kind of would like to see it be a full reset. I know Open Team scored first, but it's so early, and there's some questions around when that lag out or latency occurred. I think I'd like to see this one reset. How do you feel?
I think the score. Oh, can we see that chat real fast, Mr. Observer? They're just saying.
Doesn't look like they discussed much.
I think they know. I think they just know.
Oh, there it is. Y'all need 4. So Boo Boo Doo Boo, being the stand-up Halo competitor he is gonna concede that score. So going into this reset, it's the Open Team, the underdog, with a quick 1-0 lead, needing 4 to win. Coliseum on the other side, they'll still need that 5 if they want to take game 1.
We need a pause feature in Halo. You know, if we're gonna make
I think every game.
You know, hey, it's the season, right? If I'm saying, hey, dear Santa Claus,
right?
Please add a rejoin and pause feature to Halo Infinite and all future Halo games. Love, Tools. And And I think I solved the problem in our game. Because honestly, if we had a pause feature where you could just instantly stop the game state, I think that would be a huge benefit.
I think it's needed across the entirety of esports to bring a little bit more, dare I even say, competitive integrity to the scene, because it just seems like the further out we get into competition, competitive gaming, the more disconnect. It's not just a Halo thing. It's every game online, especially. We're going to see this. So yeah, maybe I know the 343 developers got a lot to work on, but maybe a rejoin and reset feature that pauses and rejoins right at the occurrence of that crash would be nice. But for now, we're going to reset things. Open team with the 1-0 lead in this series, or in this game. And they're looking to make it 2. Gilkey with a flag out, but he goes down shortly after. Frosty, ooh, needed help there. As Sab goes down, and this one will reset, most likely.
Yeah, it looks likely to come back. There it is. Back to the base, and Frosty a little overwhelmed with the players just flooding down the car lane, but that information's going to come through, and no one's better at finding the backside of a player than Boo Boo Doo Boo. He gets that quick flank to get the trade out.
Diagram now. Looking to take down the flag runner for the open team. 2 going down for each side. Flag is still out. Frosty should be able to return this. Got the heat wave to work with as well, so if anybody were to push, and that's what he's trying to draw in. Look at this. Trying to leave a couple of seconds there to make the open team think they can get that flag. Great play there by Frosty, trying to bait in the opposition. Doesn't work out for him, but it's a great, well-played process nonetheless. Now another flag goes out, this time for Coliseum, as they're looking to counter.
Boo Boo Doo Boo. He took that flag while his teammates were fighting on the other side, came in, and while running the flag, essentially made a flanking play to get the big kill when it mattered. And now just around this corner, Stellar, someone, it's a train. Can they get it in? No, they're going to have to leave it at this point. It's going to be overwhelming numbers from open team to get on that return.
Swish with the clutch double, Sab with the flag out as both flags sit side by side. Coliseum needing the reset to make this a 1-1 game. Suspector looking to earn it, but he goes down. Frosty should have an easy slay there on Swish, and wow, I'm really surprised. I thought after Swish earned that double kill, that would have been enough to stop that flag, but Coliseum do a great job to regain. We're tied 1-1.
Remember, guys, open team need 4 captures to win, because they were up 1-0 before the lag out happened. But right back into this game, I've been really impressed with Coliseum, how they've been playing. Really impressed with Boo Boo Doo Boo in particular. He's made some big flanking plays in this game to get back towards that flag. Been consistent for his team.
I love the theory crafting we're afforded in these HCS off-season tournaments. What if Stellar and Frosty played on the same team? Well, it's not a question anymore. You get to find out by tuning into LVT Halo, where we got all the off-season coverage for you guys. It might be the off-season, but we're getting more Halo in than ever before. As Stellar lands all 5 of his shots. Boo Boo Doo Boo on the other side ninjas his opponent as 2 go down in disgusting fashion.
We'll have to see it on Twitter later, right? I think that's what's going to happen. But,
and that'll do it. 2-1 now.
Yeah, now open team, it really feels like they're clearly on the back foot. They're trying to... Oh my god, that was Halo 5-esque. The way that Frosty just thrusted right into the face to get the punch in. That's what I'm talking about. The way that Coliseum is just methodically ripped apart these players off spawn and getting those 4 downs. It's just been too much to deal with. Oh my, dude, Suspector just 1v3'd them.
Spectre's that dude. He is unbelievable. Oh, I like how Gilkey, I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, but Gilkey took that position on the right side to body block towards the Spectre. Keeps him alive. Great play there. Heads up. We're going to call it for Gilkey. I'm sure he meant to do that. As Boo Boo Doo Boo goes down, the Spectre continues his reign of terror, but he goes down shortly after. Now Diagram with a flag out.
Quickly move this one. Gilkey making this a standoff on the other side of the map. The question is who has the utility to get through, and so far, Sav has his heat wave. The question is, does he want to try to help on the defense, or does he go on the attack? Is really what he's questioning to himself.
Sav, a guy we're known for seeing attack and make plays. Doesn't put one there. Boo Boo Doo Boo goes for another ninja. Don't do it twice. Yes, he does get
thrust.
that opponent down to 1 HP. He did have the thrust. Maybe could have used
Could
that
have
there.
thrust it forward and like tried to
Absolutely.
hit the bat. But you know, that's you know.
We're picking at straws here.
It's unreal.
Yeah, as Stellar cleans up where Boo Boo Dubu left off, Boo Boo Dubu cleans up where Stellar left off, and I have a feeling we're going to be seeing a lot of that today as Coliseum have now opened up a 3-1 lead. I think most importantly to note, Garrett, to kind of get a sense for where this match is going, Open Team's score occurred without numbers. They occurred in a sneaky fashion. They kind of pulled one over on Coliseum. I don't think you can score 5 that way as Coliseum. They might just score 5 in the next 30 seconds as they've got another one on the board. 4-1 here. Open Team do not have the numbers to stop this push here from Diagram as he continues to push on freely through any side of Aquarius he wants.
Truly just blitzing through this game at the moment. The thruster makes it that just a bit easier for Diagram as he's going to pull this out. And it's a stutter spawn for Open Team. That's going to make this return extra hard as Boo Boo. I feel like the Boo Boo Dubu Frosty combination has been chaos for the side of Open Team as they've just constantly been in their face, causing big play after big play. Diagram stopped at the goal line. There's 3 players from Open Team ready to attack this, but patient plays will be enough as Coliseum get their 5th flag in. 5 unanswered flags in quick succession to get game 1.
I love Frosty's play there, Garrett. Doesn't act like his hair's on fire. He's calm, cool, and collected. He's up big in the lobby. No need to really rush it. But in an instance where he could have slid out, potentially just pressed the X button and scored that final flag, he knew his position on the map meant he needed to play defense. You saw those perfect 5 shots go out towards the P side of the map. The chase grenade at his feet as well as Frosty perfectly plays that process. And outside of, a sneak score earlier in the reset for the Blue Squad, Open Team, that was all-out domination for Coliseum as they look primed to head back to the Grand Finals and maybe even win their 3rd HCS offseason open in a row.
Absolutely. I think that's a great point, right? And it's that patient play because on the other side, right, you can't underestimate this team, this Open Team. Like, there are some stars, like just straight up stars on this team. But then you look over here at Coliseum and suddenly they're shining, right? They're like the Golden Knights, like just going in and attacking, defending their castle at all points. And it's just, can the Golden Knights overcome the stars? And they're just able to put on a performance. I mean, they could have gotten a 6th flag if they wanted to make that scoreline 6-1 with how they were playing that game.
Yeah, you can be a star player, but that's not enough on your own solo, like a dying star, dare I say. Instead, you want to be like the Golden Knights, right? You want to be arm in arm, armored up with your brothers. You're turning me into a Vegas Knights fan, Garrett. What's going on here? As I've turned on my hometown team, the Dallas Stars, simply acknowledging the great performance we've seen on both the ice and the arena here on Aquarius, as Coliseum absolutely opened up a can, a whoop-ass.
They're just going through. I mean, that was like plain and simple, just exhibition Halo right there. They're just showing how it was. And there was a couple times where it was like, man, they are putting up a dogfight at that back base. Like, and they had to put in a lot of resources to get them home. But that's the thing, is they would always be the one standing on top, right? They would be the one claiming the spoils at the end. And that's what needs to change in game 2, right? When we have these big team battles, you have to be the last player alive. You have to be the one that eats at the table at the end of the night. And that just wasn't the reality in game 1. I want to see who steps up, right? So Spectre had a big 1v3. Maybe we could see some more explosive plays like that from him. You know, he's got that big star power behind him.
I
Everyone
disagree.
loves
I hate
Spectre.
to play devil's advocate to you, Garrett, but I want to see less 1v3s from the Open Team. They can't rely on that time after time. You might have that one standout highlight moment where you win the 1v3 outright, but that's not going to happen with consistency. That's not going to happen multiple times throughout a game, much less a series. So going into this game 2, I want to see more team shots. Swish, Suspector, Sav. These 3 teamed with each other last year, placing 5th, 6th on land. So we know they have the shot. I want to see the teamwork here in game 2.
Suspector trying to play that pillar as best as he can. Does get the trade out, but that power weapon looks like it's going to fall back into the hands of Coliseum. Sab will be able to get away with the sniper. Is that the Heatwave sitting down right there? Looks like they didn't go pick it up when they went down through this flank. So Sab has an opportunity at both the power weapons, and well, he gives the other one to his teammate. Oh, there it is. Both power weapons in hands for Sab.
And what opened up this possession, Garrett? It was the bait and switch between Swish and Sab off the early opening break, where Sab was able to take down Boo Boo Doo, earned the sniper for his spoils, and now look at this. It's all a trickle-down effect. It's all a cause and effect, as Sab has made some plays here with the snipe to start. But you say that, they've only been able to, I say only, but they've done enough to make it a 2-kill game early on, having the lead here in this game. That's a good start here for Open Team.
All right, we see some explosivity from players like Suspector and Sab, but then you have to look at the other side of the roster, and you want to see that consistency that players like Swish and Gilkey are known for, right? You need them to be in those front lines, just playing consistent Halo, getting those important trades, not the flashy plays, but that allow them to stay within distance or to keep those leads later into the game, because we know what level that Coliseum can play at, right? At any point, this game can completely transform. I want to see Swish and Gilkey in particular, right? They don't need to get the flashy double, triple kills, just consistent Halo throughout. And the great thing about this roster is that's what they're known for, right? They're known for just making consistently good plays.
And we're starting to see that teamwork shine through a little bit, as it looks like, just with a quick glance, Open Team have doubled up on the assist counter to Coliseum, and it's translating to the scoreboard, now up by a count of 5, opening up a multi-possession team wipe. Our Open Team, but it's Frosty with the overshield on the backside, looking to take down an opponent for free as Gilkey goes down. Now Frosty, with all of that overshield left to work with, push up their mid.
Frosty being a bit patient with this overshield, just trying to find if anyone dares to overextend through. Still has a little extra overshield to work with. Gonna be able to find himself a double, making a triple. As all 4 players from Open Team go down, the explosive nature of Coliseum is in, and well, now the spawn trap is in. They know exactly where Open Team's at. This is a fragile position that Open Team have to be careful about.
Oh man, Uno reversal. As Diagram and the rest of Coliseum are starting to mount a comeback. Previously down by a count of 6, now have cut that in half, now down 3. Diagram with the heat wave. Gonna take some shots there on Swish, but Swish with great position and great shots as well takes him down instead. But Boo Boo Doo cleans up his former teammate, has the plasma pistol now to work with on the cut side. Pew 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 goes out. Gilkey does too. As the player on cuts, the Suspector gonna stay alive. And Open Team are carrying a lead into the 30s, it looks like. 26-22.
Trying to get through. Sniper is down, and this is going to be the thing. It's battling for these power weapons, right? Because this is a full sniper. And now Open Team, who added this massive lead, it's being chipped away from, and I think this is the point in the game. This is where things are going to change. Mikowski with the sniper in the hands of Boo Boo Doo. As long as he plays keep away and just maximizes the value out of the sniper, right? It's not all about making up the numbers all at once, but as long as he doesn't give this away to the opposing team, I think this is just going to slowly inch them closer to the lead.
Especially when you consider that that's a full snipe to work with. 8 shots. Boo Boo Doo becomes an absolute priority on the map for both of these two teams. Is you're going to want to shut him down if you're on the blue squad. Going to want to try to prop him up if you're on Coliseum, as Boo Boo Doo takes Gilkey down with the no-scope. Almost looking a little too easy. Boo Boo Doo eyes that heat wave is up soon as well. Boo Boo Doo, a player that's maybe not as likely to go for the combo. He's probably more likely to let his teammate know it's up, share the wealth a little bit. It's important to keep an eye on that heat wave is up soon. Boo Boo Doo goes down, though, with the snipe. This opens up a potential here. If Open Team can win the battle on Screen Door, they'll win the battle for snipe. 3 go down for Coliseum. Make it 4 as Open Team carry a 5-kill lead into the 30s.
That's a tough position for Boo Boo Doo because he felt safe. He had players to his left and right as he's hitting that rotation, but Open Team sprung a trap. There's players waiting and waiting for those players to get through, and then suddenly they just surrounded Boo Boo Doo. He had to hit a big shot and just could not let it ring true. Open Team are able to minimize damage in that dire situation. Really, a sniper and overshield that went to the side of Coliseum, but the score remains the same.
And now here we see Open Team doing a great job here, trading out. Boo Boo Doo, though, lands another almost ninja-like blade there on Gilkey. Makes it a 5-kill game. We are in the 40s. Open Team needing 10 kills to finish this one out, tie us up at 1. Boo Boo looking to make one of those patented flank plays and set up for this next OS up in 25.
Oh, Boo. That's the cue, right? When you see him teabag, you say, "Let's go, guys."
Looked like
get through it. Well, go he will. Oh, this could have been an overkill, but he'll be content with letting his teammates clean up the rest. Dude, imagine if we had signals like that. You just like, okay, guys, when I teabag over this wall, when you see my outline, that means go. Just communicate. But here we go.
I mean, you're trolling. You're trolling, but that's actually. No, I know you are, but that's great. That's honestly a great point. I mean, honestly, those nonverbal cues. I don't know if teams work on stuff like that. That's not something I've heard of necessarily, but I don't know. Maybe double bag means go. Who knows? Maybe Coliseum are working on new strats.
Well, score's tied, and well, the sniper back in the hands of Boo Boo. I'll say when you have a team of Frosty, Diagram, and Stellar, it's interesting that Boo Boo's been the one to hold the snipe, but it's almost like the sniper you want in this position, not someone that's going to get too flashy with it, like that wants to go into the front lines and hit some crazy no-scopes. Not that he can't, but he's been a consistent sniper. Will sit in those back lines, hit some big shots. Does get taken down over by the sandbags, but the lead has officially changed hands, and Diagram might just finish this one for his team.
Yeah, this thing flipped on its head entirely, and yeah, good recognition there from Boo Boo. Goes down with the snipe, but not before landing a body shot that eventually gets cleaned up. That's going to keep it close, 49-47, but Coliseum will, in fact, close things out. Looked like we were heading to our first game 3 of the day, but Open Team will head to the lower bracket as Coliseum move on to your winter final.
And look at that Diagram, being the big man around the house right there. 18 kills for his team. Also, 14 deaths. But when you're engagements like that, right, you're just counting on him to be sort of that Hulk figure, right? Just go fast, get in, cause mayhem, let the rest clean up the damage as it comes through. But ooh, I love the stats right there, and that's a good resilient game from Coliseum, right? Because the advantage was clearly for Open Team from the start of that game, and they just slowly crawled their way back in, turned it around, and then with the last 10 kills were able to find that distance needed to win the game.
Yeah, they opened up a fairly comfortable lead at one point where it looked like they had enough in hand to tie the series up at 1, but the rest of Open Team will head to the lower bracket. Our winners final are set. Rebellion versus Coliseum. Where do you guys think this one's going to go?
That's a great question. Let's take a look at the entire bracket here. This is the upper bracket. As you can see, 2-0s pretty much across the board. And yes, we did get teased. We thought a game 3 was coming in that series. Guess what? It didn't. It's a 2-0 victory for Coliseum now. Coli versus Rebellion, right? So we got Rebellion, I think the only full HCS team in this in this tournament at the moment. So,
maybe Incognito, maybe, but not officially. Rebellion, the only official team.
Not repping a banner, right? So right now, this is a pickup squad versus HCS squad. Soul Snipe, he's been looking hot. I just got to say, obviously we always call the triplets, right? But we always see Suppress Avenue on teams. Shout out to Stellar and Boo Boo and the boys putting Diagram on the squad. Personal. One of my favorite players from the LVT Halo team of last year, Diagram, right? The man plays with a lot of heart, and I got to say, like, when I've watched him play, it feels like the raw skill is there, just like his brothers, right? Just a little bit of learning to do on the the micro side of things. But hey, listen, the guy's a gunner. He just showed it in that last game, taking the squad on the comeback. And so, yeah, we got Coliseum versus Rebellion coming right up, ladies and gents. So we're going to take a quick break. Winter Finals is up right after this break. And then after Winter Finals, guys, we got our boy back. We got Tony coming. We got Active coming. Tony's been sick, so I want to see a good, warm welcome for him whenever he comes back. Ladies and gents, don't go anywhere. Winter Final on the other side.
Double kill. spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Reversal. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. My name is LouisVTitan. You are watching the HCS Open Series number 3. And we, of course, are in the winter final. Let's take a look at the bracket. We got Coliseum versus Rebellion coming right up. And to cast this match, we got Toolez, we got Mikowski. I'm going to send it to our casters. We're going to get right into this as we have officially loaded in. Game is starting right now. Toolez, welcome to the show.
Thank you. You know, someone finally said it. Someone said, "Welcome to the show." Someone just brings it in. It's Louis. It's Louis that brings it in. But we got a grand final. I should say winners final on its way. And I love seeing the Shopify green new roster here today. Full roster. Expect to see this in season 3, going up against a stacked Coliseum. I have no idea which way this one's gonna go, Mikowski. I want to say Rebellion, but I mean, in the back of my mind, it's like you got Stellar, you got Boo Boo Doo Boo, and Frosty on the other side. That's not going to be an easy task.
Yeah, and maybe you go OBJ to Rebellion, Slayer to Coliseum, but this one's hard to say. And if you just take a look at the first 30 seconds of the match, it's Coliseum with the better objective efficiency. Mental, though, with that overshield looking to potentially pull Coliseum out of the hill as one player go down for each side. Mental really looking to just play at his pace, push through with this overshield, try to retain as much of it as possible, and now he's looking to get value out of it. Take down 1, 2 with the hands. There we go, a little delayed. Cyclo ends up cleaning that up, but it's gonna stop Coliseum from scoring for now. Rebellion now on the hill.
As they keep pushing through, I will say I like the patient play by Rebellion to weigh on that hill, right? You knew Coliseum was there. They're getting a lot of time, but get that overshield, stay patient, know that you can still break it in. As long as you get the setup, you're going to be fine on holding these players back.
Suppressed, looking to hold him back with that sniper in his hand. Thought maybe somebody was pushing out through 8 sandbags, but instead they go through the garage door and clear. Suppressed with no more shots to work with in his snipe, but he's got that DMR. Takes down Stellar with the reversal. That'll be an all 4 down. Rebellion earned the team wipe, and Rebellion earned the first score.
That was a fantastic job by Rebellion. They had no time when Coliseum was just moments away from capturing that first kill. They stayed calm. They stayed resilient. And that's what they're going to need to be in this game. They have to be resilient. Look at that. Boo Boo Doo shrouding out the spot that he wanted to jump up to. Now, obviously, he doesn't get the jump up, missed the jump up, but honestly, a little bit of a cool technique to be using with that shroud screen to be like, all right, I'm going to jump up here. I don't want to get lasered because everyone's just going to look at this lip. Let me give myself some cover.
Yeah, there's another good example of use of the shroud screen. Aside from just plopping it on the overshield, is Boo Boo Doo Boo. A better player to get a little tricky with that equipment than the man himself. Called one of the most unorthodox players in the league for good reason. You see why with plays like that. The diagram goes down to the top of Snipes. Soul Snipe cleans up, or goes down to the cleanup though, as Frosty earns the double kill. Now 4 go down for Rebellion, and Coliseum should get a stretch of time now because of it.
Wayne in this hill, Frosty and the rest, they just have so much space to work with, and that shroud screen comes out, but looks like that could be working against Stellar because look how aggressive Rebellion was to get towards that sniper, and they're going to be able to steal it away from Stellar before any damage can be done.
Diagram in close quarters with Mental is going to win that fight. Repulsor going to send him back though. Soul Snipe barely survives, but not for long as he cleans up after, as Diagram didn't get the slay, but made himself a hard kill. Frosty earns the double. 2 down on each side. Now make it 3 after Stellar takes the face of Cycle. Looking for another one on the Nest side, and it looks like all 3, maybe 4, going to be spawning over there. But it's going to be all 3 going down instead over on that side. Suppress can get it too, as you thought he was going to trickle away and get to safety, but Stellar had second thoughts.
What a great answer back by Coliseum. Just a clean, consistent hill through and through. Didn't give up too much opportunity, and Stellar, has to reward the Frosty. Puts a bullet right in his back.
Oh, Stellar rotating across the entirety of the map with efficiency. Taking down another 2. Chase grenade on Mental. Don't step there. As he goes down to 1 HP, Stellar cleans him up. We are witnessing a massacre as Stellar earns another team wipe with a double-double. A third! He wins another pim on Soul Snipe! Stellar, pop off!
You see it hold still. He said, Xbox, record that one. He took on the entire roster, stayed alive the entire way through, and really is the catalyst for his team to get this second hill on board. Honestly, I love it. You send him into the deep, dark depths of the opposing team. He comes out looking like a golden knight, slaying down the dragons of the other side.
Oh, there you another Golden Knight reference, but I can't deny Stellar's play has been phenomenal. Golden, dare I say. As we have a 2-1 game now off the incredible spree there from Stellar. He finally goes down, so Rebellion are going to win this rotation, going to win the early points on the board. So you've cooled off the hottest player in the lobby, only down by 1. You could argue Rebellion, this is where they want to be.
Yeah, I think Rebellion, they have the right position. They have everything they need to be successful in this next hill. The question is, do they have the firepower, right? Because right now, with how Stellar's playing, with how Diagram is just getting into these fights and laying down this hurt, this is not going to be an easy hill to capture.
Diagram looking to rotate, but he's got shots into his back. Ooh, 1 HP. It's going to be absolute body shots enough to take him down. As Cycle looks to take down a few players pushing through the cuts. 3 go down, and that was where Rebellion wanted to be. They had the setup, they had the rotation, and they turn it into 2. We're tied.
And already, Rebellion, not only did they get that hill, they also won the rotation, get some opening time. Soul Snipe's in a great position to grab that sniper, and Mental has the sight line onto the overshield. Frosty's doing his best to make lemonade out of lemons, but he's gonna have to give it up for now. Overshield in the hands of Suppress. Oh no, wait, Suppress got away with it? Oh yeah, he did.
Melted though.
For a second, dude, I got Suppress and Diagram mixed up. Not gonna lie, I was like, bro, the triplets.
Fair enough.
That's how it should have been.
Suppressed was able to earn there. There's another left-hand grenade going out, as we see a member of Coliseum go down to his own sticky grenade. I believe it was either Frosty or Stellar. Soul Snipe now with the snipe, pushing through the mid-map with it. That's going to be cause for concern, as a lot of grenades going to go down, especially with that hill being top mid. Soul Snipe going to lose Snipe because of it. Frosty looking to clean up the Snipe tower as Suppressed goes down. Mental picks up Snipe, and he picks up Frosty as well. Back and forth we go, but in this objective efficiency, we're seeing even numbers go down on each side. It's Rebellion squeaking out with the edge.
And so far, Rebellion just been a nuisance for Coliseum to deal with. They've been doing a great job being consistent, getting to that hill, working together to have multiple bandits looking in a single lane. Every time that Coliseum tries to push through, there's just multiple players ready to deal with the damage. And Mental, he's quickly trying to win this rotation once again. I'm really impressed with Shopify Rebellion in these last few hills.
Yeah, Stellar, the only member for Coliseum that's positive, and with the objective efficiency we've seen here from Rebellion, they don't need any more win conditions on their side as they've stacked up quite a few here in the end game, up by 1. Diagram fighting in a 1v2. That's enough to trade out, which I'd say is impressive because of that numbers disadvantage that he faced. 2 going down, now 3 for Rebellion, though. Stellar looking to stay alive, suppressed last player alive for Rebellion, and he finally gets cleaned up. Coliseum now have the hill.
This long rotation for Rebellion. They're going to focus on the overshield and then probably try to get towards back tower and anchor it through nest. But here comes the first. Dude, Stellar, talk about getting value out of your life, right? Like, he knows he can't take that out of overshield. There's no point in getting some damage in on it. Let's see what I can do. Was able to take down that player at sandbags and really reduces the potent ability of Rebellion on this attack. Like, look at this overshield. They had to exhaust it all just to get to this contest point.
Coliseum on the brink of tying it at 3, needing just a few more seconds. But they go 3 down. Mental gonna push on out, try to take on those spawners immediately on the dummy door side of the map. As Rebellion are in the hill. Can they steal this game? Can they steal this hill?
Cycle's gonna get some good information, knowing that Frosty's going on that long route, but Stellar, he just broke the setup by himself, right? He's all the way on the other side, and all the resources were looking the wrong way. Stellar, he was able to find 3, suppress, just able to win that fight, but the hill has gone over to Coliseum, and guess who's won the rotation diagram? He's getting fancy with it. Use that repulse to get above the doorway, so while he's even one shot, he's able to keep the rotation going. He hits the sniper shot. Diagram putting on a clinic at back tower.
And this is all house money, Garrett. The Golden Knights would know something about that as Diagram. He should be dead. He shouldn't have the snipe, and he shouldn't have the positioning at snipe tower, but he does. What a huge play from Diagram as he's looking to take down a couple more. He's got his brother pushing up on the net side, and it's family on family violence as he takes him down.
Cycle. Gonna be enough of a distraction for Soul Snipe to work on that flank, and although Rebellion was looking dangerous for a minute there, they were able to win that hill. And now Boo Boo Doo, he's kicking himself because, yeah, he has this pressure towards hill, but he flipped the spawns back towards green when overshield was coming up. Rebellion gonna have a little bit of extra shields to work with in the hands of Cycle.
Oh, and Cycle picks up the OS, picks up 2 as well as Rebellion look to put the finishing touches on hill number 7. 4 go down for Coliseum, and it's Rebellion looking at their 4th score of the game. Cycle setting up something here.
Deep in the enemy's ground. He wants
too deep?
all these players to go past him. He wants to get this big flank off. He's going to get damage in on 1, but the time is just too little. Coliseum cannot get there. Cycle's play works out, and honestly, just fantastic work for Rebellion to stay resilient and to steal that game away from Coliseum.
And that's what you got to do. If you're Rebellion, you're an official team of 4. You got an organization backing you, going up against Coliseum, who sure have 2 world champs on the squad, but none of these guys are going to go into Season 3 together, right? I'm looking at the yeah, nobody, maybe Boo Boo and Diagram. I don't know if that's going to happen. I don't think so. I think Sentinel's going to stay together. So you're kind of going up against a ragtag squad in the sense that nobody is going to be teaming with each other in Season 3. That's not the case for this Rebellion roster. These guys are locked and loaded, signed through, I would assume, maybe the duration of Season 3. You've got to win these OBJ game types. You've got to show that you're more objectively efficient because you should have more teamwork. This is a team of 4. You guys have had scrims. You guys have gone over VOD review. And not to say that the other guys on Boo Boo Squad haven't maybe as well, but not to the degree Rebellion does as an official team of 4.
Yeah, this is a good preview of what Rebellion can bring, right? Being able to go toe-to-toe with a roster as star-studded as this, and this is really the roster upside, right? Like they're really betting on themselves that, like, yeah, we are the players that we think we are. We don't need to try to package ourselves with these really established Halo players that have been in these finals before. Like, we can get the job done. We can pry the door open. It's not about trying to hop on one of these long-term existing rosters. It's all about building something new, building momentum with the slays that they're able to provide. And honestly, I'm all for it. I love this attitude. I love what Shopify Rebellion's doing here. And I want to, they're not in the partnership program right now. Maybe hopefully in the future at some point they get added, but the Shopify Rebellion organization is one of the best in Halo, honestly. I'm very happy that they've been fielding this team. They give them a lot of resources. They've been a steady rock. I honestly, if you can, become a fan. Like, this Rebellion roster, the Shopify Rebellion organization, it's only good that they're here in Halo.
Absolutely, and hoping, maybe that we see a couple new partner teams added to the mix. I would throw my hat in for Rebellion, as I think they absolutely deserve it. So we have the opening break here. Looks like Rebellion are going to win that. In fact, 6-3 to start. Soul Snipe looking to push through and add to that advantage on the tire side. You got Mental collapsing, and look at the positioning here. 3 players stuck in a fishbowl at the PD, and this should be a numbers advantage win for Rebellion because of it. But no, Coliseum do a great job fighting off of their back foot. 2 players for Rebellion, weak in the side of PD, and they're going to take down Mental. Boo Boo Dooba takes down 2. How did they come out alive from that situation? Trapped like rats in the corner. They're thriving instead. Unbelievable. We're tied.
Great resilient play from Coliseum, and it was really Diagram just holding the fort, trying to keep those players bottled in while the spawners came up. Boo Boo Dooba was able to come in and finish off that damage. And this is the thing for Coliseum, right? Rebellion, they want to play off that momentum that they have after winning that game. Try to build out a big lead. Just keep it kill for kill. You know that you can eventually take over at any point, and well, 3 go down. Boo Boo Dooba doesn't even have to help in that situation, and Cycle's he knows the onslaught is coming, and there's just nothing he can do about it.
And this all was off the back foot. Now you have Rebellion spawning on the PD side of the map. Coliseum with weapons to work with, as well as Boo Boo Doobu earns himself a stalker kill. But Cycle does a good job with the positioning to flank Boo Boo Doobu. Finds him, takes him down, but Cycle's going to get cleaned up fairly easily afterwards. The rest of Rebellion spawning out at C. Diagram takes down Suppressed. It's another 1v1 amongst brothers. This time Diagram winning the better on Suppressed.
Rossi. Look how he's playing in that triangle offense, right? Like staying between those 3, but also has the ability to play any position to go help at any point. But he's being that back player. These Rockets just want to be secure in getting that kill. And I honestly don't think I've seen Concrete so strong. Rossi's rocket just gets swallowed up by the ledge. And Soul Snipe, I don't think he took one little bit of damage.
Yeah, maybe one step ahead there was Frosty, as he was not able to get any splash damage, it looked like, despite that rocket blowing up pretty close to his opponent. As Frosty is able to take down Soul Snipe on that same side, so he comes back for revenge. Does with the DMR what the Rockets couldn't. 27-17 here as Coliseum have opened up that 10-kill lead, and this is kind of where we expected it to go in the beginning, Garrett. Coliseum, the better team slaying-wise. Rebellion, this is a challenge for them. I want to see Rebellion bounce back. We saw them bounce back on Aquarius down 0-2. They need to bounce back in a Slayer, though, because, again, Coliseum has probably a higher power ranking Slayer team. But Rebellion, again, they're the team of 4. This is the squad that you're going to see in Season 3. They need to show us.
There's still time to make it happen. It's just you got to stop trading out kills, and they do just that. It's a clean 3 down. And now Diagram's going to try to play this a little cheeky, right? His goal, just to get a trade out, right? At this point, all that matters is ensuring that you take one with you. If you can do that, you'll be able to get across this finish line easy enough.
And it's not to say that you're going to seek out trades here. It's still a close game, 6 kills separating these 2 teams. But if the trade presents itself, you're going to take it. Frosty, my God, I thought that would be a perfect example of taking the trade down to no shields. Go for the melee, but no, he's got the shots instead. Gets the double kill cleanly, and now he's setting up some tricky nerd dates.
Hey, maybe he's just tricking us out, right? I think he was going to go for something, and he's like, maybe we shouldn't reveal it to the stream. We'll head back down. But.
Yeah.
Diagram getting some shots in, and look at this Rebellion. It's going to be tough, right? You're down double digits.
There's one.
Have to find unanswered kills, but Bubudu having this red gun's going to cause mayhem in the back.
Yeah, just too much stalker rifle control for Bubudu. We've seen him in multiple instances with it earn a multi-kill. But it's 3 going down for Coliseum. Rebellion down by 7 in the end game fully here. Need to find a few clean slays where they at least take a +1 advantage. If not, they're looking for really +2s and 3s, and they'll absolutely take a +4 team wipe.
At the moment, they're just trading material off the board, right? At this point, you're trying to wait until Coliseum give up a blunder where they move their queen to a position where you have a hidden attack, right? You're trying to find some sort of opportunity in these final moments, and the game, it just keeps getting a little bit tighter, as you just start to gather up a little bit of material. Right now, Coliseum, they're just chasing the king around the board. They feel safe, right? But how do you trap that queen? Where do you find your opportunity? Where's this 4 down in the final moments as you're trying to finish off this game?
Frosty trapped in a corner, but he takes down Mental. And then Ninja's soul snipe. Oh my God, Frosty. What kind of play was that? The comms in Rebellion's earbuds said, take down Frosty. He's on the trash. He's weak. They went for him, and he took down Mental, and then ninja'd his teammate as well. That about shuts the door on any hope of a comeback here, as Coliseum will shut the door on that. This series is tied 1-1. We're heading to a game 3.
One more. That was a fast Slayer. Honestly, that had to be one of the quickest Slayers we've seen.
What was the final time? Let's see. What was the duration of that? It did feel fast, like sub 6 minute, right?
Yeah, I'm going back. I made a clip. I'm gonna go back and see, but all I know is Solitude gonna be a very fast game. Yeah, 6 minutes. Yeah. So remember, the 11 seconds, it does count the intro of the game. So I think that was like a 6-minute game of Slayer, which is an insane pace to be playing at. I'll say Diagram has been very impressive in Slayers today. Keep an eye out on him. But we're going to change our focus over to Solitude Strongholds. And we're talking about fast maps. This is going to be another one that's just as fast.
And this is, again, where I think it's going to lean into Rebellion. It might be a 60-40 type of deal, maybe even a 51-49. Who knows with how absolutely cracked and stacked this Coliseum roster is. But again, this is the one to win. You should be winning the OBJs if you're a set team of 4, facing off against a team that's just in it for the offseason, looking to get some reps in, right? I think this is for Rebellions to take. This is the time where I think we finally see this team, Solitude, now Coliseum, go down, but they've gone down before, making it to the grand finals last week from the lower bracket, resetting and winning. So Rebellion, it's almost a daunting task to know that even if you win this series, you might just face this goated squad once again. We still have Ssgt lurking on the lower side of the bracket as well. So despite being deep in the tournament here, winners finals, this is far from over.
A lot of the action going to center around that camouflage, and there's one player in particular on this lobby that you do not want to see a camo in their hands. You got to stop Bubudu from making a big camo plays. This map was the map where Bubudu got his fame, right? His original notoriety when he made the big camo plays at bottom mid back in Halo 5. But, another deadly combination is this one right here. I mean, probably one of the best snipers, if not the best sniper to ever do it. With a camouflage in his hand, like, oof, this is a dangerous combo.
Yeah, and Frosty's a guy who wakes up in flow state. Something's looking different about him today. The reticle placement is on point. Timing, the patience and pace is there as well. Misses the cleanup shot there, but the communication is on point. Gets back to the accuracy. Headshot on Soul Snipe. A good start here for Coliseum, despite being down 14-0. That feels like fool's gold. We should see Coliseum regain control of this map, if not a potential trip cap. Gotta watch out. Frosty's still taking faces.
Yeah, this is just gnarly, and you can see this trap. So if you look at the top down, right, you have control of gold, you have control of loop, and you have control of nest. That leaves the only spawn open to be at blue. The question is, where do you funnel to? Are you gonna go through trash, or are you gonna try to cycle through A? They decide to put all their numbers towards A, and although they lose this A Hill Coliseum, now they can just adapt, right? You know where the next push is coming from. Those trip caps can be dangerous, but Rebellion find a great answer. They ensure that they get easy slays. Coliseum just could not keep up with the pace, and that's about as efficient of a break as you can find on a map that I say this is the hardest map to break out of a trip cap spawn trap situation.
4 go down for Coliseum, but they're consolation prize is in the form of that C cap point. So while they only have one, they do take the advantageous side of the map. Mental still on the backside of A, now looking to push down into B. Spots an opponent. Suppressed, though, earns the double kill. Mental cleans up the third, now fourth. Back-to-back team wipes for Rebellion has them now with full control and a trip cap of their own.
All right, trip caps are dangerous. You can see it. Look at all those spawns happening over at blue. Soul Snipe's getting very aggressive. If he can find these couple kills, oh no, this could be GG's if they're able to keep the spawn trap in. Someone needs to go back to loop. It looks like Soul Snipe's going to take that responsibility. Just keep cycling them over at blue. Look at all those spawners come up. They all spawn over at blue. And they have to make their decision. Where are they pushing? They're going to split out 2-2. Stellar found the opening pick, and it looks like Stellar might have just broke it open for his team. They are going to be able to get a home, but it's just a home. You're still being scored on.
Yeah, Stellar with a hero play there, and it's still not enough to even capture scoring here. As Stellar's going to look to rotate down to B, goes down because of it. Now Diagram on the window side of the map has some side shots, but Suppressed. Look at this bait and switch. Suppressed doing a great job to protect Soul Snipe. Soul Snipe stays alive. Suppressed gets the kill on Diagram, and things are really starting to roll now for Rebellion.
Hey, really causing mayhem when you force a team to push into blue to take you out, right? It usually blue is the stay away point. Oh, my Insisplode cycle sends them to the respawn, but so far it's just Coliseum trying to find any sort of space wherever it can be on the map, and they just haven't had any success. And Frosty's in a tough position. Nothing he can do as he gets hit up by the snipe of Mental. Soul Snipe with the finish. This is just textbook gameplay on Solitude.
Clinical. Great example of cycling and staggering spawns. It's exactly what we're seeing here from Rebellion. That's why they've, even in cases where they haven't had numbers advantage outright, they've been able to eventually get that snowball again down the hill and turn it into 3. Like we just see there, Coliseum almost going down by a team wipe count once again. Mental gonna reach a little bit for that camo, goes down because of it. Now Camo Snipe up at top mid. It feels like Coliseum's got to get some part of the sandbox if they want to come back. 200-33.
The problem is they're gonna try to aggressively push into this bottom hill, and it's just gonna be open season for the rest of Rebellion to take advantage of. Although they'll be able to get a home at C, look at the score. It's just suffocating at this point to try to get away from this. I think Rebellion, they're stamping their ticket into the grand finals.
Oh, Boo Duba with the perfect shots. Finds a couple more on cycle, but it's not going to be enough. Every attempt feels futile for Coliseum as Rebellion.
It's a running riot?
Oh my God, Suppressed on a sneaky running riot. This is unbelievable. He's sneaking around now with the camo as well, and my God, talk about the slaying prowess on Coliseum. It's Suppressed for Rebellion instead, slaying out as Rebellion take the series 2-1.
That is what we expected Coliseum to do when they got that original trip cap.
Right.
But you can see how dangerous it is. Like, once you get the setup, it is really hard to break out of. It doesn't matter if you have 2 world champions on your roster. It's just simple Halo. You can strict, you can find, and you execute. And that's exactly what Shopify Rebellion were able to do. Coliseum were snuffed out before any flame could even come to light. And it looked like everything was going right, and then it all just goes wrong. The upside that we talked about with some of these players, like Suppress, really shine through, right? A running riot in a game 3 to punch themselves a ticket to grand finals. That's the upside. That's the ceiling that we talk about with this player. When everyone's talking about what could potentially be with this roster, that's what they're talking about. They're talking about performances like this one.
Keep an eye on Suppressed. He only gets better and better with each passing day. I was going to say each passing tournament, but this guy just brings it week after week and continues to show us that he is a player to watch out for going into Season 3, as Rebellion seem to have made quite the pickup. And I love Rebellion's thought process. From a GM's perspective, you take the existing Cycle and Mental, who I think they assumed were probably the 2 best players on that roster that they felt like could continue on with, and then you pick up another duo in Suppress and Soul Snipe. We all know, Garrett, now you weren't born when Halo CE came out, I don't think, but Halo is a 2v2 based game mode. So when you build around duos as a GM or as a kind of team composition, it's recipe for success. And I think that's exactly what we're seeing here from Rebellion.
Absolutely.
Well.
Fantastic job.
All right, there's your winner finals. Rebellion, congratulations, punching their ticket to the grand final. I will say, though, what it has formerly Solitude, now Coliseum, right? They've pretty much gone to the lower bracket every single tournament and are still undefeated in these tournaments as far as the entire thing goes, right? So Coliseum, not surprised to see them in the lower bracket. Not a surprise to see them in the winter final. Also, I guess going out on a limb, wouldn't be a surprise to see a bracket reset later in the day once we do hit that grand final.
Right.
Any last words, Mikowski, before we let you go? We got Tony and Active coming through, so any last words, sir?
Yeah, it's been an amazing day. I just want to thank my amazing wife for allowing me to do this today. We got married this weekend. Our reception's in a couple hours, but she and I both know Halo, our heart is in it. This is where we want to be and what we want to be doing. So I just want to give a huge shout out to her. I just married my best friend and can't wait to celebrate the rest of the night with close friends and family. And we'll keep the stream up, though. We'll keep watching for sure.
Hey, congratulations, my man. Congratulations to both of you. Tools, you going to be joining me on the desk for the rest of the day?
Oh yeah, why not? We'll hang out. Congratulations, Mikowski, by the way. Hopefully you have a great time tonight.
Can we call her Mrs. Mikowski? I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Let it rip.
All right. We're going to go to a quick break. We'll be back soon. We're going to be jumping into the lower bracket, continuing the action. So give us a moment to figure out where exactly we're going to go. We'll be back here in a couple minutes.
Double kill. Triple kill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Killing frenzy. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill.
On to the lower bracket we go. Let's go ahead and check this out. Tools, welcome back from the casting desk. Now you're at the desk with myself. And, lower bracket starting to play out little by little. Does any of this speak to you in any sort of way?
Ooh, I don't know what match we're watching because I stepped away for a second, but Orange Iguanas versus
That's
Reunited.
our match, brother.
Easy. I love that you guys have the same idea as me. Really, really good teams right here. Orange Iguanas, a lot of potential. That's Last Shot's team, right?
Yep.
The FFA Phenom. He's joining hands with Super CC, Mortally, and other great players to go up against this roster that had a lot of success in the HCS Season 1.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, I'm really happy to see Posey back and competing. I'm a big fan of the guy. Met him at ForceCon in San Antonio down about a year and a half ago. Breaking shot, been on the pretty much come up, right? He's gotten a lot of chances, or a couple chances, I should say, and I think that he's done really well. You know, I'd love to see Breaking Shot, you know, get his chance on a better team or on a roster, you know, a salary team. You never know. Haynes, Common, both OGs, you know, pretty much both retired, right? Unofficially, they just come to the open bracket. They like to wreak some havoc. And then on the other side, we got Super CC, Cherish, Mortally, Last Shot, young guys. They're all ready to go. We've already readied up in the lobby. I'm not sure what the players are waiting on, but yeah, Tools, while we're waiting, we'll go ahead and look at the, actually we won't look at the series layout because it's not prepped, but nevertheless, I think we got Streets Oddball coming right up. Any thoughts on Streets Oddball? Who do you think is taking this? Any team leaning towards the objectives or Slayers?
Definitely leaning towards this Last Shot team. I think there's a lot of star power there. I think they can just blow the doors open at any point. One thing I am curious about is if we could take a look at the winners bracket, Louis. I want to see how where these teams got knocked down, if we could see it. So Coliseum was the team that beat Orange Iguanas, and then obviously we saw the other team lose on stream, but that's a tough matchup early on for Orange Iguanas. I think they could have had like a little bit of a better matchup against someone like an Incognito, so it's like not necessarily a bad thing that they lost where they lost. I will say I really like the potential of this Orange Iguanas team. It's more just like this is a good team to get like kind of a litmus test of like where they should be standing in the grand scheme of all these Halo teams.
Indeed, this team, Orange Iguanas, features Cherished, right? Cherished pretty much got the short end of the stick last year before Worlds as far as the former, I think, Bittersweet team then formed into the LVT team, right? Ends up getting dropped for Sav. I feel like, you know, obviously the meta's changed, right? And so for Cherish, right, it's got to be a bit of a breath of fresh air to, you know, get to come back to the event or these online events, a little bit of a different meta, right? And so now I would love to, I feel like I'm excited to see Cherish play is what I'm trying to say. I'm excited to see this man play. I want to see what this POV looks like while he's holding an Evo.
Yeah, I think Cherished is a player that the individual talent's never in doubt, right? Like when we talk about his ability with a gun, any gun in his hand, right? He's going to be in the upper echelons, right? It's more of how does he gel with certain teams, right? Can he fill in the spot that he needs to fill in? I think this is a roster where I think he could find that right spot. Just a lot of firepower, especially him and Mortally, and then you join Last Shot into that. And I see Super CC as sort of that captain where he has that mental ability to guide everyone.
Well, it is time, ladies and gents. As you see, we're loading in. So we got Why Not, as promised. We got Active, this historic duo here on the LVT channel. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Tony and Active.
Yo, what's up, guys? Happy to be here and happy to be with my brother Tim. Active, how you doing?
Tony, I missed you, man. I know you've been sick. I know the partner's been sick, but we're back here once again. The casting duo has returned, and someone else who's returned is, of course, this reunited roster. Can you tell me a little bit about this squad? I know they played together on Ascending Baseline. What can you tell me about this squad that's Posey, Common, Breaking Shot, and Haynes?
Well, I can tell you that they're reunited and it feels so good. Reunited, that former Proton Gaming roster, like you said, eventually going under Ascending Baseline. I'm happy to see these four coming back together. Meanwhile, Haynes and Posey trying to fight whether they want to go into that retirement home or not. The mind's telling them no, but the body's telling them yes. They want to get in there and they want to compete on a top competitive level. Meanwhile, on the other side, Orange Iguanas, you got Super CC and Cherish, 2 former teammates of some of the players on Reunited. And on top of that, we talked about that free-for-all phenom last shot. I was casting SWAT tournaments with this young man back in Halo 5. Now look at where he's at. And of course, you got that duo of Super CC and Mortally. This is going to be an exciting matchup, as we do see that early setup going in favor of Reunited. Eventually, they end up going 3 down, and now it's Orange Iguanas that have opportunity to get into a setup of their own.
Yeah, it just goes to show you put the work in, you put that time in, and you can end up winning a World's Free-for-All tournament. So don't give up. But someone who's not giving up as well is going to be Orange Iguanas. The rotation comes through all the way from Tram, all the way through to towards this A side and PD side. But not only that, they get the spawns for their squad. They're able to set up cleanly, and now once again, it's up to Reunited to break this setup.
And Last Shot doing a great job of taking height immediately, but Reunited, better anticipation coming out of them, knowing exactly where he's going to be, taking him down before he become a factor, and before you know it, half of Orange Iguanas goes down mortally, putting in as much damage before going down himself. Reunited trying to play that ball. Haynes, I'm not sure there's much you can go. You're going to have Orange Iguanas in your face, and this young man, he has rockets. Going to be pretty hard for him to miss with that.
Yeah, and you talked about Mortally putting as much damage as possible in. The reason they got those rockets is because Mortally was able to put damage into the player on tires. Not only that, he's able to get a trade while there was only 2 alive on his squad. So Mortally putting in some great work. And what that's done is it's caused this squad once again to solidify or attempt to solidify a setup. Unfortunately, the spawns are close, so they've got to get Slays once again.
Borderlands are getting taken down once again, so that's another opportunity for Reunited to play through that hole that they literally have just created. A couple shots coming in from Last Shot, gets himself the assist, making sure nobody coming in over toward the B stairs side. So far, they're doing a great job of zoning out Reunited, catching them in these 1v1 fights, which they're starting to win. But as Reunited gather their troops, can they break down the defenses? Can they finally get this ball out of the hands of Orange Iguanas, who have already put 33 on the board?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? They're gathering their troops because they're getting the spawns on that cafe side. Unfortunately, Orange Iguanas weren't in a position to expand on the map, take the space, and make sure to stop those spawns on cafe. So because of that, it's Reunited consistently off their spawn, pushing on through, and Orange Iguanas are just not able to get the Slays on that push.
You know, on the desk, they talked about the firepower and the star power that Orange Iguanas is coming in. You know, when you look at those names of Super CC, Mortally, Cherished, and Last Shot, especially what Last Shot's been able to do recently in the free-for-alls, you're thinking this is a star-studded team. This is a sexy team that we got here. Meanwhile, Reunited, it's like they just get business done. You know, clock in, clock out, just blue-collar guys looking to put in the work, and that's exactly what they're doing. Had a nice setup there, but as I went on my little soliloquy, they did end up getting broken once again. Orange Iguanas taking over, and Mortally with the Stalker wants to try to stay alive, but the double push simply too much here for Reunited. Cherished extending pretty far out here. Last Shot with that ball in hands.
I really like the idea of watching for this these rockets, but of course it's going to be Posey who breaks on through. The rockets do get picked up from Orange Iguanas once again, but you know, watching those rockets, making sure to be aware of those, you know, making sure to stay alive as well, so important here. As you can see, Last Shot has the rockets again, but no eyes are being taken off. Reunited once again making sure those rockets are not taken by the other side.
That's one thing Reunited have been doing time and time again. They're looking to bait out those rockets. And sometimes there's been times where Last Shot was able to get away with the rockets, even though he was taken out quickly. But that time, the moment he tries to turn that corner, they are on top of it. They have at least 3 reticles trained on him, but eventually they end up going 3 down themselves. You see Cherish holding the line here, knows the spawners are coming up over toward the B side, knows that Reunited love to play this angle quickly, so he gets there just as fast, puts down the damage and trade out in live, but the second one goes down for Orange Iguanas. This next battle gonna be so important. Last Shot, he simply wins those.
Yeah, something I'm noticing is Orange Iguanas is able to get that ball time. They're able to be scrappy, but the problem is Reunited is just holding W. They're holding forward on the thumbstick. Whatever they're doing, regardless, they're pushing forward so fast, and Orange Iguanas are just not able to withstand the pressure, and constantly that scrap time comes through, but Reunited are doing a great job of stopping them from getting too much ball time.
Another triple push coming in right through the purple side of the map over towards Subway, forcing the play ball quickly. Does Reunited, and now another battle is going to ensue here. A couple slays go your way. You can get early access towards that ball. The first round of slays going towards Reunited, but they don't feel comfortable enough to just dive in. There's still 2 players using that ball as bait, as you see right there, Mortally making sure nobody passes through easily.
Yeah, with 1 minute remaining, Morley just has to push them off the ball and do the damage that he's doing right here. He's doing a great job of not only getting that damage in, but just creating so much pressure that stops them from getting that ball, but also allows his teammate in Last Shot to get these rockets. And although they get ball inside of C, it's Last Shot who once again breaks through and stops them from catching up in this game. 40 seconds left, and right now Reunited not looking so hot with 3 down.
Yeah, with less than 40 seconds on the clock worth of neutral time, this is my favorite part of the game. This is the game where you have to start valuing their lives, but at the same time, you're going to have to put the pedal to the metal, at least if you're Reunited. Orange Iguanas have afforded themselves the luxury to just zone out and play Slayer for the final seconds that are coming in, and it's going to work in their favor. Easy kills as Reunited end up going 3 down. Now you're just talking about 20 seconds. You got 10 seconds to come off a spawn, maybe another 10 to cross the map. I don't even know if that's enough time to get eyes on the ball, let alone get the kills.
Yeah, the problem is Morley's just on top of C, just putting in that damage. They do finally get this ball, but again, it's without, any sort of control, and now 5 seconds is all that's left, and it looks like Orange Iguanas are going to take this round number 1, and it was in convincing fashion. Honestly, Reunited did such a great job of making sure to keep that pressure up, Tony, but it just was not enough. The scrap time, the slays, the damage coming out of Morley, just a little bit too much to handle.
It is a fact that Arizona's Orange Iguana, native only to the Arizona area, is the most dangerous reptile on the planet. Not even just in America. I'm talking in the entire world. If you see the Orange Iguana, you need to get out of Dodge. As you see 2 quickly going down. Well, that's when Orange Iguanas are at their most dangerous. Backs against the wall. You're gonna see the claws, the tongue? I'm making all of this up. I'm pretty sure there's no such thing as an Orange Iguana.
Oh man, well, I was gonna say I've never seen an Orange Iguana, but we're seeing them right here, and we're seeing how dangerous they can be. That being said, Reunited, they're gonna get that first lead in this round number 2. They've obviously got those advantageous spawns for round number 2, so they're gonna turn that into a 12-second lead here, a 12-point lead, so to speak. And once again, it's Orange Iguana on their back foot or tail, so to speak, and it's them trying to push in to break this setup.
You have to remember Orange Iguana starting to surround the PD side. Last Shot gonna be the first one to get in. Does that damage, even feeling confident enough to poke out, while One Shot trying to be effective on the map and get as much information as possible. Can't quite connect the shots onto Breaking Shot, and now finds himself in a bit of a Reunited sandwich. You had Common and Cherished on the opposite sides of you. That's an easy collapse coming in for them. 3 down go Orange Iguanas, and another setup, and that's more time that ultimately Orange Iguanas really can't afford.
I really hate Reunited sandwiches, Tony. That's definitely not my choice for lunch, breakfast, or dinner. And it's not Orange Iguana's choice either. You can see the lead really stacking up here. They've got a solidified hold, and this is kind of the first time we've seen this out of this Reunited roster. They get the rotation, or try to get the rotation, but as I say that, 3 go down, and a really solid push by Orange Iguanas, all of them alive. The problem is they didn't take space on that B side, so those arcade and red room spawns came through. Rockets are coming up. It's up to Super CC to grab these.
Super CC grabs those rockets and uses that shroud to create an angle over towards ATM, barely being spotted whatsoever, but still hunted down. And 3 down once again go Orange Iguanas. That's another opportunity for Reunited to take control. The moment a team goes 2 down, Reunited are really on top of that ball. But if you go 3 down against Reunited, they are going to make you pay time and time again. 36-22 lead. More battles coming out and more battles being won by Reunited. They continue to have that man advantage. They continue to hunt down Orange Iguanas and continue to put them on their back foot.
Yeah, that's a great thing that you just said, right? That man advantage. They're taking advantage of it. The minute they get 1 dead, you see that they're creating space on the map. They're pushing pressure through, and even with that ball time, even with that hold, they're consistently able to get those spawns on that PD side, hold the map, and continue to get this ball time. Now 44 seconds and counting here as Super CC all alone on the bottom center side. It's Reunited with some very solidified holds.
50 points and counting, half the work already done. You may be down 0-1 in rounds at the moment, but you are looking really good in this bounce back round number 2. These spawns working really well for Reunited. Can they keep the same energy? Cherished on the board here. Gets the assist, not quite the kill, but gonna be good enough. Now you have that ball carrier, but you're also gonna be aware of Haynes that's gonna be supporting over toward the cafe side. He slides right in, focuses on Haynes, gets the double kill. What a play by Cherish, putting 22 on the board for him, breaking that setup. Reunited gonna have to try to find a way to slow things down. Otherwise, Orange Iguanas should be able to push them out here.
Yeah, that just goes to show how important timing is in Halo Infinite. That wasn't just a random push by Cherish right there. It was a push off of the knowledge of spawns and the knowledge of that spawn timer. And because of that, he's able to find an opening in that defensive hold, and he's able to break it on through. But that being said, all the while, it's still 82 seconds added up of time here, and it's just been the rotations out of Reunited that have made this so difficult to keep track of for Orange Iguanas.
Love that rocket play by Posey, somehow creating that angle with that patience and doing minimal damage back to himself. I probably would have taken down the opponent and myself at the same time right there, but because of that, Posey lives to see another day, lives to see another engagement, and continues to influence the map with that damage. Finally, Posey goes down, but with that, so do 3 members of Orange Iguanas. Once again, Reunited taking control. Once again, not able to grab a hold of that ball. That last 18 seconds being so elusive here for Reunited.
Yeah, Cherish does a great job of just trying to play his life right there on the bottom of Tram, but getting pushed from multiple angles. The spawns coming out for United on that red room side. Cherish just had no chance, but that's kind of what you have to do. You have to put yourself in a situation where you can do as much damage as possible. If you're going to go down, get a trade at least, and Cherish does just that. And what that allows is for the ball to go in the hands of Orange Iguanas once again. That being said, 3 go down, and Reunited once again in the driver's seat.
And I think one thing that's problematic with that is that Orange Iguanas went down so quickly. By the time Last Shot played the ball, they were still down. Like, nobody had even spawned up over towards bottom C to use that angle as bait towards the ball. So when Reunited are playing that fast, hopping on them as quickly as you can, and getting those slays almost simultaneously, almost at the same time, there's nothing you do. Even a play ball, a pseudo play ball, which were the mid map, is not going to be enough because they got right on that ball, got the final seconds, and now Reunited just suck all the energy out of the room. They really had the momentum now where Orange Iguana should have had that after that great round.
Yeah, exactly. That round 1 looked very convincing from Orange Iguanas, but you can see in round number 2 and starting in round number 3, it's going to be Reunited in control. Breaking shot, 2 rockets to work with. That ball will be rotated over to Tram, and he's aware of the spawns as well. Great job by Breaking Shot, just completely demolishing the spawns of the Orange Iguanas roster. And once again, this ball makes it inside of Tram freely, and it'll be more ball time here for Reunited.
I said it once, I said it twice, I'll say it a third time. I love me watching some Breaking Shot point of view. This man, he just plays so quickly, so dynamic, and he makes game-changing plays. Now, sometimes at movement, and might get himself in a little bit of trouble sometimes, but most of the time, he's putting down damage, and his influence is felt throughout the entire map for the opposing team. As I say that, they did end up going multiple down. Actually, at one point, all 4 down, another 4 down, so back-to-back 4 downs for Reunited, and a lot of time going to be accumulate on the clock here for Orange Iguanas. When Reunited, they barely have any themselves.
I really like Morley's position right here on the bottom of B stairs, right? He's creating that space. He's putting that pressure on through. His job is to stay alive, and he's going to be the first point of contact, but a trade is all he needs, and a trade he will get. You can see now the push is coming through for Reunited, but once again, that trade is going to really solidify the numbers advantage or the numbers advantage on the pressure side, and it'll be Orange Iguanas scooping up all this ball time. Ball does get played off the front of the C side, and that'll be Posey now on the flank with 3 down for each side. It's a 1v1 situation.
I love that you mentioned that. Like, lots of times when I'm playing, like, ranked matchmaking, people think the most important thing is getting kills when you're set up, but lots of times you just staying alive and putting maximum damage while taking minimal damage back is enough. You don't even need the kill, because as long as your opponent is weak and you're still up and you have 4 players up on the setup, they can't push you. So sometimes putting out damage and staying alive is more important, and that really lends to your positioning, and you saw that from Morley. So great job putting that. Sorry, I went on a little rant there.
No, it's absolutely fine. I mean, right there's another good play, right? Another play of what you're talking about. Staying alive, Breaking Shot is able to not only waste 2 rockets, but also get a trade, and it's just so valuable. It's one of those stats we talk about all the time that don't show up on that stat sheet. Both rockets are now wasted. Breaking Shot was able to get the trade as well, and you can see the score on round number 3, a very important round that decides his first game. Very close. It'll be Orange Iguanas now on that rotation, but they've got to be careful here because Reunited have that spawn on the B, and they're going to be putting this pressure on through. And again, Cherish with that beautiful kill really solidifies the odds.
Yeah, great angle coming out of Cherish to take down the one-shot player in Posey. He was doing everything he can to stay alive over towards Tire's side, but forgot about that angle, forcing Breaking Shot to get a triple kill to kind of neutralize the situation, which I'll take that any day. When you have a player that makes dynamic plays like that, you can go 2 down. You can put yourself at a disadvantage and trust that Breaking Shot, he's just going to make a play, but still. 48-27 right now. Orange Iguanas still have that ball in hands. Reunited, they have to break this setup. They have to find a way to get this ball out of the hands of Orange Iguanas.
They gotta get past Morley first, and you can see 24 and 27, but really has been putting in maximum damage. You talked about it earlier, right? It's that max damage that really wins games. You're able to put that damage in, stay alive just like this. It just causes your team to have that advantage. And again, another kill for Morley, and just literally staying alive with no shields for the past 35 seconds. Gets a killing spree as well. Mortally insane in round number 3.
And the same way that Breaking Shot can influence games with the damage that he's able to output is the same thing that Morley's been able to do. And sorry, Young Buck, he's been doing it a little bit longer as Cherish gets away with the rockets. Excellent double kill coming out of him. Down to 1 shot. It's still a 54-27 lead, but I think this game is starting to pick up speed here. Watch out for these next few slays. Cherish still has 1 rocket in the back pocket. He's ready to pop, lock, and drop. I'm gonna stop.
I really love what Morley's done, right? It's really opened up everything. It's just literally a domino effect, right? He gets the kills. He's staying alive that entire time. He's one player that gets 3 kills off of 1 spawn, and, you know, allowing his teammates then to get rockets and allowing them to continue to maintain this lead. Morley's just been on fire this game. You wouldn't tell if you were looking just at his stat sheet. 29-28, 30 seconds of ball time. That's not necessarily telling us the whole story. Morley has really carried this round number 3 for the squad.
Denial grenades going down for Cherish, but somehow just 1 nade shy from keeping the triple push away. And with that, a triple down for Orange Iguanas. Reunited taking control once again when they desperately needed it. Morley, huge reversal kill out of him. That's going to slow Reunited just a bit as he continues to put down damage on the map. And the spawn and push coming out of Cherish completes the subway side push. They put Reunited 3 down when they were at a non-advantageous position right there. And now Orange Iguanas, they take control so quickly.
Yeah, you see that, but you know that Morley and I believe it was Cherish were aware of the player on the purple side, but they just ignore that player, make sure to, you know, perform a pinch play on that tram side and completely break the setup in half. And once again, it's a rotation coming out through B side. Cherish doing a little bit of what Morley's been doing in this game as well, staying alive, putting that maximum damage in, and it's really making it difficult for anything to happen for Reunited. They finally get the ball inside of Tram, but it's with you know, just a lot of pressure coming through. Again, more damage coming out, more you know, doing a great job of staying alive. It's just Cherish and Morley doing work right here, really creating opportunity for their squad.
It's 1:30 seconds on the clock right now. You don't have to panic if you're Reunited, but you have to clean up some of these engagements. You've been going 3 down time and time again, and 1 more time or 2, and that's going to be it. As right now, Orange Iguanas once again having that ball in hand, slash shot, the first one to go down, and here comes those nades to try to put that entry frag damage, try to put that entry damage to make this push just that much easier, but Cherish takes none and won't have any of that. Big kill out of him that turns into a trade. Super CC and Morley end up getting back-to-back kills, and honestly, that might be all she wrote. We talked about before, 10 seconds to come off a respawn, another 10 seconds to try to cross the map, and you still got to deal with Morley, who ends up going down.
Yeah, that was a very quick kill right there. It's not going to be enough,
Must have been a nade or
There it is.
something.
Yeah, I mean, he exploded, but there it is. I mean, it was just a massive win. I truly do think, like, you know, I talked about Morley a lot during that game. I talked about Cherish. You know, I like to point out individual prowess. I think it's important to do so because, you know, there are some players that just really start to pop off, and, you know, if you're really paying attention from that first person point of view and you're not really paying attention to what's going going on in the macro side of things, you would think that Mortally didn't really have a solid game, but if you really paid attention, he really just did so much for his squad. I would actually love to see the damage. I know damage is kind of a weird stat because, as you pointed out to me in the past, Tony, it's the headshot does more damage than the body or whatever it is, but I mean, there it is. The entire team had a ton of damage right there, you see, and then it was Mortally who took the least amount of damage on the squad, and you talked about that a bit yourself, right? Doing a lot of damage, not taking a lot of damage. That's a great sign of a great player there for the side of Mortally, and I believe it was Cherished on the other end of that as well.
It's really funny because I was casting competitive Halo back in Halo 5, but I was also casting SWAT tournaments time and time again. And I would tell people all the time that I feel like a lot of SWAT players have a ton of skill and have the basics. You kind of learned that from SWAT, so where you can kind of transition to competitive really well. When I think of SWAT, obviously I think of accuracy, I think of reaction time, which you do need in a sense in competitive play. But on top of that, the one thing you learn a lot is how to manipulate spawns, and that's really important for your map awareness when going into competitive play. So when you have players like, for example, Last Shot, I even put out Falcated, Falcated Bounce to play those tournaments all the time. The Envoys, even Super CCs time and time again, even Spars, like tons of players were playing those SWAT tournaments, and people were like, SWAT is not real Halo. I'm like, watch out for these guys, man. They learn the fundamentals through SWAT, and if they have that skill set and really want it, they can transition to competitive Halo as well. And I think Last Shot is a great example of that.
I agree. There's so many things that SWAT has that will translate. Like you said, that spawn control is the big one for me. But we're going to see here, of course, Orange Iguanas taking, of course, that round or that game number 1. Reunited did bring it to 3 rounds, though. So here we go. Game number 2. It's going to be Cherished on your squad.
And it looks like Cherished going to be the first one to grab a hold of the heat wave right away here. Chasing down a player over toward the elbow side. He's down to 1 shot, able to connect onto breaking shot, taking very little damage back. That's going to be good for him fighting off the rest of Reunited. Overshield's about to come up. This first round of slays, this first push is so important to grab a hold of that Overshield, and then you can carry that momentum from there.
I love this play by Posey, right? But Cherish is ready for it. He's got a teammate as well, and, that play is good because you take out that top tower player, a very important point of the map to control here for the side of Orange Iguanas, and they're going to maintain control of that, but it's just a great job by Posey being aware of how important that is to break. Unfortunately, he just didn't have any help.
6-2 lead here for Orange Iguanas, but look at how comfortable they are with slowing the game down. You already have the tower side of the map. Why give your opponents the opportunity to get back in it? Slow the game down, make use of that sniper, make use of that excellent positioning that you have, and extend your lead as they double it at the moment here. Super CC grabbing hold of that sniper. There's 2 members of Reunited pushing up, and that body shot was huge out of Super CC.
Yeah, you see they're heavily, contesting on one side of the map, but the players on the other side of the map that spawn onto B are just, on spawn. So they're a little bit late on that push, and what's that really caused is that Orange Iguanas is able to isolate players consistently over and over. They're finding these isolated players and getting these kills, and what that's causing is this game to kind of get out of hand here. 13-8 now. Not a huge lead for the side of Orange Iguanas, but definitely not one you want to see if you're Reunited and you're down 1 in the series.
Show coming up here, and it looks like Orange Iguanas well positioned for it. That's until breaking shot takes his head off. What a shot coming in from breaking shot. And now we have Haynes trading out his life. They're going to make this Overshield so tough in the grab, and actually breaking shot curb slides right on in and grabs Overshield. He has no business holding on to. Almost loses it, but now he has full Overshield, a sniper, and also 3 members of the Iguanas right in front of him.
Yeah, I just don't like this though, right? He basically loses his entire OS. He's going to be able to get 3, okay? So it ends up turning out okay. But, peak shotting like that, getting rid of his entire OS there, I feel like you can make more use of the OS. Fortunately enough for him, he had the awareness that his team was pushing on the C-plat side, so it works out for him. But again, that OS is so very valuable. That does, though, give them the lead here. A 1-kill lead, make that a tie game now for Reunited as they start to bring this game back.
hey, every sport gets to a point where, man, the skill is so high that it just trumps the fundamentals. So you can make a mistake or two, but if you got that kind of skill, it's gonna be okay. Somehow you're gonna find a way. And Breaking Shot is one of those young guns, one of those top amateur players that can make play after play. But so can Mortally. Sniper in hands. Wanted to connect on that no-scope, but that player ends up going down. And now that tower side control that we were talking about that Orange Iguanas was using earlier, they're right back to it. We're tied up at 20 apiece, so they're going to lend back to their fundamentals to hopefully carry them throughout this third quarter of this game.
Yeah, and Reunited is doing a little bit of a better job this time, right? They're sending pressure on both sides of the map, and because of that, Cherish is all on his alone on that OS side. Posey breaks on through. This is a very nice break here, but Last Shot makes a ginormous play, tossing that snipe off the map. You know, even with that push being pretty much perfect out of the side of Reunited, Last Shot makes sure they don't get a ton of advantage off of it.
Super C gonna find his way over towards this dummy side, right behind enemy lines. Turns into a great flank. Right as Overshield is coming up. Bodyguard is in, making sure that his teammates stay alive. But hold on. He's down and he's taking some damage. He's trying to super evade the damage that's coming in, and he's just staying alive. They should have been able to grab this Overshield while all of this goes down, and now it's right back to manipulating those spawns. He got the kills. Now where are you pushing Reunited?
Super CC doing a great job of getting that cleanup kill. Now trying to get the trade onto this player stuck on the training side. Super CC, though, going to be stuck in a bad spot here. Has to stay alive, and this is a great play by him, right? Playing his life for such a long period of time. Common's going to push on through, gets the repulse off the map. Super CC is still alive. Unfortunately, ends up going down, but they do get the trade onto Haynes, so beautiful play by Reunited there.
He's not going to make his way over toward Dummies. Trades out his life quickly. That's going to lead that heat wave down for another member of Orange Iguanas to snatch up. Only a 2-kill game at the moment. Back to that tower side control we go. Last Shot right now having one hell of a game at 11-5 with 4 assists. Meanwhile, the other side of things, Breaking Shot, he got a nice little dozen to his name. I don't like the 0 assist, but a dozen kills so far, that's going to be important.
Heat wave in the hands of Morley. Very aggressive there, though. Breaking Shot going to take advantage of that one. Grabs the heat wave for himself. It's 32-31 now. A 1-kill lead here for Orange Iguanas. A beautiful job by Breaking Shot. Watching the cross angle. Almost gets another kill there. Decides to go for the bait and switch. Common's going to clean that one up. And honestly, Breaking Shot and Common, these 2-1 punches are really starting to just work out for them. They only have a 1-kill lead, but the duo work out of these two has been phenomenal in this game number 2 so far.
Puckett always said these Slayers don't start to the 30-kill mark, so here we are. 3-kill game right now. Reunited were able to gain control once again. Last Shot takes down Breaking Shot off the screen, but the stick was able to trade out his life. Now Posey gets into a huge pivotal battle, gonna get right out of that situation. Both players down to 1 shot, and once again, Overshield is coming up, and this time it's Reunited that grab a hold of it. Breaking Shot. Back-to-back overshields for him. Combine that with a sniper. This is the most deadliest man on the map, just barely missing out of that no-scope. Lines it up once again. Eventually, when these shots start to connect, Orange Iguanas could be in trouble.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's the OS that goes away once again in the hands of Breaking Shot. Not really able to utilize that OS. He does get the spawns on the A side of the map, but OS won't be able to be used. Plasma Pistol now in the hands of the Orange Iguanas side. They were prepared for the OS regardless. A great job of the back smack by Cherish. It's 40-41 now. Cherish and all of Orange Iguanas trying to make something happen here on this A side, with Super CC's there with them as well. They understand the spawns are out on the B side. They've got to thwart this push here out of Reunited.
2 shots left in the sniper. Make it 1. Down to 1 shot he goes. Meanwhile, Breaking Shot off the screen. The first one to go down for Reunited. Once again, giving Orange Iguanas the 1-kill lead. It looks like you see 3 members of Reunited over toward the net side, and 1 player pushing up quickly towards Sandbags. Didn't know Super CC was using that player as bait. Gets the melee in to put him down to 1 shot, but Haynes finishes that kill. Back to a 1-kill game, but we're getting closer and closer to that 50-kill mark.
Once again, a great job by Morley to stay alive here. They are going to be aware, though, and that's unfortunate, right? He gets spotted on the rotation. Posey's going to get a huge double kill there. And now, once again, a 1-kill lead here for Orange Iguanas, but Reunited with those plays are keeping it very close.
Switch gears over towards Common. Overshoot is coming up, and you're seeing 2 members of Orange Iguanas that are trying to push over, but they know that Common's trying to take the off angle from the key door. They deal with them first before committing to that overshield. Breaking shot gets the double kill, but it's not gonna be enough. Orange Iguanas putting the 50th on the board, just 2 kills separating them, and overshield just became bait in that situation for those final kills.
What an incredible game there once again. Honestly, Reunited kept it very close for that game number 2. They kept it really close for game number 1 as well, but Orange Iguanas come out on top with a victory. That play by Posey, I thought, would really just solidify things for this side. I thought maybe that would be enough, and of course it was Breaking Shot and Common, the duo who was constantly making plays there to keep that control of that C side of the map, keep that control of tower, but just ended up not being enough. Orange Iguanas is going to win the series 2-0.
Big plays coming out of Orange Iguanas to advance forward. I would love to know what Louis and Gary are going to think about that. Why don't we send it over towards the desk and have them break down what we just saw between Orange Iguanas and Reunited.
Thank you for that, Tony and Active. Man, Toolez, Orange Iguanas really just kind of having their way right there. Reunited in the lower bracket, they are going to go home a bit earlier. What do you think, Toolez? Upset? Not an upset? Is it just unfortunate the way the bracket worked out today?
I feel like I think it's as expected in my opinion, right? I think some people would consider it an upset, but I just think the slaying power on the side of Orange Iguanas is just a little bit too strong. Really liked what I saw from them though, and I do think that game 2 was a fantastic game. Both sides, lots of love for what all those players brought out, but it's the last shot, right? We've been talking about this kid for a while now. It feels like him and Breaking Shot have been like the 2 up and coming players that a lot of players have been talking about, and it was really the battle between them and the Slayer that determined it all.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Breaking Shot, last shot. Some similarities in the name, but yeah, these two have been going at it. You see it right here. Last shot kind of making the difference right there in a 2-point game. Last shot ousting Breaking Shot by 1 kill, it appears. So good job to the youngin out there. Last shot.
Yeah, last shot is a player that is just causing mayhem throughout the entire scene, right? It's like whenever he's getting a shot, he just seems to be getting better and better. Really crazy. Like every week he's been on a new roster, and that roster has consistently clawed their way to a top 4 finish. The question is, does that happen again, right? Remember week 1 of the offseason, he got top 4 of Wise. Then he transitioned playing with another team that got top 4 again, and now this roster trying to make their way through that elimination bracket.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to make sure that we don't miss anything in these lobbies. Appreciate your thoughts and analysis there, Toolez. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be following the winners, so we should be following Orange Iguanas on their trail, on their trek through the lower bracket, ladies and gents. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. It won't be long.
kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Crazy.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too high. This is my time. Ready to shine. Harder than all of the lies. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coaching. I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid all my dues, waited in line. 8, 7. Now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5. King of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too high. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off. I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9. Paid all my dues. Waited in line. 8, 7. Now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5. King of the jungle. Heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch out. Here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too high. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Reversal. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill.
I can't accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going. I got that dog in me, yeah. Annie up. I take on anyone. I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad up. I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah. So what's up? I told her move over. Enough of that mediocre. I've been the man since cruising around in the stroller. I got ice in my veins like a cut in Minnesota. Why not show you how I'm built? Come a little closer. Ain't lot of heart, been smart. Aura gotta glow. We can restart, give head start, still get the same result. I'm about mine. Don't you get it confused? I'ma win again. Yeah, that's all that I do. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going. I got that dog in me, yeah. Annie up. I take on anyone. I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah.
You're my best kept secret. I don't know why, but I still try to keep it. You got me in pieces, 'cause you know you're my muse, you're my weakness. I'll do anything, anything for you. I'll do anything, anything not to lose you. So I'll keep my mouth shut. 'Cause having you is such a rush. Got me feeling so used. Got me acting confused. Got on almost every
Double kill. Triple kill.
it's all that you love and you lose. Ooh. It's all that you love and you lose. Living in black and white, the way you look at me, yeah, it stops time. Baby, you're my lifeline, so close, oh, we're so
Double kill.
entwined. I'll do anything, anything
Triple
for
kill.
you. I'll do anything, anything not to lose you. So I'll keep my mouth shut. 'Cause having you is such a rush. Got me
Double
feeling so used. Got me acting confused. Got on almost
Double
every
kill.
move through it.
Triple kill.
It's all that you love and you lose. Ooh. It's all that you love and you lose.
Double kill.
Got me feeling so used. Got me acting confused. Got on almost every move through it. It's all that you
kill.
love and you lose. Ooh. It's all that you love and you lose. It's all that you love and you lose.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Snipe. Snipe. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Perfect. Minute remaining.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's your boy LouisVTitan here. I'm joined with Toolez. Toolez, how you doing, man? Welcome back. It's been a long day. It's been a great day. We're in the lower bracket. How you feeling right now at this very moment?
It's great. After talking about the games that have been going down with Tony and Active Double E, it's really just like getting to the point in the tournament where like the best teams are going to be here, right? The competition is going to be fierce.
Active Double E, did he rebrand?
Active Double E, baby. Y'all don't
Yeah,
know.
is
Y'all
that
gonna be dude, I'm with it, bro. Let's get it. Active Double E.
Let's go. All right.
Dude, the Active Double E, man. He's gonna take over the world.
We got our lower bracket right here. We're queuing up for Orange Iguanas versus Incognito. I can tell you that all the players in the lobby, they just need to fight themselves to their correct team so we can start the damn match. But nevertheless, Orange Iguanas, pretty impressive win right there over Reunited, who we've seen a couple times here on the broadcast. And then Incognito, right? No stranger to the broadcast as well. We got Reunited and the boys hanging out here in the lower bracket. Tools, what's your thoughts here on Orange Iguanas versus Incognito?
Upset City, ring it. You know what I'm saying? Look out. Ryan Noob and the crew gonna come crashing down Actually, I don't know if that's true, but I think Orange Iguanas, I think have a really good shot right here. So I'm gonna ship it right now. I think we got a game 3 extraction. Orange Iguanas are gonna clutch it up. I have it. It's in my bones. I'm feeling it right now. I think Incognito take the strongholds. Orange Iguanas then complete a reverse sweep.
All right, the script has been leaked. Tony and Active, don't fuck this up.
The script is leaked, and we're not gonna mess it up. Hopefully, Incognito going up against Orange Iguanas. We literally just saw Orange Iguanas absolutely do their thing. I haven't got the chance to see Incognito on stream just yet, and you know I love the reuniting of Ryan Noob and Carmea, and of course Precision and Huss staying together. Precision, one of the better amateur players out there. We were talking about last shot and him coming out of nowhere. Let me tell you, Precision, he ain't bad either.
Oh, Descendant now, known as Carmea before, and I like the rebrand name. I think it's cool. Definitely better than Active Double E, I will say. But here we go. The 2-cap gonna be stopped. 15 seconds now added up here. Super CC has to win this fight, but that 2-cap is not stopped. Precision with a massive pib right there to clean things up, and now some more time for Incognito.
Cherish was able to get away with that overshield and pops it a bit late here, so gets max value out of it on his way into the melee onto Huss. Melee's 2 different players. Can he get the double kill to clean it up? Apparently he can, and he's not done yet. Does the damage with the assist onto the 4th. Orange Iguanas now going to move in for their double cap, taking both A when they already have Charlie.
Yeah, I really like that play by Cherish, right? That's how you get value out of an overshield. You don't get shot in the open. You don't let the overshield go away. You do some damage with it. You get basically a triple kill with it. And because of that triple kill, because of that almost triple kill, it's going to be some points added for Orange Iguanas here, as once again, Super CC looks to continue that.
Little Wiggles right there being such a hard kill with him sliding in for the melee to trade out his life. Meanwhile, it looks like Incognito doing everything they can to take over Bravo, and they were able to do so, but can Precision stay alive? Repulse his last shot to the sky, trades out his life as 3 down once again go Orange Iguanas, and Incognito defending Bravo while taking Alpha. This is going to be a nice double cap while they already have the lead.
They've got them all trapped at C as well, so it's basically up for them to try and use that C spawn to get this overshield. I believe they do end up getting it. There's going to be a couple trade outs there, but last shot's going to be the one with his OS. His OS gone. He gets 1 kill out of it, which is not necessarily what you would love to see. And also a 2-cap now for Incognito once again. They'll be Cherish trying to stop, or trying to convert that C side, I should say. And again, this is that C side pressure, a little bit of a sandwich onto B. They'll flip up B as well, and they'll also end the game at the same time because someone lagged out on Incognito.
I'm not gonna lie, I felt that a little bit weird. They had both Alpha and Charlie. I was like, okay, transitional hold coming in soon, then immediately pushed Bravo with no kills. Like, okay, well, something's not right just there. So obviously Incognito stopped moving, and love what Orange Iguanas were able to kind of come up with over towards, I guess, the latter half of that game. But before then, Incognito, I think it was a 34-8 run, and a nice start out of them to kind of set the tone on Stronghold's live fire.
Yeah, Incognito definitely did a great job there of, just kind of, again, once again, using those, or trying to use those overshields to get themselves that advantage. Of course, I thought Orange Iguanas did a little bit better on that first OS with Cherish, popping it really late, getting in there, breaking in, getting that set up. Unfortunately, we will have a redo, I guess, and I believe, I would imagine that once we see the chat, it'll probably be... We'll give you all an extra little bit. Make it us up by 20. Ryan Noob is like on those seconds. You think it would just be a nice clean rematch, but it looks like there's going to be some discussion here.
Yeah, Cherish is saying that we had the trip cap, but I'm going to agree with Ryan on this one. I feel like they already had AC and literally pushed B with no resistance whatsoever. That tells me that most likely Incognito were probably idle at that point and allowed them to push B at this for free. So I don't know. I don't think that should be that trip cap should count. But again, I don't know. That's just me. I could definitely be wrong on that situation. But that was a free B push for them. Thank you.
Well, there you go. This is awesome. Yeah, so usually you just have like a really quick turnaround here in terms of the ruling. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to decide to do here. I mean, regardless, we'll see. But it was definitely. Yeah, I don't know. You would think they'd come to an agreement here, so we're not. Who do you think is going to win this argument, guys?
I don't even care. I don't even know why Louis put that in the chat. I literally have nothing to do with this whatsoever. But either way.
Okay, so Last Shot says we need 250, y'all need 230, and they're agreeing to that. So, all right, so there you go. There you have it. It's going to be, of course, Orange Iguanas needing 250 and Incognito needing 230 as we once again get into game number 1.
Weird seeing Incognito, or I should say more Reunited playing without Rain. Like how long has that duo been playing together now split up, and now Reunited find himself some young guns and some talented ones at that. Let me tell you, Carbea, ultra talented, Precision, the real deal, a true slayer, and I've been saying it time and time again, I feel like Huss plays well beyond his years. I actually like this Incognito roster a lot. I think going up against a team like Orange Iguanas is a great test for them if they can make it past them into the round of 8.
Let's see if that's the case here, and we'll see if those extra 20 seconds are gonna make a big difference in this game. It's Incognito with immediate control once again, just like we saw in the last match, and OS coming up in 9 seconds. You see automatically it's going to be Orange Iguanas taking that space. So although there's a 2 cap on the board and some control here for Incognito, it's going to be Orange Iguanas getting this OS potentially.
Another double cap coming in for Incognito, 20 points in counting for them, but they end up going 2 down, and Mortally was able to get away with that overshield. This should be an opening for Orange Iguanas to be able to play right towards B, but notice how Precision almost beelines it towards C, being held out by Cherished.
Enemy team scoring.
Great job by Precision, though, to kind of realize that he's not in really a position to contest here. Huss does go in, but ends up backing off, and that's going to cause Precision to kind of push in a bit aggressively right there. He ends up going down because of it. They get a trade, but unfortunately, it's a push that gets just stopped by a Huss in the side of Incognito.
I don't know how Huss was able to play his life right there, working that pole like he knows what he's doing. We saw Breaking Shot make a similar play earlier over towards that mud side. Looks like Huss doing the same thing. Excellent double out of him. Meanwhile, 3 players of Orange Iguanas trying to make their way over towards Tower. You're gonna run right into Huss's AR. Somehow not enough though. Charlie could be changing hands quickly unless Precision has something else to say about that.
Yeah, Cherish doing a great job of staying alive once again, and honestly, that's kind of been the factor with Cherish. I think he's done just a great job in both of the series that we've watched Orange Iguanas, and putting that damage in, making sure to play his life, not make himself an easy death. And with this overshield coming up, Huss is trying to do a little bit of the same. And honestly, this is what's kind of going to decide the game, is these overshields for both sides. Like, who's able to get these overshields, but not only that, Tony, who's able to get value out of them. Like, you know, not only, you know, letting them drain, getting 1 kill, but, you know, taking that space, getting the control, and getting kills at the same time and putting that damage out. And Huss is doing just that. You see right there his assist screen. He's getting assists, he's getting kills, and now they're all pressured onto B, and it's all because he's utilizing that OS correctly.
Yeah, I mean, Orange Iguana ended up going 4 down at one point, and although Incognito didn't grab a hold of a base, they did grab a hold of Overshield, convert that into another 3 down, and a triple cap for them. This is all because of that initial 4 down that Orange Iguanas ended up having before, and now they have to find a way to neutralize this push by Incognito, and going 3 down once again is not what the doctor ordered. This game could spiral out of control if Orange Iguanas are not able to gather the truth, not able to slow things down and make a play here.
Descended, formerly known as Carman, and I'm sure we'll see that for a little while. Obviously rebranded, and this is the name he's sticking with from what we've been told. So holding that top tower side, doing a little bit of control on the top tower. Very important spot on the map for pretty much the entirety of this game. But Huss does have that sniper, able to stay alive, gets one as well. So this is where he has to decide if he's going to throw the sniper off or if he's going to try and stay alive with it. That's the thing, though, right? You end up not throwing the sniper off the map. You just want to get your shields back, get a clean kill. He's not able to do that, and now it's in the hands of Orange Iguanas once again.
Last shot, though, has 2 players staring down the barrel of him, able to put precision down to 1 shot, but can't quite find the kill on either one of those players. So you hope that his teammates are able to pick up on some of those kills, but apparently it's not going to happen. Half the members of Orange Iguanas end up going down. The other half aren't able to stop Incognito from grabbing a hold of both Alpha and Bravo. Can they get the overshield? Shroud does end up going down. I believe Super CC should have those double shields.
Really good job here by Huss. Look at how long he's milking his life for. Literally just makes that OS null and void once again. So although there is OS control on the side of Orange Iguanas and Incognito, I truly feel like potentially Incognito's the one who's just been doing a better job at getting value out of their overshields. 107 now to 71. Incognito holding a lead here.
And keep in mind, this may be, what, a 40-second lead in counting, but it's really more of a 60 or 70-second lead if you add the points that Incognito have from that version 1 of the game. So far, Orange Iguanas may have their backs against the wall even more than you would think here. As Huss tries to push up, can't quite find a kill on the one-shot player. Eventually, it does come, but he's not going to turn that into a double. Barely gets any damage down on last shot. Meanwhile, Precision doing a great job of holding down the nest side, but there's 3 players staring him down.
Yeah, Descended ends up making it out alive here, but it's going to be 2 down, and Orange Iguana is just doing a really good job of, even though they're down in this game, they're able to get the couple of trades that they need, and because of that, they're able to push on towards A. The big thing is for me, Tony, is Orange Iguanas is doing a great job of like rotating off of that pressure, right? They do go 2 down, but they rotate in a way that they can get the spawns on the back tower, they can get control of C once again, and just making it really difficult because it seems like they're always 1 step ahead in terms of these rotations.
Yeah, I mean, with those rotations, Orange Iguanas really started to move into, really started to get into rhythm. The moment Incognito go for Alpha, they trade out Charlie, then eventually put them 3 down, and now they're holding on to this CB setup. Things working really well for Orange Iguanas, who found themselves behind here in the version 2 of Livefire, but maybe, just maybe, can come back in this game number 1. Another 3 down, go Incognito. Orange Iguanas going to continue to make them pay. The moment they go 3 down, the moment they come off the spawn, is the moment that Orange Iguanas should have reticles trained off on them, and the moment they get control, another out rotate.
Well, once again, it's Orange Iguanas, I believe, who do have that overshield, and it's in the hands of Mortally this time. You can see they get a clean 3 dead, make that 4 dead with that OS. So OS, once again, giving this squad value. They're gonna be aggressive onto this triple cap, and with Reunited kind of caught out by himself here, it's going to be him all by his lonesome. Ends up going down again. It'll be spawns onto B. And Orange Iguanas, they do go 3 down, make that 4 dead, but the damage has been done. They've brought this game back.
They've taken the lead. They somehow have Alpha and Charlie at the same time, fresh off of going 4 down. Finally, Incognito find himself over toward the base of Alpha. They should be able to take the lead off of this, but how Orange Iguanas play this? Will they send multiple members over towards B and try to headbutt through? Apparently they will. They'll run right into a double kill from Reunited, taking down half of the forces of Orange Iguanas on their way over towards Bravo. And looks like Incognito, they want to pick up the tempo right on the spawns, putting down that damage. That should be a trip cap coming in for the boys in red. They were down bad for just a bit, but now things are looking really good for Incognito.
Yeah, that's what makes Reunited such a good player, right? Is he's able to get in your back line and able to be unpredictable. He's got so many assists. Look at him, 12, 13, and 11. Has a positive KD, has a massive amount of assists, and again, just a really difficult player to track in these games.
Bravo almost changes hands, but the return comes in even more than that. Look at this damage coming now. Takes down both players, mines the gap on the first one, gets the melee onto the second, and once again, Orange Iguanas, they're getting their tails cut right off here. 3 down once again. Last shot was able to grab a hold of the overshield. Can he make something happen with it? Finds the one-shot player, gets himself the kill, giving Orange Iguanas a momentary advantage, make it even more than that. 3 down, go Incognito. Reunited gonna try to put down some damage before. Okay. Lone Wolf out there. 3 down goes his team. The man rips a double out of nowhere, and now Orange Iguanas take 1 step back there.
Yeah, I mean, Orange Iguanas have had control of these overshields, but it's really, really easy to see that Incognito are just really much better at these rotations. These overshields have kept this game fairly close in terms of score. It's only 214 to 157. That's barely, 1 or 2 setups, but it's just really been the fact that Incognito, faster on the rotations, better at understanding spawns and understanding when to serve breakfast, and Descendant's going to do that right there to Cherished.
It's 5:46 p.m. Must be IHOP if you're serving pancakes this late. 2:18 and counting here. And I believe once it gets to the 2:30 point mark, we said it was a 20-point advantage, so I would imagine once it gets to 2:30, the game's over.
Yeah, I think so.
Can I not do math?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think 2 more seconds is all they need. It'll be reset right there. They'll play for that 2:30, and there it is. The game does end. Incognito gonna come out on top of that one in a very convincing game number 1. We didn't even have to talk about the score in that situation. Incognito looking very solid here in this series so far, but definitely a lot of I don't know, I think skill set showing on the other side here for Orange Iguanas. We saw them play before. I feel like this is just a wall that they've kind of come up against in terms of Incognito. They weren't really able to keep track of Reunited at the back of their base, or the back of their pushes, and I think not. Even though they were able to get those overshields, they just not able to really utilize them to do enough.
Best shot.
I'm sorry, I had to put my socks back on real quick because it took me way too long to figure out that that 250 minus 20 was 230. I'm over here counting on my fingers and toes, kind of my puppy's paws. I'm sorry, it took me a little while. I wasn't that good at math.
It's all good, but Incognito, I'm good at math, and 250 is much greater than 159. So they will take game number 1. We're going to Solitude Slayer for game number 2 here, and I don't know. I feel like in terms of, just taking a look at the slays column for each of these rosters, Incognito definitely on the higher end of those slays, 22 and 13 for Huss. Mortally did have 20 in that game with 19 deaths, but Incognito, if they continue on this slay prowess, I really think they could be a big factor to win this game number 2 as well. But I will mention once again, the power of control. Camo is a big factor here in terms of camo and snipe combo, so we'll see if potentially it's Orange Iguanas who take control of that camo and maybe make a difference in this game.
Yeah, man, I love what Incognito are bringing to the table here on Solitude. I think you have a fantastic combination of like brain and brawn. I think Hudson and Reunited have a great mind for the game and great mind for the macro. Meanwhile, Precision and Descendant are just able to do what they do best and just slay out and just being a thorn in the sides of their opponent. I love what they bring to the table. But when I think of Solitude, I think of a map that can get really snowballing. Orange Iguanas, they want to muddy up the game. They want to make things difficult. So don't count them out yet here on Slayer, especially on this map, the Plaza Remake.
Well, Incognito off to a sizable lead here, 6-2. It's one full team wipe that'll bring them back into the game, and you consistently get these trade outs. It's just that's what makes it really difficult. And when Precision has the snipe, it's a difficult task for you to bring this game back. 9-3 now, a massive lead here for Incognito.
They don't call him Precision for nothing. The man has a very simple gameplay. Hit your shots, and that's exactly what he does. The man is 5-0 on a killing spree to start off our Slayer, or a game elimination Slayer. If it's Orange Iguanas, they got to find some way to slow this young man down because he's on his way to a frenzy at the moment. Meanwhile, Orange Iguanas are still trying to get off of 5 kills.
Yeah, and just like, taking off Precision off the top gold ledge was a task in and of itself. They finally take him out. You see, it's going to be Descending that goes down as well. And all the while, it's just a couple of clean kills is all you need, but they're just not able to get them. Finally, Last Shot does get one, but look how quickly Precision is to trade there. And those trades are what's going to keep Incognito in this lead.
But this is what we call it. This is what I talk about the snowball effect. When coming into solid, so let's say it's only a 4-kill game, now make it 5. After that beautiful 5 shot coming out of Descendant, putting his 3rd kill here. We switch gears over towards Ryan Noob, who found 2 players of Orange Iguanas. You know, we threw that information to his team, trying to buy time for his teammates to move in position and maybe pick up off of some of that damage to try to keep him alive. Eventually, 3 members of Orange Iguanas push right through, take him down, bring us back within 5 once again. But Descendant, he gets away with camouflage.
Well, there it is. We'll see what he's able to do with this. I was talking about Orange Iguanas being on the upper end of these power-ups in terms of control. A great repulse there. Unfortunately, though, they're still not able to clean up Descendant. His OS does fall there, but that could have been ugly if that was the beginning tail of that camo. I'm sorry, the camo. He's not able to really utilize it. Ends up going down anyway, but still, it's a 4-kill lead for Incognito. It's still a full team wipe here. And it's Orange Iguanas who are just not able to get these clean kills, and they're just constantly getting traded out when it comes to these fights.
See, I'm actually loving what I'm seeing out of Orange Iguanas right there. I mean, you got the kill onto the camouflage player. You got a couple of kills, and it got a little sloppy at times, you know, but you bring us back within 4 kills. And I'm thinking if Descendant was able to get that kill with that camouflage, he would have brought it right towards mid-map, and that's where camo's at its most dangerous. So being able to keep camouflage out of that mid-map, you know, they're making something happen. 23-15 lead. Incognito, they end up losing out on Huss right there. Ryan Noob has greatly positioned and back-to-back kills for Descendant and Precision, and you said watch out for Incognito. You like what you saw, and they're going to continue from there.
Oh, Trerish, though, a big death out of him. That snipe could have potentially brought them back into this game, but yeah, Incognito consistently being on top of these 1v1s. They're winning those pivotal fights. They're staying alive as well. You can see Ryan, he doesn't get traded out, and that's been the big thing, right? Getting the clean kills, not getting traded out. 29-23 now. It's going to be up to who gets this camo, and look who's on top of camo once again. Incognito are just dominating this game, and it's honestly just because of these individual pivs and these camo plays that are being made.
Yeah, and especially you got Precision on your team who's still rocking the 12-6. 1 assist, and I really want to do more film review on this young man, because he's just consistently the top slayer on his team. And no matter who he's teaming with, no matter who he's playing against, the man finds a way to get his kills and say, hey, you guys play behind me. I'm going to do my thing. I just need y'all to keep up. 32-28 lead. Orange Iguanas, every single time they claw their way back into it, Incognito find a way to put some separation between them and the scoreboard, and we're getting dangerously close to that 40-kill mark.
And you see right there, like, how they're pushing in twos, they're holding hands, they're trying to, once again, get those kills without dying. And sometimes hand holding is how you get it done. You have your teammate around you, you're able to kind of double team onto one single isolated player, and sometimes that works out. But Incognito have just done a really good job of getting that damage in on those 2v1s, and then, you know, being able to clean up those kills as well afterwards.
You've been trying to hold my hand all night here, and now you're going to try to make it come into the commentary to try to get the audience on your side. Tim, get your freaking clammy hands away from me. 3-kill lead. Incognito still in control, but once again, Orange Iguanas, they will not go down easily. They are finding a way to go 3 down, make it 4 down, because I said it every single time Orange Iguanas presents a problem to Incognito, they find the answer.
Yeah, see, it's again that little 4-kill lead that I was talking about at the beginning, and you might have listened to that, and you know, if you're a caster or want to be a caster yourself, you might think like, oh, is this caster talking about a 4-kill lead 2 minutes into the game? Well, as you can clearly see, that 5-kill lead has continued on, and it's just due to the fact that when you have a lead like that, you're really able to play kind of passive, and you're able to just go for those trades. Descendant tries to even things up, but as I talk about the lead, it diminishes before our eyes. It's now only a 1-kill lead here for Incognito. You can see the camo in the hands of Orange Iguanas, and honestly, once again, this is the camo snipe gameplay I was talking about at the very beginning, and it brings it now to a tie. Super CC in the driver's seat to bring this game back. 1-kill lead for Orange Iguanas.
You Beautiful shot coming in for Orange Iguanas. You talked about small leads, taking advantage of any small advantage you have, including 1-kill lead. You take an inch, you turn it into a mile, and that's exactly what Orange Iguanas are looking to do. You have taken the lead, and you are now 6 kills away from tying up this game. Super CC, 4 shots in the sniper, make it 3 after that miss. If you can connect on 1 or 2 more shots, he can absolutely flip this game around once again.
5 minutes remaining.
This is important. Live here. See, Super CC's in a bad spot where he's got 2 people on both of his sides, and he still gets the trade. It's stuff like that that is really going to decide this game. Cherish goes down, though, and now it's a 1-kill lead for Incognito.
That man was in between a rock and a hard place and finds a way to get a kill. I'm loving that, but will it be enough? Because Incognito take the lead once again. Shots coming out good for Orange Iguanas, but a player from Incognito takes height over towards the gold side. Us picks up on Super CC. Last shot ends up going down, and you end up getting collapsed on from all sides. Incognito taking game number 2, masterfully so, over towards that end game, despite the fact that Orange Iguanas kept it close time and time again.
Yeah, see, that would have honestly been, a massive game for Orange Iguanas. Obviously, it would have tied the series up 1-1, but it would have gave you the confidence, right? Because you were so low in that game for the entirety of it. You were, 4 kills or more in terms of deficit away from Incognito, but you brought it back. You got a 1-kill lead, and then unfortunately, once again, it just went away. Super CC tried to make a play with that snipe. I think those couple of snipes that he had in his hands, if he hit them, I think the game obviously would have been different, but unfortunately you can't hit everything. It's the way it goes, and it's not one player or one specific play that really decides a game. I think it's just the overall game itself, but really just a great comeback by Orange Iguanas. Unfortunately, because of that loss, they will go out of the tournament, and Incognito will move on.
I'm really happy you talked about what Super CC was able to do, at least prolong his life over toward the snipe side, but eventually it was the 2 collapses from Incognito that won it. You're talking about all the way toward the snipe side. They were able to find Super CC, put him in an awkward position, and although Super CC pulled out a kill, that was great, but they collapsed from multiple sides and made sure they cleared that out. They do the same thing over towards Yard. You have to double push towards Flowers, drawing the attention over towards Orange Iguanas. Did a great job of putting damage back onto Incognito, but then a player comes over towards gold. I think it was Huss that came over towards gold, picked off one player. A player comes over towards, I want to say LR, maybe that yard BR jump, and before you know it, Orange Iguanas was surrounded from all sides. It was 2 great pinches, 2 great collapses on opposite sides of the map that closed that out, and that's just beautiful. Hey, if you don't like that, you don't like competitive Halo. I'm sorry to go on a little bit of a rant there. I'm gonna pass it over towards Garrett and Louis, because I'm sure they loved that just as much as I did.
Man, what an interesting end to that game number 2. A little bit of a back and forward swing, but of course it's Incognito. They end up pulling it out. So let's take a look at the lower bracket. And on the other side, we see TenR go down. Foe moving on. That's according to the bracket online, right? And so I assume that this is all correct. And Toolez, it sounds like you got some thoughts. What are you thinking?
Looks like TenR, the King J Piggy, they are cursed against the Navi boys.
Oh,
Let's just put it that way. It's the Navi boys get the one up on them again, and then it's just 2 European teams on both sides, right? That's what's interesting. It's like I want to see both of them win, so that we can see a semis between both the European teams. Like, that's what I really want to see.
That would be interesting. Yeah, I could definitely see this Ssgt team taking down Incognito. Obviously, it's not going to be easy. The server selection is going to take account. But yeah, that would be very interesting. So you're hoping for a faux Ssgt elimination semifinal.
Yeah, I think it'd be great.
That would be cool.
See all the Europeans plus one Aussie go at it. Like, I don't think there's anything more fun than that.
Indeed. Well, we're going to get this match Ssgt versus Incognito queued up for you guys. We're going to take a quick break, but on the other side, we have more coming for you. This tournament is going to complete today, so we're riding this all the way out through the grand finals. There is the possibility of a grand final reset, and it's worth noting that Coliseum is in the lower bracket, and in the last 2 tournaments, they have forced a bracket reset in grand finals. So just keep that in mind as we get into this break. This tournament is going to complete tonight, so don't go anywhere, ladies and gents. We'll be right back.
Enemy team took
Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Killing frenzy. Double kill. Perfect.
the ball.
Double kill.
He has the ball.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill.
rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time, this is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7. Now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5. King of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot. Clock goes tick-tock, haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7. Now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5. King of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Double kill. Double kill. kill. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Snipe. Enemy team. Snipe.
I can't accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up, big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Ante up, I take on anyone. I don't need no one-on-one. Got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me, so what's up? Yeah, 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 so what's up? I told her move over. Enough of that mediocre I've been. The man since cruising around in the stroller. I got ice in my veins like a cut in Minnesota. Why not? Show you how I'm built. Come a little closer. Ayy, lot of heart, been smart. Aura got a glow. We can restart, give head start. Still going. I got that dog. To give me I take on anyone. I don't need no one-on-one. Got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad up. I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So what's up? They don't get it. I'm done. Had to break through the door, tear down the wall, start up a war. They don't get it. They don't get it. It ain't clicking. I know you probably think that you might, but you never seen a bitch like me. I got that dog.
Oh, yo! We're doing it! Right. Okay, boys, ready?
Come on, Toolez, come on.
For the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. Wait, what is it?
Oh my god.
Tony, help me. I'm floundering. I forgot the lyrics, Tony. Hey, let's go! Hey, boys, what's up? Welcome back. I think we're in the game. Tony, Tim, take it away.
Yeah, that's how we came in and introed our Incognito versus Ssgt matchup. Descendant Huss, Ryan Newman Precision coming out with the big win over Orange Iguanas just last round. And now you have Ssgt, or 3/4 of that quadrant roster, running with Glory, who was some people's rookie of the year with what he did with Navi. It's going to be a great match that we have so far here on our lower quarterfinals. And by the way, we're going to move into semifinals, which I believe is top 4 here in the tournament.
Yeah, this is going to be a good matchup. Ssgt has really impressed me, especially when we've talked about them playing on these American servers and such like that. I know that kind of causes all sorts of implications on both sides, but regardless, just very talented players on this squad. And one of the things I can say about all 4 of the members on Ssgt is the fact that you constantly see them in matchmaking. They're always grinding this game, and I think it's even gotten more so with the Bandit switch up with this meta change, and I think that's the same for a lot of players. But you know, we've just constantly seen the side of Ssgt just want to get better and just want to improve, and it's just being showcased here as they join these opens and dominate.
So is Ssgt like SSG International? Are they being signed by Space Station Gaming, or is it the 2 S's stand for SLG and Sika, the T stands for Chick, and the G stands for Glory? I'm gonna go with International Space Station Gaming Team. That's what I'm going with.
You're trying to stir the pot, Tony. I see you. I see
Sorry,
you,
Quad, you gotta find a new squad.
I mean, SSG had a little bit of a tweet as well where they asked, you know, whatever the frick that new AI is for Twitter, Grok or whatever the heck, what, you know, who the next member of the team would be, and Grok predicted it was gonna be APG, I believe, and Space Station ended up tweeting that. So very interesting. I don't know anymore until I see something official. You know, who knows? Anything is possible at this point in time, and what is also possible is the fact that Descendant, aka Carmea, is going to try and pull this flag through. Unfortunately, a bad timing for him. He's not going to get it very far, and it will get returned.
He was running the flag, and notice how he went for this. Imagine he would have actually ran the flag forward, got the snipe, and it continued relaying it. That would have been crazy. Almost as crazy as Glory hitting back-to-back shots. Loving what I'm seeing here, but he's not done yet. There's 2 shots to work with, and he's dropping down a precision. Should be easy one-shot cleanup for him as Ssgt are infiltrating Incognito quickly.
Yeah, Glory's just playing a massive role right here. You see that he delayed on that drop down, right? He didn't want to get off a high ground, so he stayed up top as long as possible. He's still able to get the body shot on one player on the snipe elbow, and now still continues to stay alive here and continues to put damage in on this roster. Finally, they take him out, but look how long and look how many resources it took for them to do so. That's a sign of a great player, just making yourself a menace on the map, a player that's difficult to kill. Great job there by Glories.
But now you have Incognito running a little 1-2 combo. Reunited and Huss working together, and Reunited with the flank while Huss distracts him over toward the high side. Beautiful collapse once again coming in from Incognito, but there's more coming. Sika right off his spawn is able to take at least one of the duo down. Now Huss, he's by himself.
Yeah, once again, it's just the ability of Ssgt to go quickly into their base to defend here. There was not enough time for them to get the pull onto that pistol side of the map, and because of that, that flag will be dead in the water. But we're seeing a little bit of Ryanu playstyle here out of Huss, just being a thorn in the side of Ssgt, continuing to stay alive in the back of their base, and you know they're gonna clean up a couple of kills here. But now after that kill goes down onto Chick, he's gonna be pushing it aggressively, and he'll get this flag pull off. Some great movement will mean that it gets all the way to the pistol side, but look at the ability here to turn around, make sure that he's okay to pull this once again and try to assist his teammate. That being said, it gets past the 50% portion of the map. He's gonna miss the relay with the grapple, and he's gonna miss the grapple on top of that. So that's actually could potentially be a bad thing for them, but regardless, they do get it on through. But look at the pressure. They've got to play defensive on this flag now with this pressure coming through.
Yeah, missing the slingshot wasn't the end of the world since he had an extra grapple to try to grapple it forward, but missing the second one was bad. Either way, it still looks like Incognito are pushing this flag forward. Chick hit a nice shot earlier, ends up hitting the stick, still has 4 bullets to work with. Absolutely shreds Huss on his way over, and if this flag gets returned, Chick, the MVP of that play, oh my gosh.
Yeah, so the big thing right there was, like you said, the miss grapple. I'm sorry, the slingshot, the miss grapple onto the flag. After that, I was worried about maybe a potential just counter cap if they got that flag in. But not only did they not get the flag in, but the flag is getting countered regardless. So just a great job by Ssgt. Finally, it's going to be Incognito who get the favorable spawns to get that flag return. But it looked real ugly there for a minute when that flag looked all but in.
That boy Chick, man, he's just a playmaker, man. Like that flag should have been gone. Even with the missed grapple, the missed slingshot, and the missed grapple back, that flag still should have been gone. But the one snipe into the stick, into threading the needle. Oh my gosh. Dynamic plays come out of Chick to add his 13th on the board, but now we're going to switch gears over towards Husk because it was still Incognito that had control for most of that engagement and got that flag forward, which this should have been a 1-0 lead. Now it's kind of like they're picking up right where they left off, but Ssgt coming right back in with that fire. Back-to-back kills gives them a momentary advantage. Right as QT's coming up, I'm pretty sure Ryan, he wants his hands on that.
Yeah, something that Ssgt, once again, you see it right there, something that Ssgt had been so good at, right? It's not allowing Ryan to play the play style that he's comfortable in playing, getting through the base, making sure to be a thorn in the side in the back of their base, playing that flank player. Constantly, he's trying to push through, and if you pay attention to that top left corner of your screen, you'll see him dead constantly on this start, off of his spawn. It's just because they're doing such a great job of taking him out before he takes any space on the map.
There is so much talent on this Ssgt roster. Like, any one of these players can absolutely go off. Whether it's with the bandit, whether it's with the power weapon, they are loving this new meta right now with Ssgt. And Glory is loving teaming with SLG, Sika, and Chick because they match his talent. This man's going off. We saw Chick going off earlier, and now it's time for Glory to show what he's got. All the way down to one shot he goes, stays alive. Meanwhile, looks like the flag is moving forward. He wants to get up high over towards the vents. Half of his team is down. He has to win the 1v1, able to do so, but the cleanup coming in out of nowhere. Incognito get the return, and we're right back to neutral ground.
Now, I have a question about Glories, right? I know that nothing's really been official in terms of teams just yet. I know potentially, I believe he was a part of Na'Vi. So, I mean, is there a potential chance that he's taking the spot of legend here? Because the last open tournament, he actually had Na'Vi as his icon. I know this is kind of like stretching a little bit here, but he had his Na'Vi as his icon. It no longer is Na'Vi anymore. So, is there some potential roster move for him, or is it, is it not possible?
Let me be very clear when I say this, Tim, and I'm going to say, I said it once, I said it twice, I'll say it again. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Now, if you see him playing one off-season tournament with these boys, yeah, it's just one tournament, they're just available, maybe their fourth isn't, not going to be too much, but once you see it a second time, and even a third time, at that point, you got to start paying attention. Obviously you can't. You got to take rumors with a grain of salt. But as of right now, this Ssgt roster is seasoned. They got adobo, sazon. They ain't just salt over here. I'm saying it's well seasoned right now. I promise. I say it all the time. Where there's smoke, there's fire. So once you see it 2 or 3 times, that's no longer a one-off. That's a habit. You know what I'm saying? And I think this really could be a squad going into next season, especially with all of the rumors that Legend is going to be picked up by a North American roster.
Yeah, very talented. I know Glory's and Mighty, kind of the newer players on that Na'Vi roster, but yeah, things are just going to get shaken up, and it's really cool to see. Glory's is one of those talented players, and I constantly said that as we watched him on LAN at all these events. I've constantly said that he's definitely got that individual talent. He's got that game sense as well to be able to slow down the game at a moment's notice. Husto has the skill as well. The double kill in the feed. 3 down for Ssgt and an opportunity for Incognito to push up on the map.
Louis V, I hope you got that replay button ready, because right now this entire game is just a giant montage. It's gonna be 12 minutes of regulation, maybe an extra 5 minutes of overtime of just pure montage magic. It doesn't matter who has the sniper, they are going off, and the real winner is us, the fans, as we get to watch all this.
Yes, we do. Oh man, I'm 2 for 1-ing right now, doing everything here. As we see massive amounts of action, it's just great to see Ssgt, even with that massive play, stay alive be able to continue to play this defense on the map, and not only that, get offensive. They get 3 down now when it looked like Incognito had control. They push up on the map, and they've got full control themselves. This is what Ssgt is so good at here, and consistently you see Reunited not able to get comfortable, not able to get in the back of their base. They're just aware of everything that's going on.
Too quickly going down for Ssgt, give Incognito another avenue to push up without any timing loss whatsoever. Reunited's already pulling that flag over towards the pistol side. Huss might have blocked that snipe side spawn, so notice that there's a split spawn over towards the back base. Incognito, we're ready for it, but it's still Ssgt that are picking up slays left and right. This flag gonna be really tough to move forward based on those back spawns and based on Ssgt getting those kills.
All right, so this snipe is going to play a big factor here, right? If Reunited's able to make something happen, this could potentially be a push. You can see this is like one of the first times that we've seen, because of the fact that there's now bandit starts on this map. Argyle has played a lot faster. So this is one of those first times that with this meta shift that I've personally seen, with 1 minute left, it's still being 0-0. Now that you see the first flag cap goes in for Incognito, it's them in the driver's seat now, and they can essentially play defense here this entire time at precision with a nasty double there. Gets traded out, but still able to consistently use that snipe to it, in an effective way.
Yeah, there's one thing that we know about Incognito, and especially Reunited specifically, there's no problem slowing the game down, making sure they watch all avenues and playing 40 seconds of pure Slayer. The problem is that you're playing 40 seconds of pure Slayer against a very talented Ssgt roster that just immediately puts you 3 down like it's nothing. Hot, a hot knife running through butter as Glory advances flag all the way forward. Reunited trying to pick off the one-shot player, ends up getting it. And look at that. Just like that, Incognito coming right off a spawn and turning lemons into lemonade immediately. That is a well-executed round of slays and a return, which honestly, I thought this was going to be tied up. I thought we were going to overtime, but somehow Incognito, they do it.
Yeah, they almost made it through as well. So Incognito are going to take game number 1, but I mean that was a phenomenal hit. That was phenomenal Halo right there that we're able to watch. I really like the fact that they were able to get that flag through the 50% portion. Glory, just with no shields, tried to jump up, tried to get that max damage while he was no shields, and they were paying attention to him the whole time. He just couldn't stay alive, so you can't really blame him. You know, they were in a situation where they were down numbers. He wanted to try and get as much damage as possible, and even though they got that flag to the halfway part, they weren't able to capitalize, and just a great job by Incognito, right? A lot of great individual plays, precision, trading out 2 when he was in a 2v1, like stuff like that is really what shakes up these matches. And you can see the slays on the side of Incognito still on the upwards end as well. Definitely a little bit outslaying that SSG roster.
One thing I'm noticing about this Incognito roster that I feel like is really impressive is I feel like sometimes with like I remember with some of the Reunited teams, outside of with Spartan on there, we're even going into
Double kill.
Okay, show me that one more time. I'm sorry, I was gonna go. I was gonna go into a little monologue, but this is beautiful. This is
man.
And mind you, that's after him getting the snipe and that stick. This flag should have been home. The fact that he was able to stop that was absolutely incredible. But what I wanted to say was that one thing I noticed with Incognito is they not only have a great timing, a great understanding of the macro, but I'm loving that when they need to pick up the pace and they need to collapse and things need to be executed right then and there, they have the skill, they have the firepower in order to do so. This Incognito roster is really impressing me, and it's one that I didn't expect Reunited to be a part of, but I'm not mad at it whatsoever. You see that multiple times now when things have to get done and has to get done quickly and they have to win pivotal fights and collapse almost with perfect timing. They've done it. They've even done it against Ssgt. Watch out for Incognito.
Yeah, I really like just Reunited on this roster, right? I just like pointing him out as an individual player. I just think his veteranship, like being a part of Halo for as many years as he's been a part of it. I remember watching him back in 2008 on that Warriors roster. Like, just really a great player that has grown so much. I truly think that, his play calling and, his ability to play call in game at a moment's notice, I just think that it's such a big advantage to have on a roster. I I've seen it time and time again. And now when you have like, you know, the likes of Huss and Carmea on the squad, Precision, who's the 3 just individual great talents, I don't know. I really do think this Incognito roster will go pretty far. I just like this roster as a whole. They just all the boxes are checked off for me.
Well, if there's one team that should be able to give them some problems, it's SSGT. Because to be honest with you, when going into this matchup, I had SSGT as the favorites after that game number 1. Now, I'm not really sure. These teams are a lot more equally matched than I thought. So, you know, I want to apologize to Incognito. You know, apparently I wasn't familiar with your game, at least not enough. Because taking that game number 1 was great. But now the question is, can you close it out here in game 2? It's a 2-kill lead in favor of SSGT. Precision on screen looking to use those rockets as bait. There's no way to commit to these rockets without securing these kills, and those kills are coming quickly. 3 down go SSGT. That should be rocket control for Incognito.
Yeah, that was just a push by them to try and solidify that tram control. It just makes it really easy to get rockets when you have tram and you're able to, you know, stare down bottom center in a straight line. And unfortunately, when they tried to make that push happen, they just got pressured from B-Rail. Lots of damage was coming out, and because of that, it's going to be Incognito with the rockets in their hands and a 1-kill lead as well.
Needs are going down, but so is Reunited. Momentary 3 down for Incognito. SSGT pushing them off the strong side of the map and taking control of the B side immediately. And now you see Chick addressing Purple. Descended able to get a hold of this shotgun. This might be the difference maker of them breaking through the strong side setup for SSGT and them going down. Once again, we are tied up at 17 apiece. Next round of Slay is so important. Precision takes down 1, but back-to-back kills for SSGT. And just like that, Incognito, they take control of the B side, but we're still tied up. Oh,
but again, yeah, Incognito again do a great job of, you know, very fast-paced gameplay, and then all of a sudden, slow down the pace instantly, and that's got to be a play call by the squad, right? You slow down that pace, you get that first initial kill, and then you're able to turn that into map control, but unfortunately, you got to deal with glories in that of SSGT. That's the momentum swing they needed, but they have to stay alive, and they can! Descendant goes down as well. Beautiful shots there by Glory once again to win another individual piv.
Just a 2-kill game. Glory doing everything he can to stay alive, but he is hunted down, and with that, Incognito once again want to claim control of this B side. They want that B railing. They want that tires cross. They want to be on this side of the map, and they are willing to fight for it still. SSGT managed to get a 1-kill lead. Make it 2 after Chick taking down 1. Precision finds itself between 2 different players, and now the table is starting to turn. SSGT, starting to heat up.
Yeah, this is that momentum swing that Glory's provided there, right? He ended up staying alive on that planner side, got that kill on the B street as well. But it's up to these rockets right here, and you see they go into the hands of SSGT. Unfortunately, they don't have tram control like they thought they did, and because of that, rockets will be on the floor. I'm not sure if anyone was able to pick them up, but a double kill blind fire here out of Glory's. Well done.
I call it windowing the shroud. Like if you sit over towards the edge of the shroud, you can see through a little window, it seems like, and very little of your body is revealed toward your opponent. So love that play by Glory's, using that shroud to its maximum potential. Wow. But Descendant with the backspack and now gets himself 2 rockets. That's max potential as well, but then trades out his life. Now Rockets sitting over toward the mid-map. Incognito still in a 3v1 situation. They should be able to grab the rockets, but Glory, the final player alive from SSGT, he is baiting it out. He is making sure they don't get these rockets easily.
That was a really good play by Descendant. You saw him on the B street there, as I believe it was Glory's, whoever it was from SSGT, pushing into Tram. He was sitting in the corner, waiting for them to push through. A massive flank by him stops those rockets from creating a ton of damage. Ends up using one to get a trade, but just a beautiful job making sure those rockets don't play as big of a factor as they could. And Precision once again with that trade. Descendant once again with the damage, dude. Wow, 3 down for SSGT constantly. When SSGT start to get that momentum that we talked about, Incognito shut them down.
The largest lead so far this game has been 4 kills. It's been mostly a 1-kill game for the most part, and I gotta love that play by Glory. getting the backs back over towards Arcade, but Precision literally coming out of nowhere gets the double kill, putting a 16 kill on the board. And how many times have we talked about this young man? Even when his team is at a disadvantage, he finds a way to get those kills. He finds a way to make the situation equal, even when he's at an advantageous position. Rockets are coming up. 10 kills separate both of these teams from the win. Incognito just one game away from sending Ssgt home right now, which would be huge here in a 4v4 offseason tournament. This is it.
Descended. I believe it's Precision and that of the likes of Incognito who get the Rockets once again. And because of that, they're going to now have that 2-kill lead, but not only a 2-kill lead, they'll have the Bulldog to work with in the hands of Precision as well. And look how quickly he answers onto these spawns on Red Room. Unfortunately, he's going to be in a 3v1 scenario, so he's got to be careful on this timing. And because of that timing, he will go down, so we're all tied up.
Once again, tied up a 44 piece here. Glory puts down damage and somehow takes down the one-shot Huss. Great active listening coming out of Glory to snap onto his opponent right there. Make sure he doesn't give away any easy deaths. 1-kill game, but as of right now, that 1 kill in this tight of a game must feel like much more. Glory and Ssgt, they want to make a play. They're not going to allow Incognito to sit comfortably, but SLG ends up getting caught over towards the mid-map. That's going to leave Glory by himself. They were going to work a little bait and switch, and Glory's not able to get out. A 1-kill lead once again here for Incognito. Precision now going to advance forward, trade out his life, but every trade works in favor of them. Check picks up on Huss. Descendant not going to let him get away. Right back to 48 apiece. Right back to a stalemate. If that stick grenade connects, that would have been crazy. Both fighters hit your corners to only 2 kills.
Need a reset there. 2 kills, like you said, 48-48 here. And, you know, I'm constantly seeing that play where Glory's just kind of setting up for that 2-1 push, the bait and switch, but unfortunately not really able to find an opening. And that's what's kind of caused things to happen. 49 now for Incognito. They have a chance to close the series right now.
20 kills in for Precision. Can he make it 21? And Huss, he sniffs out Sika. Sika was trying to hide over towards that green gen, trying to make a play there. And maybe if Incognito didn't check their corners, it could have been a play indeed. But Incognito, they're on point like the finest pencil on the planet. They're going to be advancing forward, pulling off the upset against Ssgt.
Wow, I mean, honestly, it was just a really good bounce back by Ssgt constantly. The pendulum was swinging in their favor. Just a couple of missed timings by, you know, Glories and whoever he was 2-1ing with, like you said, a couple times. There's just a couple plays where he, unfortunately, his teammate that he was, you know, doubling up with ended up getting caught out or ended up dying to, you know, whatever pressure or whatever it was. And because of that, he goes down as well, because at that point he's out of position. And when you do that a couple of times, this is what happens. It ends up being a victory for Incognito. They will move on in our bracket.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to give a shout out to Ssgt for, you know, instead of allowing the game to stalemate, you know, they wanted to be the ones to make a play. They wanted to be the ones to win the game right there. And sadly, just a little bit off on the execution side, wasn't able to pull one out. But excited to see this Ssgt more, if this is going to be the potential team going into year 3. Want to pass it over to Toolez and LouisVTitan. Well, why don't you break down what we literally just saw?
There we go, man. Just not quite enough gas in the tank, wouldn't you say there, Toolez?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it comes out to Glory getting caught out a little bit. Not that it's necessarily his fault. I think it's a better play by Ryan Noob, right? So it's at the very end, 48 all. Ryan Noob gets made one shot. He peeks out towards B stairs, right? But then instead of just going back to safety, Ryan Noob continues forward. Glory gets caught out, and from there, when Glory goes down, it's just easy information for the rest of the team. They finish their collapse. You see in the very last kill, the player knew exactly where to look, right? There's only so many places you can hide while one shot, and they just beat down Sika a little bit. And well, just like how my dreams of having a group of 4 people sing the 12 Days of Christmas was beaten down before this series even started. But we'll take a look over here at the end, right?
Earlier? I don't know.
Yeah, you know what? No, we won't talk about it. Y'all leaving me out to hang like that. It's all good. It's all good. But you'll see towards Hey, bro. Yeah, Tony. I don't
Tony
think
says the
Tony
same.
can't. They can't even see. They can't even hear you, Tony. But we know the truth. We know the truth. That was left out. But right here, right news made weak. Look, other players they hide. He continues forward. SLG has no expectation that anyone's gonna swing out, right? Because they know Ryan Nude's weak. He's looking, and then suddenly, boom, coordinated, and it's Precision that gets that first shot, and then all four of them come over, and there's nothing Sika can do right here, right? Like, he can maybe try to commit all the way through the middle, but there's only one spot you can hide. When you get trapped right there, they just hunt him down and beat that ass down. So get that last kill. Honestly, great little coordinated play at the very end from Incognito and crew.
Well, nicely done there, Incognito. We'll check out the bracket where it stands as we speak. We got Open Team taking on Foe right now. I do have eyes on Jimbo, so they're in game. I assume game one. It's Oddball on Live Fire. So let me just compare real quickly. Yeah, no, they're in game 3. That's a game 3 right now going on. So they're in the same series as us, obviously. So they're in game 3 of Oddball. So I assume it's 1-1. We're gonna take a quick break. I'll try to get that queued up so you guys can check out that game and not have to leave the channel. But we'll see the winner of that match. Open Team versus Foe facing Incognito in the elimination semifinals. Winner of that will then take on Coliseum in the elimination finals. And then, of course, last but not least, we got Shopify Rebellion waiting in the grand finals. Ladies and gents, we'll be right back. There's more action on the other side.
You're my best kept secret. I don't know why, but I still try to keep it. You got me in pieces, 'cause you know you're my muse, you're my weakness. I'll do anything for you. I'll do anything not to lose you. So I'll keep my mouth shut.
Triple kill.
Got me feeling so used. Got me acting confused. Got on all myself, baby, up me through it. It's all that you love and you lose.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Living in black and white, the way you look at me, yeah, it's out of time.
Double
Baby,
kill.
you're my lifeline, so close, oh, we're so intertwined. I'll do anything for you. I'll do anything not to lose you. So I'll keep my mouth shut. Seven years, such a rush. Got me feeling so used. Got me acting confused. Got on all myself, baby, you put me through it.
Go, window. 2-8.
Yeah,
I have to fight.
Nearing victory.
I'm just getting ready.
Probably A plot.
Yeah, in hole.
Playing safe. Oh my god, Arcos.
I got some time.
Yo, OS, Mike. OS, Mike.
Yeah, they're taking more rats. Yeah, that's fine.
2 rats are dead.
Enemy has the
Yeah, nice. I spawned TR.
One shot, key.
Yeah, key. Yeah, this guy, dummy's door, dead.
Yo, key door again.
Yeah, there, key door. Yeah, he's aping you.
In it. On your left.
Dead.
Time,
Yes,
time,
yeah,
time,
this
time,
guy's.
time.
Yeah, right player. What the fuck was that, dude?
enemy has the
Yeah, no. Oh my god, Mike. Holy shit.
Nice, Mike. Shit, Mike.
I got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold our A.
I'm gonna walk over there.
Where's it gonna be?
You're gonna come through A or one mid?
Yep. Yeah, guys, A player. 4 seconds, 3 seconds.
A plot. Should be good. A plot.
Good shit, guys. Good shit. Make sure we keep getting these fucking overs. Good work on that shit.
Yeah, Zoris is gonna win it.
Come in your nest.
Yeah, hear that.
Big, he backed up.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
sniper hole. Sniper one shot hole.
Yeah, hear that. Yeah, on Ovi, guys. One shot on Ovi.
Two dummy the ones that he
Yeah, nice. There's guy screens. Absolute nice.
Last guy 4.
Yeah, hear that. 4-4. I'm holding small. I've got snipe.
I'm gonna high cuts with this.
Yeah, I hear that. I'm watching your elbow. Someone watching our green? Oh, no one. Yeah, be careful. Yeah, I hear that.
Walking up.
ball drop.
I'm watching our big door, guys.
We have the ball.
One tower.
Yeah.
Hey, go for
Top 8, guys. Top 8 right now. I'm half shields. I'm half.
Okay.
This guy white wall. Nice. Good kill.
One mercy.
Yeah, this guy in that. Yo, screens. Gil, he's half shields, guys. He's weak on me. Dude, I'm dead. 3 dead. There's a sniper down on my X. Nice. 4. Sab's gonna be spawning green. Watch your big door. Could be aping quick. Could be trying to make a play. Watch out for rats.
I'm gonna pretend to go right now.
Yeah, I spawn mud.
We always spawn behind.
Scoreboard, Jim.
Good shit. I'm weak here. Yeah, I'm coming. Yeah, hit that. Liam, I'm working.
He's chasing him.
Nice, good shit. Two dead.
Cape sniping. Cape sniping. He's got key.
Yeah, he's weak in A. He's half shields on pit. Yeah, hear that.
Go winner.
Yeah, kept him weak. He's one shot, Liam. Nice.
I have him. I can walk over
Two on ball.
I'm gonna flank that man.
Yeah, Sweden.
Kill keys half elbow.
Come next week.
Yo, I spawned Obi. Watch out, green spawns.
one shot.
Yeah, here and two tower. Yeah, they played it.
Top tower weak.
Yeah, I'm getting shot from Obi, guys. Tower's gonna kill me. Yeah, nice. There was guys shooting me from Obi. Two dead. Yeah, go on key door.
Key.
Yeah.
I'm going left for it.
Nice nade. He's one shot. Nice, good shit. Good shit, guys. Four. I spawned mud. They're gonna be spawning green.
Mike, you're OS.
Wait.
Pillars.
Yeah, 2 pillars.
Just keep living. We go OS.
Yeah, I'm moving. I'm trying.
It might come dummy door, Mike.
Yeah, be careful with dummy doors, Mark.
This way.
Hey.
Keto.
Yeah, he key door. I'm looking keys.
There's two A plat.
Don't see anything keys. Yo, on over, guys. One shot. Dead.
Come over to your right. Sign.
He's absolute on me. Pissed on. There's one on Ovi. He's got it.
Game crash.
Game crash, maybe.
Yeah, good time.
Nice.
On us.
Yeah.
We have the ball.
Time. That's really unfortunate.
Victory.
What's the difference? 20, 21?
So
So we need 79 and they need 100.
Yeah, it's 21 from the crash, right? When the crash is not from when you end.
Oh, even better for me now. 207. Holy shit.
I'm on 100 now.
Oh my god.
I'm down 5.
Alrighty. Shit. Someone maybe bait my nest and then like peek a bit later. Actually, no. Fuck it. I'll just chow, I guess.
Round 1. Ball incoming.
Playing out wide green. Yeah, he's one shot. There's one big door, one shot. Absolute big door. Yeah, that. Yeah, that cuts. He's absolute. Nice, hit that, Jim. Hit that. Yeah, he's weak. He's one shot. Dead.
Under.
Yeah, got some. Yeah, keys. Oh, he's cuts, bro. He's got time. Nice, snipe it down.
Get smoke, Jim. Get smoke.
Top middle. Be careful.
Yeah, I got it.
Wait, it's smoked and taking ball green.
We're going up.
Yeah. Did we get over? Yeah, here, ball one.
Enemy has the ball.
There's guy weak and there's guy pillars, half shields, and weak and back green.
Go you, man. It's one day. It's one day.
Nice, to it. Yeah, here, plat. I'm looking.
A plat inside A.
Send team.
Let's go inside A.
One shot top A. Nice, good shot today. What's your green?
Get time for a sec, Mike.
Yeah.
Get time for a sec, Mike.
Yeah, on your back green.
I got
I can try. A plus as well.
Oh, back B. Yeah, A plus.
Yeah, I just want
in the hole
pillars.
one shot, in the hole one shot.
I'm going
There's
pillars,
another
I'm
guy
going
back B, in the hole one shot still. In the hole
Yeah,
one
hear
shot.
that.
The ball.
He's full now, full now.
Yeah, I got a nade off. I got a nade off in there.
Oh, he's
has the
two
ball.
back B, two back B.
Yeah, 2 1 shot. So many weak.
Alright, we live.
He's back green, challenge.
We live.
One shot pillars. Absolute training.
Training one shot as well.
Yep.
Put it still.
Yeah.
I can look for this guy on. Go and put us on.
Yeah, here pillars. I'm looking pillars. Nice, good shit. Yeah, he's one shot. Dead. Get this cunt. Let's.
We back B.
Yeah, dead. Kill 3. Or 2. Yeah, nice. Ball. Bring it C.
Am I bringing it C?
Yep.
Yeah, bring it C.
I'm watching over you, Lane.
Ball
Yeah, take this in a sec. Take
Yeah,
this in a sec.
Nice.
Yeah, I got shots on Ovi. He's one shot. I'm gonna ape this cunt.
I'm coming.
He's
I'll be one spec door.
Still nice.
dead.
We got time. Can we get time? Yo, Keith.
Yo,
Hiding down.
training, weak pillars. He's weak. He's one shot going mud.
Ball
Yeah,
drop.
mud. Yeah, guys.
DC.
He's one shot. Yeah, let's see, plat. He's weak.
Has the ball.
Oh no, dude.
Still
He
mud.
died. Fuck. He's on me, mud. Nice, good help. I got PP.
Leave.
Yeah.
Enemy has
Good
the
traded,
ball.
traded.
Okay. I was
Go
safe.
first.
Yeah.
I was safe. Still.
Yeah, hear that.
You don't mind?
He dropped. I got it.
I'm looking over you, Mike. There's a guy weak in A.
Inside A.
Yeah, I'm weak.
Enemy has the ball.
A tunnel.
Yeah, here, A tunnel. Here, A tunnel.
Big door reverse.
Yeah, guys.
Big door.
I got seen. I got spotted. Yeah, that.
Enemy has
Dude,
There's 2. Yeah, just live. They're gonna have a plasma pistol somewhere.
We're up and run. Once key door, maybe push my car plate.
ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, I spawned green.
Enemy on his way to victory.
Yeah, you by yourself, Jim. Yeah, big door. Big door. You 2 play him. I'm playing top 8. Nice.
Okay, one shot.
Nice. Let's go ball. He's one shot on screens. He's absolute.
Absolutely.
He's absolute on me, guys. Nice, good shit.
They might spawn.
Yeah. They will.
I'm gonna walk up.
I'm hitting dummies.
Nice, gone up. Yo, see that weak? No, see that not weak. No.
Two.
Come behind me.
Yeah.
I'm trying to live.
Tommy's one shot.
Nice, good kill.
I'm coming back. Yeah, I'm coming back.
Yo,
I'm getting spiked right now, guys.
Liam, going back.
Big door weak. Yo,
Yeah.
two.
Yeah, that. I'm dropping in lane. There's guy screens right now. He's weak, scoreboard.
Win.
He's one shot, scoreboard. There's 2. Yeah, that. He's absolute screens.
One shot
Oh
small.
my god, there's 2. Yeah, that, dude. There's 2 screens. There's 3.
Small.
We got good time. He's one shot screens. There's 3 on ball.
2 1 shots.
Nice.
There's 2 1
Oh my
shots
god.
inside.
They're weak. We got damage.
Still a sniper.
Nice. Yo, I spawned dummies. I'm walking at
Get
this.
them low.
Yeah, hit that. I got a nade off, Mike. Yeah, hit that. I got a gun nade, I think.
Enemy has
Yeah.
the ball.
Yeah, on me.
I can't help you. Nice, good shit. Jim, I'm watching you. Yeah, yep.
We got a sniper, yeah?
OS, boys.
Yeah,
OS.
10 seconds.
Spawn B.
Yeah, hit that.
On it.
Yeah, I'm coming, Liam.
Two
Fuck,
on
I
it.
died.
Cuts
I can get
on
sniper.
it.
I can sniper.
Kill one.
On it, one shot.
Yeah, I'm on screens. He's one shot. Absolute. Oh my shit on. On OV.
Yo, cuts again, Jim.
They got over.
Get ball.
They're both on OS.
We have the ball.
What's your rats, maybe? Yeah, rats OV.
Ball dropped.
I spawn green. Get ready to play, maybe.
Let's switch it back next.
Yo,
Guys, dude, I can't fucking play. Yeah, that.
Nice, another nest.
One shot back. One shot B.
I got milk. I played it.
Sniper back B. 2 nests. Special 2.
On ball.
Enemy has the ball.
We 2 pillars. Can be sniper. Watch
Nice. That's a huge kill. Don't get greedy here. Nice. Oh my god, that's huge. I spawn mud.
Safe spot.
Yo, back B,
I'm looking back green. Yeah, hit that. Yeah, hit that. I'm looking. Yeah, he's inside. One shot inside. And big door. Yeah, it's absolute big door. Yeah, hit that. Wait. Yeah, that. He's weak.
Lost.
Absolute dead.
Okay, pillars.
He played it. Yeah, and on me. One shot. Absolute going. Bottom. Nice. 3 dead.
Can we get time? I spawn B.
I'm gonna get the ball.
Watch out. See. Oh, actually, they could put A. Yep. They spawned A. I spawned green.
Oh man.
That's on my bad.
Yo, watch out, he's tunnel.
Yeah, hit that tunnel.
One shot.
Are they going? They coming to me.
One top mid. You.
A plat.
Dude, it's so dumb. Absolute fucking weird.
Enemy
3.
has the ball.
Oh.
I'm gonna go B.
Alright, we've got green spawn.
Hey, plat.
Yeah, I spawned elbow. Yeah, hit that. Nice, that's one dead. That is a huge kill. I'm aping right, left side, guys. I'm aping left. Yeah.
Go on, nice.
Yeah, here on OV. I'm just getting shot from house. Nice, guys. 3 dead. 3 dead.
We have
All right, let's fucking win this shit. Yeah, I got shots. Dead. Inside A, run here.
Okay.
Stun. Holy fuck. Good help. Good shit. Obi's coming up in 15. Can we get some?
Time.
Yeah, hear that.
I got A flag.
Yo, dummies, run here. I got shots. Dead.
Wasted bubble.
Yeah.
1B.
5 seconds for the survey. Yo, PP. Rats. Run here. Going inside. Nah, he's just sitting rats. And top A, guys. I got over you. I'm gonna die with it. Nice.
Inside
Do you hear that? Watch out. Plasma. Top A. I'm coming, Mike. He's absolute nice. Yeah, top middle. Yeah, he's a one shot. Nice. 3, 4.
Alright, I got
Yo, snap. Yours, Jim. Yeah.
let me get.
No, I'm just gonna hold this window.
He's
Yeah.
big.
Yeah, here big.
Stay A side.
Yeah, here A side. I'm just sitting here.
One shot B.
Yeah, hear that.
No, could be mid.
Killed one B. Absolute B, guys. There's 3 here. They're all one shots. All one shots B.
No, scoreboard.
Coming.
Oh, window B.
Nice. Watch out. 2. They're gonna be in A. They're all gonna be in A. Nice. Oh my god.
Come here.
Top A. He's nice. Oh my god. Last guy window. 10 seconds. 10 fucking seconds. Yep.
ball drop.
Absolute.
One shot in the window. One shot still there.
Yeah, hear that. I'm looking.
You're right.
I'm here, Jim. Nice, good shit. I'm one shot. I'm absolute. Yeah, kill me, please. Bottom middle.
One more B, Mike. One more B.
Yeah, on Jim. He's weak in A, guys.
Lift.
Watch your back, B, bro. In the hole.
I spawn pillars.
He's with me.
He's one shot. Yeah, one shot. One shot on the house.
One shot rats.
Yeah, there's 2 on me, guys. I'm gonna die. There's 2 on me. Screens.
I spawned out far.
Yeah, they all spawned there. I gotta get nade.
Just live as long as possible, Liam. 13 seconds. Yeah, they're all there.
We can A, Jim.
Yeah, hear that.
Watch out, Jim. No,
I hear that. I'm coming, Jim.
Fucked out of that. 2. One's on the right, one's on the left. Just go straight for ball.
What?
Nice try.
Oh, no, that was my bad. I thought we were going out green there, bro. There was a
Triple kill. Double kill. Killing frenzy. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill.
time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting. I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7. Now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5. King of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. Shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I had to get us out of break because Garrett, Toolez here, and Active would not stop flirting. But it's just one of the things that you got to deal with, you know, in remote production.
This is my time.
Yeah, no, Tim's really cute. I think he's got a fine vibe. I hope that he sees this.
Damn, hey, I'm not gonna lie, you're going for him, huh?
I'm going.
You're going all in. All right, we're in the elimination semifinals. We got Open Team versus Incognito. You just witnessed on Barcode Stream. Team Foe go down. What a sad day. Garrett does not get his E matchup here. In the elimination semifinals, what we do have a great one. Nevertheless, we got Open Team versus Incognito. We're going to throw it out to Tony and Active. Tony, go ahead and take it away.
Yeah, really excited about this matchup that we have here. Meanwhile, Tim, you look afraid right now. Is everything okay, bro? Is everything good?
I am trying to contact our HR department as we speak. Unfortunately, the HR department is also the observer, who is also a mod. So yeah, we're kind of in trouble here.
It's just collusion all around here as Incognito going up against Open Team. And let me tell you, there's going to be no collusion on this matchup that we have here because you got former teammates going up against each other. Precision and Huss recently teaming alongside Swish on that G1 roster not so long ago. You know, I'm excited to see what we have here. I think this is possible rosters that we can see in year 3 with Incognito and their full roster, and the same for Open Team. So things getting out pretty hot. Incognito once again having control, and Huss once again doing Huss things. A beautiful triple kill out of him, leaving Sab by himself, and not for long he can join his teammates on the black screen as Incognito look to close this out and also set up for the next hill.
Yeah, great job by us. That triple kill, it pretty much solidifies this hill for them. They will maybe lose it temporarily, but I mean, it's just a couple of ticks and it will be there. So their job now to get control of that long haul side and potentially that C-Plat side. And you see Reunited does do that, but he gets pushed on from behind onto Hydro. So it'll be Open Team in control now as the spawns come out on day.
Really good at flank, getting right behind the enemy team does an Open Team, and now they might just steal this one away. Incognito about a second or two away from getting what's rightfully theirs, and Precision with the huge nade onto Sab on his way to taking that one. That's a 1-0 lead, and Ryan showing that who's saying he's a slow player. He out here flying right now. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Ryan and Incognito.
Yeah, I love to see Reunited still flourish with how long he's been in the scene, still holding his own, still individually really solid as well, and you can see it right there, right? He holds the angle on the box there as the spawns come out on the bottom A, and still, you know, making sure to withstand the pressure while holding this C long side and getting damage done as well. You see he gets another 2 kills there. You just see that sequence right there by Reunited. Those are the type of sequences that you love to see on as an individual player.
And love to seeing Swish and Gilky getting back-to-back kills for Open Team, freeing up the C side. They want to control this spawn while also simultaneously getting some good points on the board. Meanwhile, looks like Incognito are going to take a little bit of a long route all the way through the gold side over towards the long haul side. Precision, not afraid to challenge the Spectre from across the map because he simply wins those, and that's going to push Open Team back just a bit. Luckily, Sav gets a huge kill, clearing out the control side. Once again, 3 down, go Incognito, but 2 of them spawning pretty close to long haul and finding a direct route towards this hill.
Yeah, that was just, again, another great play there, making sure to stay on top of glass side and long haul side, and just making sure to have presence on that side of the map, playing slow, waiting for the push to come on through. Huss with a shock rifle. This is one of those differentiating factors on this map, on a map like Recharges, having the shock rifle, because you can do things like that with it. Huss, once again, re-chals as well. Lots of confidence, but, you know, finally, Suspector does shut him down.
He was silencing the competition. He was hushing the competition, was Huss there before getting taken down. Not sure exactly what happened to that shock rifle, but I do know that Ryan was going to fly in and try to take the lead as far as progression, as far as this hill, but Ryan Noob goes down once again. Descendant trying to replace him here. 2 more players are Open Team, starting to push up over towards long haul side. Repulse that grenade right back. Almost bites off a little bit more than he can chew. Eventually gets taken down, but that repulse keeps him alive a lot longer than he should have been. 3 down, go Incognito. Open Team once again have an opportunity to steal this one away. Hopefully they can close this one out. Gilky has the camo.
Yeah, finally Open Team do have control, but it's Incognito coming from that A side, and you see once again Gilky has the camo, and he's gonna back up all the way, waits for that 100% kill to come on through, and unfortunately he does get spawned on, so he gets taken out, and now all of that work that Open Team just did is gonna be completely diminished, and it's not going to play a factor much here as Incognito once again get another hill. 2-0 now, the lead for Incognito.
Despite being 2 down, Sab is able to make his way over toward that old hill and at least do some damage while Suspector makes his way towards A, the first one. Over on this side of the map, 2 more players of Incognito trying to push up. Has the help that he's looking for, but he's still one shot. Only so much he can do. Luckily his teammates, they getting kills left and right. Open Team now have a nice setup over toward the A side. Probably the first full setup, at least ahead of time before Incognito. This should be some valuable time here. Sab, he's gonna have to connect with some shots with the shock rifle if they want to keep on the progression that they have right now.
Well, the first piece of the puzzle does fall. That's going to be Gilky, so it'll be an open push here for Incognito. Now it's just up to Open Team to do as much damage as possible, but unfortunately all 3 of them go down. Gilky being the last player alive, playing very forward on the map. He has to back up, but not going to be able to as he's taken out. So when, again, it's Incognito with a great job breaking the setup completely wide open with 1 kill and being able to push freely, and that's what Open Team needs to do. They need to do a better job of making sure not to die so early on those singular pushes.
Yeah, Incognito almost making it look easy with that push, and there was some good progression on that hill for Open Team, but it's only so much. I mean, you know, close but no cigar don't count here in Halo, I promise you that. And all the Open Team had a nice little start towards that hill. It's Incognito that finished it out. 3 in a row here for Incognito, who relatively just, they're having their way. They look way too comfortable within this matchup.
Yeah, this camo is making them feel very comfortable every time they're able to kind of pick it up. It was Gilky with the last one, but I think the previous camo before that, it was Incognito again. So see what Ryan Noob's able to do with this camo. You can see, you know, I always say to go for those 100% kills. When you have a sidekick in your hand, every kill is 100% if you can hit your shots, and all 4 go down for Open Team once again.
Incognito were able to pull off the upset against Ssgt, and to be honest with you, even against Open Team, you might have had them having the slight edge out in this matchup, or maybe equal, but right now, what I didn't expect is for them to start off 3-0 and as dominant as Incognito have looked so far. Open Team, they've had moments of good play. You know, they have moments of looking good, but it's just not enough to put a hill together, let alone an entire game together as Incognito find the first kill right off the rip. Gilkey trying to get the finish onto Precision, who simply refuses to go down and can't even get the help onto the rest of his team. 2 down go Incognito. Open team still have some presence here towards the seaside. 3 down. There we go. That's what you want to see from Open team. Can they get their first hill on the backs of the killing spree here by Sab?
Yeah, with 2 dead, make that 3 dead for Incognito as Descendant does spawn. This could be an opportunity for them to get at least 1 hill, but with only 2 minutes left, it's not a lot of time to work with to tie this game. And of course, you see right off the bat, it's going to be Incognito giving this hill up, getting that A control, and that's really what's going to set them apart. They've got to they've got this solidified hold on A, and when Open team try to push on through to make sure to get that next hill, Incognito is going to be ready for it.
Shock rifle in the hands of Precision. Wants to make a little something happen. 1 or 2 kills can be the opening that Incognito want to hold on to what could be this final hill. 3 down go Open team. Once again, Incognito get the control they're looking for. However, doesn't grapple over here in time and actually ends up running into a split spawn of 2 different players from Open team. But Precision precisely dissects the enemy team. Open team gets split wide open right there. Incognito on their way to closing this one out.
Yeah, they weren't prepared for the grapple and the shock rifle of Precision. Precision's done a great job here. He does it again onto Gilkey, not missing a shot, breaks open the setup, or you know, coming off the spawns for Open team, and continues to hold down this A side of the map, not dying, not, you know, not just being invaluable. He just honestly just putting massive damage in. This is what makes a team or a player individually so good, is being able to be one shot this long and still being able to put massive damage into the enemy team.
I've been talking about Precision since late season 1. This man that caught my eye early, but now everybody knows that this man is the real deal, and he's gonna be in the HCS for a very long time, for as long as he wants to be. The man coming from Gears of War, showing he can do it in Halo as well. 25 kills to his name at the moment against Open team, and a large reason why Incognito are just a few seconds away from closing this game number 1 out. He makes his way forward, taking down Sab. Still Open team found the kills that they were looking for, and so far haven't found themselves outside of this hill. Switch doing a great job of maximizing all of that value, all of that time towards the hill. Will it be enough for them to get their second on the board?
Yeah, you can see Incognito just, you know, with a minute left, you know, just playing that time, and they have 2 choices to make, right? They're very close to capping hill number 4, but at the same time, there's a minute left in the game, so if they find themselves in an opportunity where Open team are 4 dead and they can play for this hill, they'll do just that. If not, they'll just play the time, slay them out of the hill, and it'll be almost impossible for Open team to come back here. It's going to be some perfect Halo that needs to be played. With all 4 dead of Incognito, this is a start, but still so much to do in this game.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, they afforded themselves the luxury of having this large lead and having very little time on the board. Like, if I'm them, I'm grabbing the disruptor and maybe just put them out, you know, getting that disruptor over towards tower side, zoning them out by shooting the pad. You can get really tricky with it because, again, you're not thinking about hills. You're not even thinking. You're thinking about just that time, and all this time the Open team are using is all that time eventually they're eventually going to run out of. So he's looking very good. Hush drops a couple of nades down, a couple of denial grenades, but Swish flies at him. And hold on, we're talking about that neutral time, but as of right now, Open team doing a great job.
Yeah, only 10 seconds of neutral time has been given up here as they go for this hill number 3, and they've done a really good job of maintaining this C-plat presence. As I say that, Reunited is going to take that player off a hill onto C-plat, so it'll be Gilkey, the only one really in control of this side of the map, and he's got to make a play very quickly here because he's the one that's in the driver's seat to get this bottom hill. He has to get that kill onto C-plat. He's not able to, and that time will dwindle down, Tony.
16 seconds worth of neutral time here. Descendant just sitting right outside of that hill, but with his teammates going 3 down, Open team might have a way of pushing a direct route towards it. Descendant goes down. Open team find a way towards the hill, but they can't afford any free deaths right now. Huss down to 1 shot. Long range shots looking good. Sab is sitting within that hill, and Swish is so close. The moment Sab goes down, Swish gonna replace him right away. You see it happen, but now multiple going down, making all 4 players, and that's all she wrote. Incognito taking down 4 players. Nobody left to get in that hill. Taking game number 1, but man, did it get tight towards the end.
Yeah, Precision closes it all out there with the triple. Like you said, with all of them dead, the timer just continues to count down, and that'll be it. Incognito with a very convincing game number 1. Still, though, Open Team brought it back and made it respectable, and that's going to be a big factor going into game number 2 here. It's Live Fire Slayer. I think that they'll use that as a little bit of confidence. I think that's constantly what happens in these games, is that you're able to bring a game back in game number 1. You can use it as a bit of confidence to say to yourself, okay, yeah, you know, it was a little bit of a blowout at the beginning, but we're able to bring it back, make it respectable, and that means, you know, we'll have that confidence going into game 2. We'll see if that turns into anything here for the side of Open Team, but regardless, game 1 got to go to the other side on Incognito.
I mean, I want to say that I have confidence like you did, but I also kind of, I want to say in some of those engagements, I think Incognito more lost them as opposed to Open Team winning them. I thought, you know, just one or two mistakes, like, oh, you know, it's a silly mistake right there. Maybe, again, I talked about it before, they kind of looked too comfortable at times. So I don't know. I feel like Incognito going to come into this game number 2 and just lock right back in and pick up exactly where they left off. Slayer on Live Fire, and you know Ryan Noob is one of the better IGLs in the game at understanding when you have an advantage, slowing the game down, and not losing leads. So Open Team, you're gonna have to come out hot on this one.
Yeah, I want to kind of touch on what you just said as well, and kind of, you know, say the caveat to that, and that is that, you know, that's how upsets happen, is you're essentially, I guess the word I want to use is being lazy in a sense, right? You're kind of like you said, comfortable. You're letting, you know, you're not maybe giving 110% like you gave at the beginning of the game, but, you know, you let go for a little bit too long, and that's when teams that are really hungry take the grip of that and run with it. So can Open Team do that? You know, that's the question here as we go into game number 2. Like you said, Live Fire Slayer is game number 2, and Open Team have a 1-kill lead, make that a 2-kill lead off the rip.
Suspector and have a nice little double, which with the bottom mid side leads to a 3 down for Incognito as he takes down the 3rd. Not sure exactly if it was a triple, but I'll give him it even if it wasn't. It was pretty darn close. Ryan Noob taking a whole lot of damage, and with that damage, Open Team uses it as a distraction to make sure Suspector gets himself an overshield. Combine that with a heat wave and a sniper, and things looking pretty good for Open Team.
Yeah, Suspector ends up losing all his OS, but he does get a kill, like you said. Puts a little bit of damage in as well. That lead gonna extend here with the killing spree out of Suspector. We haven't watched too much of him here, so good on 99 for catching him when he's, you know, in this momentum swing. He's got a nice sniper in his hands as well. 10-6 here. 4-kill lead for Open Team.
Body shot into the first one, trying to cross over, but looks like all 4 members of Incognito made it through the C side over towards the nest side, and look, they're already infiltrating the spacing of Open Team. This was a nice setup that Open Team had, but now it's looking more like they're getting trapped over toward the A side. If Suspector can hit some shots, it can definitely alleviate some of this pressure, or Gilkey and Switch can get back-to-back kills. Suspector can take down the 3rd one, and just like that, it looks like the A side is freed up completely, and Overshield is coming up in less than 15.
Yeah, Open Team playing very passively, like you said, on that A side, and it looked like they were trapped. It definitely was going to be a very bad situation for them, but it's Suspector and the rest of the squad doing a great job working together. They get 2 dead once again. Suspector hits another one. A beautiful shot out of him, and 18-11. It's going to be Open Team with a bit of momentum and confidence with this game. This is exactly what I'm talking about here. They're taking this and running with it. It's looking solid if they can continue on this trend.
Not gonna lie, Madness Suspector finally got his first death, but the way he traded out his life right there, that quick scope, no scope, whatever that was crazy to trade out his life. And eventually Incognito do take a bit of control, Descendant. Maybe not a bit, maybe a lot of control. Descendant also able to get a hold of that overshield, bringing us finally within 4 kills at the moment. Incognito, they were losing it just a bit, but eventually they weathered the storm, and now they bring it back within a respectable Mount Sab. Don't know what the game plan was there, but hey, I like the tenacity.
Very important to have. 22-18 now, still a 4-kill lead for Open Team. But even though they have that lead, it just seems like Incognito looks a little bit more in control right here. You see Descendant pushing it aggressively, gets that damage in onto the player at the top tower, and because of that damage, they will have this control, but unfortunately, it's going to be Hus who dies in the open to Suspector. So, again, it's a 5-kill lead here. Open team continuing on.
And this is the tower side control that Incognito won. They may not stay over toward the seaside map, but definitely want to start their engagements from there. 2 down going to each of these teams. Somehow was Gilkey that was able to get a hold of the sniper, and now this overshield is going to demand the attention of both of these rosters. That sticky grenade coming out of nowhere. Actually, the stick connects, and Huss going to be awarded the kill for that one. 2 down go open team once again, freeing up that entire overshield lane. And Sam can't even look there because he just doesn't have the numbers. In the moment he peeks, he gets some green goo right to the eye.
No one wants that. You can see the shroud screen does come out. This could be a potential overshield for the side of Incognito, but Suspector does kill Precision, who was grabbing that OS with a nade, so this could be open team's overshield, and if it is, let's see if it's playing a factor here. There it is. Suspector ends up going down. It is Incognito who picked that up off a spawn. It's going to be, I believe it is Haas, but you'll have Sniper as well, and that's honestly the big thing for me here, is if you can utilize this OS and Sniper combination, they can bring this game back. It's still a 4-kill lead for open team, and it has been for the past, 3 or so minutes.
Sniper overshield combination, you love that in the hands of Huss. You also love it when your teammates are flying so much. You don't even have to make use of the combo. Sam is able to make the play to at least trade out the life with the overshield player. You take down the most dangerous player on the map. However, still, Incognito, they had a bit of control. They're fresh off of the 4 down. Now they're able to punish you off of spawn here. Open team, you may have the lead, but the last thing you want to do is get sloppy. You got to try to find a way to come off of spawn and stay alive.
As you can see, open team maintain this 4-kill lead. They're able to get the trades constantly, time and time again. We've seen leads like this kind of disappear, though, and that's what you have to kind of watch out for. It's Precision who evens things up. It's going to be 34-38. Still a 4-kill lead. Open team pushing through the mud side. A great job by Descendant here. This is where Descendant plays a big role, but Sab, look how well he's able to stay alive. The pink almost gets the ninja as well, but Descendant shuts them down quickly.
Ooh, better watch yourself, Descendant. Hey, they always looking left to right, but they're never looking up. Open team. First one's at the 40-kill mark, but Incognito only down by 2 kills. And we got to talk about Suspector's performance. 18-7, even a few assists to go along with it. Suspector is having one hell of a game right now, fighting for their tournament lives. Incognito just 1 win away from ending it right here, but Open team are the favorites to make it into a game 3. Precision was able to get a hold of the sniper, and we've seen how many dynamic and game-changing plays this young man can make. He is that guy right now. Precision, if there's any chance of your team winning this and coming back from behind, the game is in your hands.
They do a great job to collapse on him, though, and because of that, 3 go down for Incognito. It's now pretty much the end here for Incognito, at least in this game 2. It's 47-40. All they have to do is push together, make sure to get these trades, but it's up to Open team to make it difficult for them. 2 kills is all that's left.
Assault rifle is out.
Double kill.
I ain't mad at it. I know some people in the chat mad at it. I ain't mad at it, man. That AR is fun to use. I don't care. Eventually, Suspector putting his 20th kill on the board. The team putting 50 on the board, and this series ain't ended right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a game 3.
What we'd expect going into the latter half of this bracket, and like you said, game 3 on the horizon now. Strongholds on Solitude. Incognito looking very, very strong there at the beginning of that game number 1, but all the while in game number 2, Open team took the momentum, ran with it, and maintained at least a 4-kill lead throughout the entirety of that game. And, you can see when you have an advantage like that and you're able to hold it the entirety, like they held it from, I believe it was here, 18-22. They held on to that 4-kill lead, and that was almost disgusting. But it ends up being their game. And again, a great job by them, great endurance to keep that lead at 4 and to consistently make sure to trade out the kills on those pushes from that Incognito roster.
And I've been talking about this week after week, how I really love the makeup of this open team roster. I feel like, I feel like for the team just makes sense to me. When I look at for a Suspector, I think of how he's oftentimes able to get those high kills and low deaths. However, he doesn't always end with the most damage. I think Suspector works best when you combine him with a main damage dealer. Like, for example, Sab can be time and time again. I think Sab is normally that entry frag player. And then you have, okay, well, you know what? Now I need a back player. I need one of the best back players in the game, according to Coach Callis. You bring Gilkey into the mix, and I think he can always pick off kills out of the chaos of the entire team. And then eventually, I think Swish, with his high IQ, unselfish play, can be that player that maybe slides in more to an objective role. Maybe kind of like how Snakebite does, where he can still slay out, but he's going to do his objective thing as well and kind of round out that team. I like this open team and the way and the way they're put together, and I think this can be a team that can find success going into year 3 of the HCS.
Yeah, just a lot of talent on this side, right? All players who have been a part of organizations and have been on salaried rosters. And, as of right now, I believe that, as this season, preseason unfolds, I think, before we see team announcements, we won't know. But this is a team that is ripe for the picking for any organization looking to get someone if they end up sticking together, if they end up playing together. I agree with you. I think they're very, very solid. I think it comes down to kind of, watching to see, okay, does this team have that, it's kind of like, I consider it like a honeymoon stage where you slap a couple players together and, everyone just kind of works well together right off the rip. And then, then you end up into trouble later on that you have to kind of figure out and you have to go through the trials together. But I don't see that with this open team. I see a team that is solid right now and that only has room for growth, that is not in a honeymoon stage, but is still very solid and it has that chemistry already kind of set in. And that's a good sign. That's good.
I have an idea. Both of these teams might be looking for an organization. Stay with me, Active. I say me and you, we sign whichever team wins this game number 3. Whichever team wins this game number 3, me and Active are going to personally sign. Active himself is going to give every one of these players and coach $10,000 a month, a $10,000 a month salary for each player and coach. And in fact, we're going to hire an analyst on top of that. This is coming straight out of Active's pocket, and I'm going to be, I'm just going to come in, be the GM, be the water boy when I was coming, and it's really provide energy, group prayers, and whatnot before matches. But as far as the funding wise, this is coming straight out of, you already know I'm gonna give my money, but we're gonna talk about that later. Active, wow, what a generous guy. This is huge. Whichever team wins this is about to have their lives changed.
So here we go, on board with Descendant. Great shot by him, gonna miss. Okay, 2 dead for Incognito to get a bit of control. I don't make that much money, and on with you, Tony.
Double cap early coming in for Incognito, but as quickly as they got it, open team gonna shut it down and steal away the most important point on the map, which is Bravo. You want to say that Charlie Bravo setup, but you can work a little A-B. At the end of the day, you just have to make sure you have Bravo, and if you're going to attack it, you gotta make sure you have numbers. No way you can be attacking Bravo at disadvantage. You hear that, ranked teammates? Stop going after B off a small with no kills.
They're not going to listen to you, Tony. I'm just letting you know right now. But the triple cap onto open team. It'll be Incognito trying to make sure to do their best to play off these spawns on the lift. But when you spawn on the lift like that, it just gets really difficult to make anything happen. That being said, Gilkey's going to be the one to survive. And if he hits snipes like that, I'm going to have to get a loan because precision goes down, and it's a 2 cap once again for open team.
45-8 lead. Zap fresh off of a double kill, making sure he's holding on to both Alpha and Charlie. The moment they get those numbers, wasting no time whatsoever, working on Bravo at the same time. But Gilkey damn near nades himself as he's the repulse just to stay alive for an extra split second there. Trip cap still win for open team, but Incognito 1 kill, and they can steal away one of these bases.
Yeah, it's A that's open completely right now, but Precision doing a great job of solidifying B and C. It looks like they do get C, so he's going to be able to make sure that they get C, but has to stay alive on the second cap, and unfortunately will go down. The sniper will fall as well. So all the while, like, great positioning by him. He gets his teammates to spawn on the lift, but Open Team are just really good at making sure to pressure these bases very quickly, and you can see that's why they have a 100-point lead.
And it's funny, the Slays really aren't all that in favor of Open Team to be looking at a 100-8 lead, but it's really showing the value of simply staying alive at the right time. When they have this setup, Incognito able to get a couple of kills here and there, but not that clear 3 down, not that clear 4 down to take over. So great job for Open Team to value their lives at the right time. And as I say that, Incognito put the 3 down and steal away the trip cap. So shut up, Tony. You don't know what you're talking about.
I think you know what you're talking about, Tony. I love casting with you, and you're very good at your job. But here we go. I'm not paying you, though. It's a 2 cap here. A and B. B being capped right now, 108 to 27. It's Open Team that still maintain this lead. And you see they had control at the beginning of the game. They had that triple cap advantage for a long period of time. Now they go on to that double cap. And as you can see, the minute they get any sort of damage, the minute they get any sort of kills, they control the spawns, force them over at blue, and continue to try and push forward towards that triple cap. And it gets kind of scary at this point, because if they can get the slays necessary, as they do on Huss and Reunited, they can hold this triple cap for just a while. And of course, this is 2 points every second for them.
And this could be really tough. I feel like Solitude should never be a game 3, because this is oftentimes how Solitude is. It's a very snowbally map. You get control and you're able to keep control. And good players and good teams are not going to let it go. Great snipers like Gilkey aren't just going to let you cross from Cafe over toward Yard for free, because they know that's what you want to do. And then they're going to influence those spawns and put you over towards Nest and punish you just like this. They're able to take down Gilkey, but clearly the damage has been done. Almost a 200 to 27 lead Open Team has right now.
Yeah, we're seeing some really one-sided games on this on Solitude Strongholds. We've seen them pretty much all day long, and this is not any different here. Gilkey moves off of that lift side, and he's going to try and get the kill onto Reunited, but Reunited does a really good job there, I want to say, of, you know, lifting up on that lift and still hitting some very solid shots. But like we said, it's not going to be enough. Snowbally this map is, and you mentioned that many times, and because of that, it's going to be A that's potentially taken here, but still all the while, 10 points is all Open Team needs to close out this game number 3, and a very important one at that, as we're in the lower bracket. So 4 more points, Open Team will close this out. Finally, Incognito gets in the hill.
Yeah, speaking of snowballs, you know, there's not a snowball's chance in hell that Incognito are going to come back in this one eventually. Open Team going to find those kills. A triple for Swish, and Gilkey just stole the overkill on that one. An overkill to shut out that game would have been incredible, but oh, it looks like okay, they did make it over towards C, but only for a few seconds. That's going to be it. 250 to 28 in a dominant performance, a mini reverse sweep to knock Incognito out of the tournament, and for Open Team to advance forward.
A little tiny little baby reverse sweep. Yeah, but you know, again, it's you know, that game 1, you know, getting that momentum in game 1. I talked about it a little bit. I know maybe it doesn't look like that played a factor, but it absolutely did. You kind of you end up in a scenario where Incognito they come out really strong, and you are able to bring the game to a respectable 3-2, and then you start to take over after that, and then things just pop in your head that show you that it's possible to win this series, and you do just that. It's a 2-1. Open Team will advance, and in a beautiful way, of course. I absolutely love that by Open Team. I love how they took every advantage. They played really well in terms of making the right decisions. They controlled the pace of the game, and now they're going to go ahead and play a Coliseum in the losers, I believe, losers finals.
I thought you meant on the map Coliseum. I was like, oh snap, Coliseum's back? What's going on here? And I think Incognito played phenomenal. I mean, I love the wins they got so far. The upset on Ssgt, even looking really good against Open Team. But I like the way this Open Team team is constructed as well. Nice little balance of speed and the ability to stay alive, and just I love what I'm seeing out of Open Team, and I'm excited to see what happens going into year 3, because I want to see them stay together. Want to pass it over to Louis V and also Toolez Cast. How did you feel about that matchup, guys? We got a little game 3 action.
Yeah, not a bad little dub right there if you're open team. Incognito, they've been on fire, and they've always been a damn good team here in these tournaments here in the offseason. So it's a pretty impressive win right there for open team. Are you surprised at all, Tools?
I was more surprised that we went to a game 3, right? It feels like that's something we're not seeing today. So I'm glad we got to see a game 3. What I'll say is a little surprised by the. I'm muted. Oh yeah, I am muted on this, but I'm not muted there. There we go.
Stream can hear
Sorry
you.
about that.
Yeah, you're good.
But not surprised by the result of game 3, right? Seeing the game get out of hand quickly. I feel like that's an exact case of what happens on Solitude Strongholds. Like it happens to be a blowout all the time. I feel like it's just whatever team gets that momentum first. Really, it was to me a coin flip of who would get that momentum. This time just happens to be open team. Next time it could be Incognito.
Yeah, and then on the other side we got Coliseum. I already see Frosty in the lobby. It's a great day when Frosty just migrates to your lobby, I'm just gonna say. So we got a banger of a match coming up here in the elimination finals. Winner of this final is in the money. Only top 2 get paid out. It's $1,000 prize pool, $750 for first place, $250 for second. But I think we're just these teams, these players that are in the tournament now, likely just playing for pride. What do you think, Tools?
What do you think? They don't
split
care?
250 between 4 of us?
Yo, you don't think they don't care about a couple $50? I don't know. I think it's more just keeping those fingers fresh over the off season. Something to do. We all love playing Halo. You get a little bit of money. It's nice, right? It's obviously not like the main focus for most of the people here today. Like I think it's mostly just about getting games in, getting yourself warm, kind of scouting the off season talent.
Indeed. Well, on the other side of this break, we got open team going up against Coliseum. We're going to get our graphics lined up. I promise we'll have our music triggers on next time we come back. That way you can hear our beautiful voices and then the beautiful banter that we've got going on here today. But ladies and gents, we'll be back here in just a moment. Don't go away. Elimination finals on the other side.
Double kill.
can't accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up, big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Annie up, I take on anyone. I don't need no one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad up. I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah. So what's up? I told them move over. Enough of that mediocre I've been. The man since cruising around in the stroller. I got ice in my veins like a cut in Minnesota. Why not? Show you how I'm built. Come a little closer. Ayy, lot of heart, been smart. Aura got a glow. We can restart, get head start, still get the same result. I'm about mine. Don't you get it confused? I'ma win again. Yeah, that's all that I do. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going. I got that dog in me, yeah. Annie up. I take on anyone. I don't need no one-on-one. Got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad up. I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah. So what's up? They don't get it. I'm the type to break through the door, tear down the wall, start up a war. They don't get it. They don't get it. It ain't clear. I know you follow me, think that you might, but you never seen a bitch like me. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Annie up. I take on anyone. I don't need no one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad up. I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah. So what's up?
Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're in the lower finals. We got Coliseum versus Open Team. A couple big names in this match coming right up. And Tools, I want to know from you. You think Coliseum's punching that ticket back to the grand final for the third time in a row?
I think history repeats itself, right? Like that, there just has to be that way. Diagram joined with 3 of the best in the game: Boo Boo, Doo, Frosty, and Stellar. You know, that's a tough matchup, though. I wouldn't be surprised, right? And that's the biggest thing about this Open Team. Don't be surprised,
right,
if they win a game, if they take the series. They're very good, right? And the talent's there. These are just pickup teams. I think Open Team probably have a little bit more experience playing with each other than Coliseum does. So you have no idea what can happen, but what I can tell you what will happen is we're going to see some crazy snipes. We're going to see some crazy plays. We're going to see Frosty and Stellar go up against the Spectre and Sav. Like that is exactly the sort of star-studded matchup I wanted to see.
You know what I'm excited for, man? After all of those scrim streams we had on LVT Halo and all the shit talking that went between Diagram and Sav, they got a chance here to go at each other. So, I've been rooting for Diagram all damn day. As soon as I heard that he was, teaming in this tournament for one, I haven't seen him playing. At least we haven't watched him play all off season yet. And so seeing Diagram with Frosty, Boo Boo, Stellar, man, I got excited because I think this kid deserves every chance that he gets. And it looks like we're loading into game number 1. Looks like it's going to be live fire oddball. So we're going to throw it to Tony in active, and we're going to let them kick us off into the elimination final. Tony, take it away.
2 MVPs, one of the best camouflage players in the game, and Diagram, who's been on the rise as one of the better top amateur players or on the lower echelon of pro team, especially if he's on that LVT roster back at Worlds. And man, do you have a star-studded team that Open Team are going to try to pull the upset against.
Yeah, as you can see on the series layout, the game type that's supposed to happen is live fire extraction. They did veto that, so we are going to be watching a live fire oddball. They don't want to play extraction apparently, so we're going to get into oddball here, and a little bit of a longer matchup for both of these rosters. But when you have longer matchups like that, you start to see where endurance pays off. And if you've listened to me the past 2 weeks of casting these open tournaments, I've been saying time and time again that I believe Frosty gets better as he gets more tired. So we might see a little bit of history repeating itself, just like Toolez said, where we end up, going to a grand finals reset. But they first have to get through Open Team, and then of course they've got to get through the grand finals itself. Regardless, it's Frosty on your screen fighting for that OS.
I don't believe I heard of a player getting better as they get more tired. I don't know if you've ever played any kind of competitive gaming, whether it be ranked or whatever it is, while tired.
Right.
It is impossible. So with the 3 down going Coliseum, that is a very interesting take you got there. I look forward to looking into that.
Oh, you'll see. Like it's just constantly, time and time again, this Coliseum roster will drop into the lower bracket, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, they fly through the lower bracket all the way to the grand finals. They reset the grand finals, and they end up winning the entire tournament. It happens every single week. This is week number 3. I'm going to tell you right now, it's probably going to happen again, but we'll have to get through Open Team first, who honestly looks very solid here. It's going to be Suspector, who's starting off 5-1. Very good start from him. Continues to thwart the push on the B side. A killing spree as well. Continues to put in that damage. Oh my word, Suspector. Just massive amounts of damage going through to stop that push.
A 27-8 lead, and a beautiful play come out of Suspector to make sure they continue to put points on the board. As we see split spawns coming in, Coliseum sending 2 members over toward the overshield side. 3 down, go Open Team, but the same for Coliseum. So momentary 1v1 Frosty rips a double out of nowhere. Overshield's about to come up, and it looks like Stellar is ready for it. You got Stellar and Frosty that Open Team will have to deal with in order to get that ball out of the hands of Coliseum.
Yeah, it was a really good awareness of the spawns there on the B. Some kills come out on the C side, though. But it's going to be one player stuck at the back of B, and Stellar with the overshield, making sure he stays back there. And what that does is not allow Gilkey to really assist his squad in any sort of way. And a lot of pressure being put through means that this is going to be Coliseum getting control once again. But look at that low percentage kill by Sab. He's going to stay alive, get the kill as well. Stellar, oh my word, almost with a quick drop, gets another one. But regardless, lots of damage done once again. It'll be Diagram potentially killing this player on the screens, but he goes down.
Sab gets the kill onto Stellar with the green gun, single fire, and then uses it to shred the shields of another into a melee. Sab using that green gun to perfection. 9 kills and the most ball time on his team right now. Meanwhile, Coliseum moving in quickly into position to try to get that ball played off the map. They get the slays necessary, and Coliseum now going to try to make their way over towards the ball side because Open Team, they're spawning dummies.
Yeah, they've got to get a couple of slays once again on this OS and dummy side, like you said. Boo Boo Dooba, though, he's going to have the sniper on the C side. And, you know, honestly, this pressure is really good out of him, right? He's going to be able to potentially get this ball and rotate it through to back to tower. But instead, he actually goes bottom center. He's going to slay through the spawn. Sometimes, even if a spawner is in rat tunnel, you got to slay through the spawns and rotate through the spawns. And that's exactly what Boo Boo does. A great kill out of him. And now they've got a little bit of a hold on this A side.
Love that no-scope out of Boo Boo Dooba. You got some more for me. Almost connects onto the no-scope. The repulse keeps him alive for just a bit longer. Long enough for Stellar to think that he might have had an opportunity to get those cleanups. Overshield's coming up. Coliseum are continuing to funnel players over towards it, and Diagram with the off angle almost works out for them, but Open Team not only have that ball but have the overshield. Nice little setup out of them. This could be the moment where Open Team kind of blow this game wide open. This can be an 80-26 game by the time Coliseum are able to get the ball out of their hands if they play it right.
Well, that's what they're trying to do. His overshield, I believe it was in the hands of Swish there. Overshield ends up getting taken out, but like you said, they blow the lead wide open. 64 points now for them. That's a very big deficit to come back from if you're Coliseum. It's some massive holds with perfect play, and 3 go down for Coliseum. It's an opportunity for Open Team once again to stamp in a setup here on A.
Open Team looking very good against Coliseum as at the moment here. 72-26 lead continues to grow for them. Sab, responsibility of locking down the green side of the map. But we do see the pressure coming from Sandbags too quickly entering the A side. They're able to take down Wonder's Open Team, and looks like Coliseum trying to play that ball which was the green side, but Open Team stopping that from happening. Eventually the slay is just too much, but Sab Spawn coming over towards the window side was huge. Gets a double kill, has 2 more to deal with. Sab, 16 kills already and making plays to keep this ball alive on the A side of the map.
And you see how important ball position is, right? That ball moves just a couple of inches towards the A-plat side, and because of that, they're able to put it in a safe position. Unfortunately, though, 2 go down on the side of Open Team, and it's going to be Coliseum trying to do their best to get this ball rotated towards the back of B, but they won't be able to do so, and now it's going to be, once again, Open Team in control. Only 13 points left to gather here for them. And as the push comes in from Coliseum, it's Open Team on the top end of the slays. As Diagram and Frosty are both down and Boo Boo down as well. There it is, round number 1 going to Open Team.
You know, not only do Open Team look like they've been grinding together, but they've also looked like they've been putting in the work together, doing that film review and finding out what their strengths and weaknesses are, because as of right now, they look like a well-oiled machine against a star-studded Coliseum roster who probably are the favorites to win this entire off-season tournament. Open Team, if they continue the same energy, they could be pulling off yet another upset, this time against Coliseum on their way to the grand finals. They're looking that good after that round number 1.
Yeah, you can see a couple players on the Coliseum side having just a little bit of a slower start here, and you can see in the other end of things, Sab 20 and 10. So very different stories here in terms of the Slay column, and I think that's another OS in the side of Open Team's hands, and they've had I think the last 3 overshields in a row, so that's definitely playing a big factor. But as I say that, Stellar doing a great job to minimize that OS's value, takes his OS off and takes him out as well. Oh my!
Sam, don't do it. Is he the Sabinator or the Terminator? Oh my gosh, he is a shredding Coliseum apart. That is a killing spree now coming out of Sab. 23 with the shots looking like Michael Jordan right now. Sab is having his way with Coliseum. 22-0 I don't think he's slowing down just yet.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where history does not repeat itself and new history is made. This Open Team definitely showcasing that they are just playing better in this series. Much better at that. 24-11 now for Sab. Player who just constantly is capable of popping off like this, really turning games around. And that's a 27-point lead as well in round number 2 here for Open Team, as they have 1 round already on the board.
Excuse me while I catch my breath. I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting that. Whew. Sav absolutely going off against the likes of Coliseum. Mind you, I talked about this before. 2 MVPs on the team right now. Diagram, one of the best up-and-coming top amateur players on the scene. And Boo Boo Doobu, who's obviously just a fantastic professional player and has been so for a while. And to see Sab go off like that and see Open Team having the start that they've had so far in this game number 1, it's one to watch out for. Overshield in the hands of Sab, gets that melee onto the first player, tries to damage onto the second as well, making this easy for Open Team to clean up the pieces. Sadly, those cleanups aren't going to come in just yet. Ball in the hands of Coliseum. Stellar finds his way over towards Rat Tunnel and finds his way of killing Yoki despite being at a disadvantage, but here comes Sab once again. 3 down go Coliseum, and Open Team, they have control.
Yeah, so Open Team have had the last 4 overshields in a row, but I want to say the Coliseum have done a really good job of making sure to minimize that overshield. Again, we talked about overshield value and what it can really do to the momentum of a game. 3 down for Open Team. Coliseum now finally with a bit of a setup, but as you can see, B spawn is not blocked, and they'll just constantly have a free lane from Big Door into A, and that's what makes it really difficult here for Coliseum to hold this side of the map. But as I say that, 3 go down. Coliseum does a great job of stopping that first push.
Yeah, Sab gonna be the final player alive eventually. He's taken down, so a brief 4 down for Open Team as they spawn up over towards the green side. And this, I talk about it time and time again, against top professional players. If you go 3 or 4 down, it doesn't end there. They will find your spawns and they will punish you for going down. And that's exactly what you're seeing. Fresh off the 4 down, Coliseum continued to rain down the pain. Sab did find a way to sneak in over towards Big Door, but this ball is not gonna be played. Coliseum, they're on the prowl, but back-to-back kills for Open Team. Hold on. They might not need to play the ball. They might have control here as Coliseum had to sacrifice that ball to make sure they grab a hold of Overshield.
Yeah, Coliseum have the first Overshield in a very long while here in this live fire oddball. You can see the snipe coming out from Swish, but as they have that OS, it's going to be Open Team who gets a bit of time. They will play the ball. Sab, the last player alive, in position to potentially contest with maybe a nade or 2. But he does stay alive instead, and that's going to be the bigger percentage play for him as he gets the spawns for his team on Mud and back tower.
Coliseum still able to advance that ball over towards the A side of the map, but the moment they get it over there, Open Team, they're on point. They are literally on them like white on rice, getting that ball out of their hands. Stellar does work a little 1-2 combo, but a double kill out of Sab. This man once again is going off, almost gets the triple onto FaZe's very own Frosty, but Frosty ends up cleaning out the kill on that one, rotating this ball over towards his spawning players, and once again, Coliseum, they have the C side of the map, and they have that ball exactly where they want it. One more round of slaves for them, and they will be taking the lead here.
Yeah, Frosty had a little bit of a slower start to this game, but you can see 15 assists on the board for him, 15, 15, and 20. And a 46-56
Double kill.
game we have here in round number 2. Obviously, Open Team have 1 round on the board already. And it's going to be Stellar, who's just trying to do everything he can to stop this ball time from happening. He puts enough pressure so that ball time does stop, but he's not able to get the kill as Sab once again comes on top of that pivotal fight.
And this is one of the luxuries of having a dynamic player on your team like Sab, because you know consistently he's going to be that damage dealer. He's going to put down damage on the map, and he's going to make the game easier for you consistently. But also, you also have these once in a while games where, in addition to putting in the damage and getting the assist and getting killed, he'll have these pop-off games which are crazy on the stat sheet. How many times have we seen this out of this young man, whether it's Open Team or whether it's G2, no matter what team he's on, he'll have these once in a while games where you're just like, this man is not human. This man is a machine. 78-46 run here on an Open Team, and largely because of the man who has the ball right now, because not only does he have almost 40 freaking kills, but he's the ball carrier as well for the team. The man's doing everything on the map. He's selling peanuts at this point. He out here, he's giving away merch. The man is doing everything on the map for his team.
Yeah, sometimes you need a player to pop off, and like you said, we see it time and time again. There's always those one-off games where Sab is able to perform like this, and it's just great to see. It's going to allow Open Team to get the very first game on the board, and a little bit of an upset, like we said. Coliseum has won the last 2 Open tournaments, coming out of the lower bracket, going to the grand finals, and resetting to get the victory. And now they are in the face of defeat as they are down 0-1. Against this Open Team roster. We hop over to Recharge Slayer up next.
And I don't want to take away anything from the entire team, because I talk about it oftentimes, you know, behind every 40 bomb is, you know, is an unselfish, you know, 20 assists out of one player, or just a team in general just firing on all cylinders. And, you know, it's even though you'll see these outstanding performance out of one player, it really is a team game, and this matchup proves it. I mean, you're talking about, you know, on paper, Frosty, Stellar, Boo Boo Doo and Diagram, they should be the ones outslaying out, but teamwork makes the dream work. But still, you gotta show some love. Of course. You gotta. Someone drops a 40 bomb and 70 accuracy. I'm sure he had the most damage on the map, and on top of that, is willing to do the ball time as well. When you just gotta show some love.
Yeah, just a great job. Sab is since the game has come out has been just a very individually skilled player. And like you said, though, the one thing that's kind of like interesting for me is like you'll see these games where he's in this flow state and then like completely pops off, and then he has games where he just plays at his ground level, and his ground level is still so good. That's the crazy part. And you have a player that is able to catch fire like that at any moment in time. It's just it's a valuable asset to have. You can see it starts off right here with that first shot, and then the second one, the beautiful flick on the player on Ness. Like, that was really you know, what solidified his dominance as he gets that killing spree. He's already 20-10, but just gets even better from there. But yeah, sometimes you need these players like this to really catch fire in a game and really just set your team up for success. And with one game and a best of 3 series, that's a definite setup if you ask me.
I mean, and it's crazy. You know you're gonna consistently get a damage dealer when Sab is on the map. Right. Consistently, he's going to put down damage, and he's gonna make the game easier for the rest of his team. But man, once in a while, when he gets those pop off games, again, he's not human, man. He's the Terminator, and I guess his team needs him to be back in this game number 2 in order to close out this game. You got a Slayer on a recharge, and Open Team having a fantastic opportunity to pull off a major upset against a star-studded Coliseum roster. Will it end here on recharge?
Well, here you go. And, you know, Toolez said it. I even said it at the beginning of the series. History was going to repeat itself, and Open Team has completely proven me wrong. And it's not the first time in my casting career that will happen. It's not going to be the last time. We love to see upsets like this. Open Team up 1-0 in the series against a team who has won the last 2 Open tournaments. Can they stop them on this Slayer recharge is the question. Let's hop on board with Frosty to see what he's got in this game 2.
Coliseum starting off with the first 3 kills on the map, playing angry right now. Gilkey was left by himself and taking down 2 players before going at it. And I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. Camouflage was snatched up, but Stellar hasn't exactly gotten away just yet. But there it is. Nobody having eyes on Camo. And this is where Camo's at its most dangerous, when it moves freely around the map, when you have no information on where it can be. He's going to play more toward the center, feed that information to his team, gets the backsmack onto Gilkey, although I think the first one might have been a bit of a blank. Takes down another one. It's a double kill for him. 3 down. Go open team. And now open team spawning over toward the gold side. Can they slow down Coliseum, or will they continue to get put on the blender?
Well, Stellar's camo runs out, so you have that going for you if you're on open team. He doesn't have that camo shot combination. But a nice little lead here for Coliseum, like you said, and they're playing this real slow. The pace of the game has completely stopped to a halt. I like this rotation, though, from Stellar. This is kind of the opening and the opportunity. You can potentially get a 2v2 versus these isolated players, and if that first kill happens, now it's a potential A control if you wish to take it. But regardless, Stellar playing this really smart here, waiting for Frosty to make a move, just playing in 2s. They end up dying on the long haul. That might be a little bit rough there in Boo Boo Doo Boo. They still have some pressure on that side of the map. Regardless, though, they're taking over, and it's Stellar with his shock. This is the weapon that you see on this map that can really decide a game. This shock rifle, very powerful for whoever controls it, because not only do you control it, but you also control the timing on it as well and set up on the pipe side when it's about to come off spawn.
Ooh, I think it might have been a little return to sender there by Frosty, combining that repulse with the sticky grenade, and Stellar combining the shock rifle with somebody's brains. Beautifully played. Perfect kill out of him, making his way over toward that camouflage. Meanwhile, Sad puts another double kill on the board onto the feed, and Stellar not quite able to win this pivotal battle. Sad gets away with camouflage, and once again, we're down to just a 4-kill game. Open team not allowing this game to get out of hand. How did he know he was there with camo?
Carrots, Tony. You gotta eat your carrots. That was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. That is some great camo spotting by Diagram, and it opens things up, right? Because that camo oh, no way. Suspector ends up going down there. Some great peak shots out of him, but yeah, that really opens things up, because open team we're in a situation where that camo really could have brought this game to a tie.
I'm gonna have to give some beta carotene in me. I'm gonna have to make sure my eyesight ain't. I got new glasses on. I didn't even see that camouflage, and I have outlines on. I don't know how he was able to spot out like that, but a Hail Mary out of Boo Boo Doo Boo. We call him Jesse Rogers out here in these streets as he makes his way toward the bottom A side. No Suspector, former teammate, is by himself. Make sure that he gets that damage in, trust his teammate to get the cleanup kill, and then right on tries to work on the spawning players over towards long haul. Gets a bit of damage, but maybe bites off a bit more than he could chew.
Yeah, that was just a great play by the side of open team, spawning on that long haul side and being able to play slow and patiently. Sab's gonna end up getting caught out, though, unfortunately. He gets an A spawn, I believe, but wasn't able to push through and sandwich like he wanted to. 3 down now for open team, and a 9-kill lead for Coliseum. Things are starting to heat up here on the red side.
Is it going down, and Boo Boo Doo Boo gets the melee, but can't quite find the kill onto Sab right there. So once again, open team creating a bit of an opening as camouflage is coming up. Coliseum do have the better positioning for it, especially when you have that grapple. Making sure you don't put yourself in harm's way, but whatever, you know. As long as you get it. Luckily, open team were 3 down, so there's no way that he had to worry about that. Shock rifle once again being combined with camouflage. The most dangerous combination here in Halo Infinite. Diagram. Your team already has a 14-kill lead right now, and it's not going to get any better. I think we're going to a game 3, Tim. I don't want to call it too early, but I don't know.
Yeah, this is tough to come back from. I mean, Slayers like this with this type of deficit, you have to make sure that every kill is clean, and you know, all the side of Coliseum is trying to do is push in together, get at least a trade. But you can see, even with going in aggressively, they're able to get the clean kills, like that one on the Swish, and they'll continue to mount this lead. 41 now to 25. Open team on their back foot inside of this pipes area.
Diagram flies in over toward the goal side. At this point, you're just really playing for trades. There's very little chance that you can throw this game away. So just, find a teammate, fly together, and have some fun here. Coliseum looking for the final 5 kills as one player flying off the map. Gyoki going at Boo Boo Doo Boo. But it's no longer a question of who's gonna win, only of who's gonna get those final kills. Will Stellar end up with 22 kills, which will be incredible of a stat line. Already 19-6, which is insane. Diagram taking a lot of damage, does everything he can to stay alive. Gyoki finish off one player. Boo Boo Doo Boo would love to see the 180 shock play, and I guess it's not over just yet. If Open Team played near perfect Halo, they can end it here.
Not a lot in the bank, but I don't think it's gonna happen. And as you can see, Coliseum, they tied up. We're going to a game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. And I don't get too excited. I don't believe we're gonna see Forbidden here. I believe they did GA Forbidden as well. So I'm not sure what we'll see coming up next. But regardless, it's a game 3, and Coliseum looking to repeat history 3 times in a row now with this win, as they want, I'm sure, to fight for this finals. But Open Team are in a situation where they can make this upset happen, Tony.
That they can, and and the only thing that's tough about it is that Open Team played well in that game number 1. It might have been dominant game number 1. Love what we saw, but after that performance in game 2, all that momentum is gone. You're not feeling as confident as you were, and you're sitting there, oh snap, they are who we thought they were. So unless game number 3 happens to be a favorite, whether it be a game type and map combination of yours, you're probably not feeling all that confident after Coliseum really had their way with you.
Yeah, I would 100% agree with that. I don't know. I really feel like Sab having that really amazing game, and game number 1 was a big factor. If he can have a pop-off game like that, and we've got 3 other players on the squad as well that can make that happen, but all it takes is 1 or 2 players having one of their best games of the tournament, and then you have a game on your hands. So not counting anyone out just yet, but yeah, it's gonna be difficult. Here we go. Empyrean CTF is the game type map combination that we will watch, and you wanna know something, Tony? I'm not mad about it. As an old man myself, I love a little Empyrean for game 3. So we'll see how this one turns out.
The one thing I will say, obviously, these teams, when you're talking about a best of 3 and an elimination matchup, elimination game for who makes it into the money, who makes it into the grand finals, you do want to probably play on a map that you're much more familiar on. So I think it's going to end up being not only the best matchup for the players, but also just for us as viewers, because obviously everybody at this point knows how to play it, period. The pit's been in the map rotation since Halo 3, so we've seen multiple iterations of it, and it usually plays fairly similar. So I will say, as far as the best product for us, as a viewer, Empyrean probably would be better than Forbidden, which maybe these players are still trying to learn a little bit.
Yeah, I'd still like to see Forbidden. Suck it up. Suck it up. Just play the map. We're gonna see Empyrean. Yeah, it's something to talk about with the Pit remake. I honestly, that Halo 3 recharge or the Halo 3 Mountain Dew map or whatever, I actually like that version of the Pit a lot more.
The tiny one?
Yeah, it's kind of weird because you think the smaller the map, it would play just not very good, especially on Halo Infinite where you have the curb slides and all of that. I actually kind of liked how it played. I didn't see any scrims on it or any pro players play on it, but I thought it played and was pretty entertaining to watch with how fast paced it was. But anyway, we have Empyrean here, and excited to see what happens. I believe some player is restarting their game, and whoever's restarting their game, I'm very proud of you, because restarting Halo Infinite after a few games is very smart to do because of that memory leak. So whoever did that, smart on them.
Let me tell you something. Give me Empyrean all day. You got the vibes of the new Mombasa type of vibes to it, and what are you on top of a skyscraper? The people that were complaining about the look of this map are somehow the same people that are complaining that Solitude has that banished, kind of wasteland type of look. You can't make everybody happy. It's impossible. I think Empyrean looks damn good, and I love the aesthetic of it.
Yeah, I do too. It's nothing for me. It's not about looks. It's more about the size of the map. I feel like that slower pit map plays just more interesting. I don't know. Again, I didn't see any pro play on it, but yeah, for me, I promise, for me, it's not about the look of it. I am fine with the way the way Empyrean is made and you know, the colors and stuff like that. I think it's cool. I just really like the smaller map. I think it just kind of plays very fast paced, and it's pretty interesting, especially with like bandit starts. I think it's really fun to watch. But regardless, I'm interested to see how this kind of turns out. I think that Coliseum are starting to, you know, swing on every cylinder here, and when that happens, we end up seeing what we saw last week. But to be honest, I'm a big fan of Open Team, you know, making sure to win this. I think it would be really interesting to see a different team in that grand final for this open tournament. But here we go. Game number 3, once again, we're going to hop in to Empyrean CTF. Let's see what happens here.
The one thing I always found interesting with Empyrean here on Halo Infinite is that those rockets and Overshield come up at the exact same time. I feel like, you know, it would happen sometimes on the pit in Halo 3, but not every single time. So sometimes you lose that rockets, you didn't have an Overshield to kind of lean on, or you weren't able to get both rockets and Overshield at the same time, and at that point it's almost like guaranteed flag cap. And that's one thing I always find interesting, especially with teams that have been together for a while. How do you divert your resource? Are you doing a 3-1 split? You know, as a situation, as a 2-2, how exactly going to play when both rockets and Overshield come out at the same time, and you have to really focus on both if you're going to try to, you know, get value out of either one of them, and while also pushing up on your opponent's base.
Yeah, I've seen different iterations of it. Some people decide to go for snipe and fight for OS through that repulsor side. You can see Switch doing that, and you see the congestion here. There's going to be a lot of players on the side of Overshield, and when you have that repulsor as well, you can kind of repulse those rockets. That being said, Sab ends up getting a kill out of them, but yeah, when you have that repulsor OS side, I just feel like you get more value out of it just due to the fact that you can repulse those rockets that the enemy team throw at you.
It's going down here over toward the tower side. Surprised he wasn't able to get the pick over towards tower on the one-shot player, and Frosty getting a little fancy with it. Swish making it look simple with that snipe from across the map. His 3rd kill on the board. No more snipe ammo to work with, so he grab himself this heat wave, and he's going to continue to push up over toward the sword side.
Yeah, I really like this, the role that Switch is playing right now. He's putting a lot of damage into them on this tower side. You see 2 of them do spawn here. They'll get spawns on the snipe courtyard as well. So great job by Switch once again to back off. Frosty does get a kill though. That flag will go through, I believe, uncontested. I don't think anyone's going to stop them. Open teams start off with a 1-cap lead.
And man, it just tells you time and time again, man, this is a team-based game, and no matter who's on the opposite side of you, sometimes that teamwork will make the dream work. And if you come in well prepared, you end up getting the first cap on a Coliseum and maybe pull off another upset on your way to the grand finals. You still have 10 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock, and as of right now, Coliseum trying to hold off Open Team from pushing over toward the long haul side. Boo Boo Doobu takes down Suspector. The drop wall is down. Here you have a new challenger who has appeared. Takes down back-to-back former teammates. 3 down go Open Team. Coliseum should be able to push up with this.
Yeah, and they'll do just that, right? It's going to be Frosty, though, backing off as he doesn't see the spawns on the courtyard, decides to reroute towards the sword side here, and this is a smart play out of him. He's going to be that player to try and get this very first pick, and the more they don't know where he is, the more he's able to get the first shot just like that. Gets the second one as well. The beautiful double out of him. And like I said before, Tony, Frosty plays better as the day goes on. A killing spree for him. And this might be a flag pull here, but they get the spawns on the shotgun side of the map, and because of that, Frosty just got to slay once again.
Enemy flag returned.
My gosh. That boy icy, I'm telling you, watch out. And now Swish has nothing to do but to send this Overshield off the map. Frosty gonna watch a little troll style, but man, Frosty heating up quickly. 8-3 start. No assist just yet. And Stellar coming out hot with the rockets. Looks like that flag is moving quickly. Open Team end up going 3 down. Switch the first one to come off a spawn, so the first one to try to push up here, but this might be a punt They're going to allow this flag to go in, try to put in that damage, try to stay alive, maybe turn into a potential counter, but you know this game is tied up.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to counter here just due to the fact that Frosty is on the top of tower, Stellar's on that needle side. So just a great job right again by Coliseum getting that cap, but getting it cleanly. And again, Frosty with his sniping hands has 5 bullets, make that 4 to work with as he gets a shot into Gilkey's face. And that will be more push out of Coliseum here as he gets this training side control. It's a bit scary. You don't want to poke your head. You got to play a bit more conservative if you're on this open team side, especially with a player like Frosty popping off with a snipe. It's a real strategy to make sure not to peek him because you're going to get your head taken off time and time again.
Hey, open team, let me give you some free advice real quick. When Frosty has the sniper, don't challenge this man, because I promise you, you will get taken down every single time. The man has a dozen kills to this day, making a dirty dozen. As Sam sneaks away with his life and he continues to body shot left and right, switch down to 1 shot. Boo Dooble off screen is cleaning up, finds the Gilkey, finds another. This man is out of control. Do you want to build a snowman?
I'm sorry, you threw me off with the ending of yes. Let's do it. There it is again. Another snipe into the head of Swish. And honestly, Frosty hasn't stopped just yet. You don't want to peek at all here. And this, it's a. You think I'm kidding, but it's a legitimate strategy. If you know where Frosty's planted, if you know where he's positioned, you got to make sure to either double up on that angle or make sure not to peek that angle of the map. But regardless, it's another cap that goes in for Coliseum. Frosty not missing a shot, not feeling the pressure whatsoever. And it'll be Coliseum on the verge of this game number 3 as another kill comes out on the Swish.
I'm telling you right now, that whole life is going on Twitter. He's putting that whole life on Twitter. That was crazy. That man is it's something else. It's something else. 16-4 start. Eventually, they finally take down Frosty, but that's not before Coliseum put their second flag cap in. Meanwhile, I didn't even know Open Team had the flag. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Just like that, we were tied up at 2 apiece. My bad.
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, Tony. I didn't know either. That's a very insane counter cap by the side of Open Team, but it'll be Frosty and Squad answering back. Swish does a lot of damage, but Frosty with a triple shuts everything down. The overkill on the Gilkey, and that will be the game and the series. There is no possible way unless someone has a nuke or a jetpack or something like that. They're not stopping this flag. It is going in all the way, and that'll be Coliseum once again repeating history and moving on to your grand finals.
Young Jeezy, step aside. There's a new snowman in town. Oh my gosh, that was all Frosty. I'm sorry. You know me. I like this. I got it. I love to share some love. I love to spread it around a little bit. Boo Dooble, Stellar, Diagram. You know I got love for you. But that game right there. That was all Bradley freaking Bergstrom. This man is absolutely out of control and is the iciest player in the league.
Yeah,
my gosh.
You got to give it to him. Frosty absolutely popping off there, and I think his entire team would say the same, Tony, so you're not alone in that one. Coliseum go on now to grand finals to play Rebellion. Don't forget, they have to win 2 best-of-5s here once again to win this tournament, but it will be a 3-peat if they do.
Oh man, Tim, let's take a break and we gonna go back. We gonna talk about it. Meanwhile, like Louis V Tools, y'all take it away.
Man, Frosty is cooking. Tools, what do you think, bro? That's pretty sweet.
I've said it time and time again, right? Yeah. That Frosty, when his career is done, right, I think he will go down as the best player to ever play Halo. In my opinion, that's the regard I have. When you look at his career in Halo 5, what I think he'll do in Halo Infinite, I mean, already like a world champion, right? But just adding what I think will happen with his phase roster down the road and just how young he is, right? Like 26 years old, I believe, right now. Like, still plenty of time left for him to put up a complete career. I think the only shame about Frosty's career is that he had to take a break, right? Like after 2018, Halo 5 was put on the back burner. There was nothing going on. He tried out COD, won a tournament in COD, by the way, right? Just as impressive as he was. I just think that he's really going to put up a career that will be rivaled by Ogre 2, Lethal, Snakebite, and Royal 2 only, right? And when 3 of those 4 are your teammates, you know you have something special going on.
Indeed, those are some huge shoes to fill their tools.
Double kill.
But I believe too, honestly, like obviously Frosty's one of the illest in the fucking game. there's no denying that. He hits the overkill right there. There's a replay for you guys. And yeah, just like that, Coliseum, they punched their ticket to the grand final. And so we got Rebellion versus Coliseum. It's a little bit of a rematch. You can see right there the winner final, a 2-0 best of 3 in favor of Rebellion. But grand finals are now best of 5s. And so quick thoughts, Tools, before we go to break.
I mean, they've done it 2 weeks in a row now. Third week probably on the horizon. It's going to be a really tough matchup for Rebellion. Not often, I'd say ever, that you see a team come in from the loser side and be favored in the grand finals. But what we've known from the last couple of weeks, you have to expect that they'll reset this bracket. Rebellion have a really tough task ahead of them, but this is the sort of these are the sort of roadblocks, these are the sort of challenges and tribulations that you expect and need to get over as a new team in the Halo Championship Series. So first tournament together as a unit. Let's see if they can take down the dub and really beat some Goliaths that are coming from the elimination side of the bracket.
Absolutely, bro. Just like that, we're going to go to break. We have grand finals up on the other side. We got best of 5s, and this team right here, Coliseum, has already been through the lower bracket 2 times in the offseason, reset the grand finals for a grand final reset, and then pulled off that dub. So, yeah, you know, we're about to see it if it comes true. Will there be a 3-peat in the works? We'll find out right after this break. And then there were two. We're in the grand finals, Tools. We got Coliseum versus Rebellion. Obviously, this is an exciting new roster in Rebellion. And we've already seen Rebellion win a 2-0 and a best of 3 in the winter finals. But I want to know, Tools, we got a best of 5 in grand finals. What are you thinking? Do you think this is any different of an outcome?
I think that after this tournament, I'm going to have to go out online, Shopify Rebellion, go onto the Shopify website, right? And this, damn, I can't say that without getting paid, but Shopify, you know what I'm saying. But I'm going to go in, order the jersey, order the socks, order the hat, get them signed, get them everywhere, line it up behind me, whatever it is. I'm going to become a Shopify super fan because I think this team is ready to take on the challenges.
All right, Shopify,
this
cut the
season.
check. I'm sorry, Tools, I'm going to have to cut you off. The map's already started. So we're throwing it to Tony in action. So, Tony, go to take it away.
Sorry, Garrett.
But so much fun.
So let me continue what you're saying. So you're gonna socks, the underwear, the pretty much with the headband, the glasses. You know, he got it all going on. Hey, Shopify Rebellion really are the real deal. And I said it before, and I was saying it again. I literally made a video about it. People were calling me crazy over it. I said, watch out for Shopify Rebellion. They are a legitimate top 4 contender in the HCS, and the fact that they made it to the grand finals through the winners bracket here in this tournament probably shows that they're moving in the right direction.
Yeah, I mean, I won't go as far as that. Personally, for me, I will say that they definitely look solid, but I have to see more out of this roster. I think against a team like Coliseum, where I mean, we witnessed what Frosty was capable of in that last game. Him by himself really solidified that game number 3, and I'm sure his teammates would say the same thing. I don't think he missed a snipe shot for the entirety of that CTF Imperium game. You know, this is going to be a tough matchup for Shopify. You know, Frosty, like I said, as the tournament goes on, this is always how things go. I don't know if he scripts this or not, but regardless, he comes in the grand finals. He, you know, even in the losers finals, plays his absolute best, you know, then moves on, resets the bracket, and we see this time and time again. I would love to see something different here, but it's going to take a lot out of this Shopify roster. I think they're very solid top 4. I don't think I can put them there, but I think they're very solid. They're a very solid roster. We'll see if they can showcase that here versus this, I mean, roster of legends. I mean, this roster that they're playing against in Coliseum, just full of players who have really solidified themselves as some of the best players in the game. And then even Diagram coming through, you know, being that breakout player. And this is kind of his shot. And I'm glad they gave it to him, but we'll see. As we go into game number 1, it's going to be Recharge Oddball. Let's get it.
Yeah, I will say I'm really big on the Shopify Rebellion roster, but if Frosty is playing like he did in that Imperium, I don't know if there's a team alive that's going to be able to beat Coliseum. Luckily for Rebellion, there's no S7 sniper rifle on the map. Unlucky for them, they actually start this game off 3 down, and I believe Coliseum might have been able to get away with camo.
All Stellar is going to get this ball towards the pipe side, and although he does go down, he will get it into pipes. Regardless, though, it's going to be Rebellion who get that favorable A spawn, and they're going to push up aggressively off of that. It's going to be Soul Sniped against the initial kill. 3 down for Coliseum. Rebellion starting to get some ball time here on the board. Stellar's the only one to really contest, and he goes down as well.
Yeah, you can tell Stellar was not ready for that plasma grenade coming out of nowhere, landing on his like left shoe, and he ends up going down quickly. And because of that, Rebellion, they have a full seaside setup at the moment. Suppress the first one almost to go down, but that shot keeps him alive. Boo Boo Doo with the black screen. Mental's able to take down Frosty and a 28-4 run. Meanwhile, Rebellion, they still have numbers on the map.
Yeah, you can see they pretty much trapped the side of Coliseum on that A side, and they're able to do so well. But what Rebellion does is they take off the player. I'm sorry, what Coliseum does, they take off the player on the bat ledge, and because of that, they're able to break through the setup here. This will be a lot of time on the board for Rebellion, though, so regardless that they broke the setup and took out Suppressed, they were able to get 43 seconds of ball time. Now, the script has flipped, and it's going to be Coliseum in control.
Yeah, we're going to see if Coliseum can match that same energy that Rebellion just came at you with a quick 2 down. I'm not sure it's going to happen. Coliseum find itself on the opposite side, but another Hail Mary grenade coming out of Boo Boo Doo before being taken down himself. If Diagram goes down here, this should be ball time here for Rebellion. Frosty gonna try to make his way over towards Camouflage. Rebellion addressing him quickly. Soul Sniper winning the kill for that one. Stellar holding down the tower side. Might be able to turn it into 2. Beautifully played, but Rebellion still have the ball.
Yeah, but those 2 kills are going to solidify this Camo, so a great job by Stellar. He does get stuck, but he gets the 2 kills, and now Camo in the hands of one of the better players with that power up, and it's going to be Boo Boo Doo Boo here. Does take a bit of damage. Suppressed not low enough. You see, waiting for that chance to get that 100% kill, waiting for him to be no shields, then executes, and now pushing through even more. 3 down for Rebellion.
Boo very good friends with Suppressed and the triplets. In fact, we have 2 of the triplets here in the lobby, just not on the same side. Suppressed on one side, Diagram on the other, and Boo still going off. Camouflage and shot combination. Finally, they're able to take him down. That shock rifle will sit over toward the gold side of the map. Frosty tries to take down Soul Snipe before he rotates the ball over towards Long Haul, but the teamwork simply too much. And look at that scoreboard. It's looking mighty green to me.
Yeah, some great rotations coming out of the side of Rebellion here, and Mental in a position to stay alive. Unfortunately, he does do a lot of damage, which stops the push from Stellar. That ball being rotated all the way through the front of glass, but like you said, it's 61 seconds of ball time added up here for Rebellion in round number 1, and they just seem like they're in control for pretty much the entirety of this first round.
And this is one thing that when I think about this Rebellion roster, this is the first that comes to mind. You got 4 players that are very unselfish. They're not demanding kills, and they're always thinking of the macro, how you can advance that ball forward, get into a setup, and be as objective efficient as possible. It's one thing I really love about this Rebellion roster, and one thing that is shown even on Oddball here on Recharge. Diagram trying to match that same objective efficiency, getting that ball toward the gold side quickly, but by the time he gets up towards gold, he's met with 3 bandits putting shots in his back. So we're gonna find out if Coliseum can somehow weather the storm, somehow slow down Rebellion. That 3 down might be exactly what the doctor ordered, but Mental somehow squeezes one out.
Yeah, constantly it's gonna be Rebellion pretty much, putting that pressure on and stopping this Coliseum roster from rotating over. And that's really what's preventing them from getting ball time as well. We'll see if they continue to apply this pressure as Diagram has that camo.
Diagram trying to advance this ball over to the gold side of the map. 3 members of Rebellion once again going down, so this is a lot of time that Coliseum going to accumulate here. Rebellion have afforded themselves a nice little luxury of a lead, but you can't get sloppy with it. You got to make sure that you understand that a few kills go the way of Coliseum, and they're right back into it. So Rebellion putting Coliseum 3 down. Psycho now chasing down this player right into the hands of Mental, and there we go. They cleaned up real quick. Rebellion right back to the gold side of the map, right back with this ball in hand. And if they're lucky, if they get 1 or 2 more kills, this is going to end right here.
Yeah, just a beautiful, scrappy gameplay coming out of Rebellion, but not only scrappy, it's actually very intelligent as well. They're, making sure that these opportunities that they can get 5-6 seconds of ball time, they continue to take those opportunities, and that's what's really giving them this lead. You can see it right there. Only 5 points left for them to get here in this oddball game, and they will solidify round number 1, and a very convincing round number 1 that is for Rebellion here. This is a good start here. Let's see if they can continue in round number 2.
Round number 2 already about to be on its way. Don't gotta wait too long. Another fight for the camouflage. This time I want to see Rebellion really stay alive. Use that camouflage a little bit as bait. Get those kills before diving onto it. 3v3 scenario. Mental, couple nades over toward the camo, making sure nobody's able to push forward early. But once again, Rebellion find himself 3 down, and once again, Coliseum get away with an active camo.
I really love that play by Mental right there, right? They don't expect him to come back out with no shields. Unfortunately, he ends up going down. So, in hindsight, it seems like a very aggressive play, but he did enough damage to try and stop that ball from being rotated over towards A. And it'll be now an A solidified setup here for the side of Coliseum. They got to get through Mental first. All 4 down for Rebellion now, and now Coliseum have control.
Coliseum definitely woken up here in round number 2. 4 down for Rebellion. Ball over toward the A side of the map. Actually, hold on. Ball's played over towards mid. Rebellion. How fast did they get those kills? I didn't even see it.
Yeah, those kills are so very important here. The ball consistently being rotated to the stronger side of the map, which is big as well. They're just very aware. They have the game sense to understand where the spawns are coming out. They're controlling spawns really well. And now 3 dead for Coliseum. Will potentially be some more ball time. Stellar, though, making it a bit difficult. He's going to use both nades, takes a different route to go to the forward side of the map, and ends up getting both of them down with the help of his teammate in Frosty. So that was a big play by Stellar.
Yeah, I think Stellar was chasing down that ball carrier. Definitely didn't expect for both players to be there, but still does damage onto both. Even gets away with the kill on the first one. So huge by Stellar, and that's a round-changing play right there. So time that should be in the hands of Rebellion, who should have control because of Stellar's play. Now it's Rebellion once again having to break the setup of Coliseum.
I love this aggression right there. The 3-shot beatdown is perfect. Ends up getting the kill. Frosty is going to push through the slays here, and that's exactly what you have to do sometimes. There's only one player on the tower. Make that 2 in Soul Snipe as well. I didn't even see Soul Snipe there. They get the spawns onto C-Plat, I believe, and rotate very quickly, so that rotation ends up not working out, and instead it gives Rebellion a bit of a setup here on back Hydro.
Yeah, ball back over toward the back Hydro side. The moment Coliseum get any kind of advantage, we should see the play ball. And oh my gosh, Stellar with the triple. This should be an overkill. You can't deny Ssgt. Jesus.
Overkill.
That was disgusting. Okay, the quick drop with no shields, the overkill on the player clambering, like that is an insane overkill by the likes of Stellar. And we saw a little bit of what Frosty's capable of in the last game, in the last series, but now Stellar's starting to come alive here as well. This is where things get a bit scary if you're Rebellion.
22 kills here for Stellar. Ball's over toward the back Hydro side, but at this point, I want anybody to have that ball in their hands, and that isn't named Stellar, because that man is absolutely on fire right now. With a 53-31 leader for Coliseum, Frosty does have the shock in hands. I think Suppress is pushing quickly over toward the Megalus. Actually, it's Cycle who catches a perfect kill right to the dome, courtesy of Static Shock himself. And Suppress is over towards C. I swear he's over towards C. I'm pretty sure he's right behind them. They didn't see him. Check that FOV.
Yeah, it's a really good play by him. He only gets 1, so I would put that on the side of Rebellion to be aware to only allow 1 kill to happen there, because it could have been much messier, but ends up getting 1. It's going to be 60 points now for the side of Coliseum in round number 2. Of course, as you can see at the bottom center of your screen, Rebellion do have 1 round, so this would bring us to round number 3. Mental going to miss the grapple on the ball inside of Pipes, and I'm sure he's not very happy about that one. Going to take a lot of damage as well.
You know, we saw the same thing happen to somebody. It happened to somebody last round who was trying to get Diagram. Happened to Diagram trying to get the camouflage with the grapple. Hey, sometimes that grapple just does what it wants to do. Yeah, you can line it up perfect. You can spend 10 seconds lining up, and for some reason that grapple, it just don't want to listen. Shopify Rebellion do have that ball in the early rounds, but as Suppress ends up going down, they want to play that ball over towards a baitable position. Stellar camouflage at the moment. Finds the 1-shot onto Soul Snipe. Takes down 2 along with them. So Coliseum, 1 more kill. We could see them try to advance this ball over toward the seaside, but Rebellion, they're not going down without a fight.
Yeah, that's the big thing, right? Is Rebellion is on that back Hydro side, and Frosty, you would think with those couple of kills that Stellar ended up getting that he'd have an opening onto back Hydro, but Rebellion does a great job of solidifying control, making sure to stay alive on back Hydro, potentially getting their team spawns as well. And because of that, it'll be Coliseum not able to really maximize this lead, and it'll be Rebellion now with some control of the ball.
It was a momentary fresh squad wipe. We had all 4 members of Coliseum on the black screen, but they weren't able to advance that ball as far as they wanted to, and now it looks like it was Rebellion that ended up going forward down. So Coliseum get absolutely squad wipe, come off a spot, and then immediately put Rebellion forward down to continue their lead.
Yeah, Stellar's got the shock, and he's very aware of the spawns. They're very obvious, of course, onto the A side. So now it's about opening up the rotation here, but look how quickly Rebellion is able to react. They get force the play ball here, and it's Stellar all by his lonesome as he gets sandwiched by the entirety of the Rebellion roster. It's exactly what you need in this round, especially being down by 31 seconds of time here. That was a very good couple of slays by Rebellion.
Will you please stop mentioning food? I'm starving at the moment here. Frosty does make his way behind Suppressed. Easy kill for him. Cycle, you might be up next. Excellent shots coming out of Cycle, but the cleanup comes in quickly for Coliseum. Soul Snipe still has that ball in hands. Maybe wanted to rotate that over toward the C side. Boo Boo Doo Boo cuts off that angle immediately, and the help that he was coming over towards Hydro and Mental ends up going down. So excellent time coming in for Rebellion, but now they're starting to drop here. Frosty even taking down Psycho, and with that, we could see this ball change hands soon. Soul Snipe does get a spawner and Mental, and actually, they're sitting over towards Long Haul. They're going to make their stand here.
Yeah, the fact that Frosty makes it on through there is just a bunch of baloney, honestly, if you ask me. He does make it through, does the damage. 4 seconds now is all that separate these two teams, with Coliseum still in the lead. It's up to Boo Boo to stay alive in this scenario. They are aware of his spot, though.
38 seconds on the clock here for neutral time. Stellar, he has that shock, and it looks like he doesn't have to go for the ball because that ball was grappled over towards Gold at the same time as he makes his way onto the tripping corner. So well played, well coordinated here by Coliseum, and this is not looking good for Rebellion. Just 10 seconds away from taking this round, and all that momentum that Rebellion used to build up might be nothing here. There's one more player that's trying to move into position. A triple kill out of Frosty. Can he get the over? Yes, he can. All 4 members of Rebellion are down. It looks like Coliseum taking round number 2, and of course we're going to round 3 between these two Titans.
It's an overkill for Frosty and an overkill for Stellar in the same game. Definitely a good showcase out of those two. And like you said, we'll be going to round 3 here. As you see the overkill on your screen, Frosty looking very steady with his reticle there. At the very end in that highlight. And now starting off the game once again, look at the ability to make sure that that trade happens there on a Frosty. A beautiful play. Trades out that kill.
I think actually it's good to see who was on Coliseum that kind of like stepped out of the way and allowed Frosty to finish off Suppressed. Somebody unselfishly let him get the overkill, and you know what? I love that. I love that energy. Whether it's ranked or tournament play, you gotta let your teammates go off and feed off of that. I love that out of Coliseum. Let your boy shine. Meanwhile, Stellar gets away with the shock and is doing damage on the map. 3 down, go Rebellion. Soul Snipe going to be the final player alive over toward the black back blue pipes, but somehow, despite the fact that Coliseum had 3 players over towards Hydro, Soul Snipe steals that ball away and plays it off the map. There's no shot that should have happened. No shot.
It was a great play ball there. Unfortunately, though, for the side of Rebellion, they weren't in a position to get that ball off of that pipe side. Stellar not stopping. Absolutely destroying again. Another double kill, a beautiful double kill at that with a shock, and this has been the answer here for the side of Coliseum. Controlling this shock rifle has really solidified them so much ball time in this game.
This is just the beginning of round number 3. There's a chance that Stellar might end up with 45 kills and 20 assists by the end of this round, but if it keeps going the way it is right now, it might end quicker rather than later. Rebellion, they gotta clean things up. Suppressed taking down Stellar was red hot. Is really what they needed. Meanwhile, Boo Boo Doo Boo grabs that ball with the relay, plays it off of the map, then repulses back towards Catwalk. It did look fancy, but not enough to stop Rebellion from ultimately grabbing that ball and bringing it back towards their A-side setup. Active camouflage is coming up, and all 4 members of Coliseum are kind of funneling over towards it. Mental sends that player flying off the map. It's a momentary 2v2. Ball is played, but camouflage still here.
Yeah, just a massive play by Mental, but Boo Boo answers back with a beautiful piv there. Gets camo as well, and the spawn's coming out onto C. It will be Rebellion now, running as fast as they can to rotate to this ball setup. Boo Boo gets caught out. Unfortunately, Suppressed is there to clean him up, and a big kill out of Suppressed. But look how quickly these trades come out. It's Stellar with another double kill. What a massive game out of him. 41 and 21 out of Stellar. Holy frick.
Diagram taking down Mental, making sure that an A-side setup is not coming in. In fact, even putting down cross map damage, and most importantly, staying alive. Diagram just having presence over toward that tower, and A-side stops Rebellion from being able to grab that ball and get into a setup of their own. Two quickly going down for Rebellion. The third one falls, and Mental getting caught out over toward the stack side. That was a momentary 4 down for Rebellion and Coliseum right on that ball.
Yeah, they have full control of these spawns as well. It's going to be Stellar on that glass side. It's going to be Boo Boo inside a Whirlpool watching the glass push. And that will be suppressed, hitting the death screen once again. Mental will share the same screen, and so will Cycle, Boo Boo, Stellar, and Frosty all popping off in this game, and Diagram with the most ball time on his team as well. This is just an unstoppable squad that has flipped the switch at the most crucial moment. And that's going to be, of course, in this game number 1, 72 seconds and counting for this roster.
In the wise words of Active Double E, holy frick! Boo Boo's taking Doo-Boos right now. Wants to put up a 40 bomb himself. And doing so in style at the moment here as Rebellion. They are searching for an answer right now. The only thing they're going to find is the reticle of Boo Boo Doo-Boo. Gets the body shot with the shock rifle. There's a one-shot player that's right above him. Can't quite find the kill. Soul Snipe comes out of nowhere with the double kill. Coliseum end up going 3 down, and it's not over just yet. Coliseum only need 10 more seconds worth of ball time. But Rebellion doing everything they can to hold them out. Even Frosty with the camouflage wasn't enough to grab a hold of that ball. Actually, it might have been. It might have been because Suppress goes down. And there's the final few seconds. Coliseum taking this one. And I said it, Stellar might end with 45 kills. Not quite the 20 assists, but not bad of a game here for Stellar.
Oh, man. Coliseum coming out on top in game number 1. And although it looks shaky, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm just seeing like a moment where I don't want to call it lazy gameplay because I am not in a position to be calling it that whatsoever. But it's just like they flip a switch at some point and they just turn into a completely different roster, and it doesn't come out of the chemistry. It more so comes out of the individual skill. Of course, shock rifle, one of those weapons that if you control on recharge, you're just gonna have a really easy time. And not only that, if you're able to control the respawn as well, you're gonna have an even easier time. Just a very powerful weapon on this map. But regardless, you know, all 3 of these players, you know, Frosty, Stellar, and Boo Boo all took that shock rifle and just popped off with it. And that's what really was the factor for me, just slaying out at the right moments. A little bit of intelligent rotation as well out of them. But regardless, just a very different rounds in round number 2 and 3 out of this Coliseum roster than we saw in round number 1.
Yeah, you know, it's funny because I feel like lots of times you look for those game-changing dynamic plays from a player on your team to get you out of a bad situation, but it almost felt like the entire time Coliseum were looking for those dynamic plays just to start something, just to start their setup, just to start their push. Like, and they were taking turns while doing it. Frosty had his turn where he was absolutely obliterated. Same for Stellar, and as you just saw Boo Boo Doo Boo towards the end of that round, he was going off. It's like, they're like, you know, let's just take turns. Somebody's gonna go off and get some crazy multi-kill, and then we're gonna put the ball time on the board here. It was very interesting that we saw that recharge, but either way, 2-1 win coming in from Coliseum there, despite the fact that Shopify Rebellion were the ones to start off with that round 1 win.
I think what it is, it's just a case of having a bit of fun as we're having fun here on the cast. It's Active Double E and Tony, of course. But yeah, I mean, everyone's just having a good time. It's great that we even have these tournaments, of course, in the off season of the HCS. We get to see some phenomenal Halo being played, of course, with these new starting weapons in the Bandit Evo. And I'm actually very excited for this next season of HCS, just being able to see what these players do with this starting weapon. I think it's I know I've given my opinion on it before. I'm not going to bore you with the details again, but I think it's going to be fun to watch at least. And here we go. Solitude Slayer for game number 2. Shopify Rebellion, of course, newly signed onto that roster, looking for, looking to make this a bit of a practice session to bring up that chemistry. And Coliseum looking to get that 3-peat down, but they've got to reset the bracket, and that means they have to win this best of 5 and another one after this as well.
And we could be in for a long night right here. And, but if Frosty was shooting like any way he wasn't in period, I won't be bad. I'll be watching this all night long. Meanwhile...
Wow. I didn't expect him to just no-scope like that. He's just no-scoping that angle over and over again. And now the snipe switches hands to suppressed.
Early lead here for Rebellion. Coliseum haven't yet put one on the board just yet, and Suppress still has 4 shots to work with the sniper. Psycho, the first one to go down here for Rebellion. Suppress puts multiple players down to 1 shot, but can't quite find the code on the one. Soul Snipe takes down Diagram. There's a new challenge that appears onto the truck side. He's gonna go down quickly, and Rebellion with quite a start here on Solitude.
Yeah, they're playing this really well. They're winning their individual fights, but at the same time, they're controlling parts of the map, you know, forcing those spawns onto that A side. Cycle's gonna be in a bad situation, though. It's gonna be yard spawns for the side of Coliseum, and they'll take him out after he gets 1 kill. Still a 12-4 lead now as the spawns come out on the lift for this Coliseum roster. The question is Rebellion going to be able to answer back and push up aggressively fast enough before Coliseum spreads on the map? And it looks like no. Coliseum will spread on the map. Now it's about that defense on that blue side.
2 members of Coliseum over toward the left side of the map. There is a player that snuck it over towards gold, but he's going to be quickly dealt with. Cycle wanted the kill for that one, as Suppress going to make his way down the middle of the map and hasn't been seen just yet. Checking all of his corners, making sure nobody leaked through the defenses, but as he's checking, a player somehow gets behind Suppress, down to 1 shot he goes, has Cycle with him, damage onto Stellar, perfect kill, gets sent to the heavens, and just high enough for his twin brother to peel him off from across the map. Diagram was able to grab a hold of that camouflage, but doesn't matter, Cycle, he got the power of youth on his side.
Yeah, there's just certain spots that are now, you know, in this meta, or people are just checking time and time again. They spot him out with that camo on the top of that light post. And unfortunately, that means the camo won't be utilized for the side of Coliseum. Rebellion still hold the lead here, and stopping that camo is something I want to watch out for as this game progresses. Like, who's able to control that camo, who's able to get that snipe is definitely going to be 2 factors that I think decide this game.
As of right now, Stellar having 8 of the team's 12 kills at the moment, but Coliseum are the ones struggling as Rebellion continue to steamroll through the map of Solitude. Double push over toward the cafe side. They know that Boo Boo Doo is by himself, or at least he was. There's a spawner that comes in out of nowhere, but he ends up back in the black screen. 4 down. Go Coliseum once again, and Cycle got a hold, and he has 7. Body shot, not enough to take down Stellar. Suppress comes in with the cleanup, and as long as they continue to play for these trades, Rebellion will eventually trade their way to a win.
Yeah, what I'm seeing out of Rebellion is just, you know, even though that game 1 was a bit convincing on the side of Coliseum, and you essentially got reverse sweeped in that those oddball rounds, they're coming out really aggressive and confident here. And that's what you love to see, right? You don't let that first game take over the mental. You come in strong here in game number 2, and because of that, you have a 31-17 lead. Rebellion really dominating here, but can they continue to do so as Suppress has a snipe in his hands on top snipe?
That side control in the hands of Rebellion at the moment, and Frosty, watch your head. Suppress is willing to take it off. Camouflage coming up real soon, and we're going to start to see Rebellion gravitate over toward that camouflage side before Coliseum get in position. Suppress turns the corner, stays alive, and that camouflage should be popped here. Coliseum not only down by double-digit kills, but now you don't have the resources to fend off, as Rebellion are going to slowly enclose you and really keep you stuck towards yard.
Yeah, Coliseum has gotten 1 camo in this game thus far, and it was spotted out by Cycle instantly. So I'm looking to see what Suppress does with this one. You can see some damage going in, at least. A 40-21 lead here for Rebellion, and even for the likes of Frosty, Stellar, Boo Boo, and Diagram, I don't think this comeback is possible. Would love to see them prove me wrong, but Rebellion have just done a really good job of playing intelligent Halo, where they understand their advantage, and they're pushing on it constantly, and they're at least getting trades like you mentioned earlier.
And this is one of the effects that we see from Solitude time and time again. You know, it's not just a cliche to say that when one team has a bit of control, they're going to run away with it. It happens often on Solitude, whether it's Slayer or whether it's Strongholds. Maybe King of the Hill is a bit different at times, but the way you're able to just continuously cycle your opponents and influence those spawns, it gets to be tough to deal with. And now Rebellion looking for those final 3 kills. They get some much-deserved momentum like they had back in that round number 1 in Odd oddball that they ultimately ended up losing. Now coming into after this matchup, you're saying, you know what? We can do this. There's no reason why you shouldn't feel confident after winning this game and going into a swing game 3.
Here it is. It's going to be suppressed, trying to clean up some kills there. 2 kills is all that Coliseum need. They will be pushing for these 2 kills. You see Mr. Soul Snipe and Cycle pushing in a 2-1 combination, kind of holding hands here. They'll get the 49th, and now it's going to pretty much, it's nearly impossible, of course, for Coliseum to come back. The trade will come out.
Still doable. Still possible. Wait.
I think it's over. Okay.
That's it. We got
50-34 in game number 2, and wow, like you said, going into this next game, they've got to feel confident. They come out from game number 1 where it was a little bit shaky. They ended up closing out game number 2 in very convincing fashion. Like I've mentioned before, it's going to be a best of 5, and it's going to be a best of 5 for both squads. But if Coliseum are to win this best of 5, we will have to go to another best of 5 in the grand finals reset. Shopify, they want to be done after this series, so they're looking to win this one.
I'm going to take a look at some of the stats here. 14 kills out of Mr. Soulsnipe, the 9 assists to go along with it. But I mean, when you're looking across the board, it's a pretty balanced attack. 13 kills out of Cycle, 7 assists. Both the kills and the assist, very good looking here for Rebellion. That's what you want to see after a newly assigned team. But even against the likes of a star-studded Coliseum roster, you want to see this level of output coming out in the damage and kills department, because this is your team going into year 3. And you gotta have, and even if a team is coming out on paper to look a little bit better than you as far as the slays wise, you still got to come out on top, because that teamwork has to be able to really shine. So love what we saw out of those boys at Shopify Rebellion. We're moving on to Imperium, a swing game 3. Oftentimes in the best of 5 series, the team that ends up winning this game 3, especially when the series is tied, ends up winning the entire series. And after what we saw from Frosty the last time on Imperium, it may not look as good for Rebellion.
Yeah, I honestly think that they're coming through this with a lot of confidence, though. But yeah, I mean, it was definitely a very good showcase by Frosty in that previous series. We'll see if he can kind of pull off the same thing. But this has been very interesting, right? It's just weird for me to see Soul Snipe on this roster. It's just a player that, was one of the first players I've ever casted like 3 years ago, and that roster was together for such a long period of time. So to see him now on a different roster without his boys is just so weird to me. But honestly, Rebellion look really solid here. We'll see if they're consistently able to keep up this good gameplay as Soul Snipe gets a double. And Frosty with a sniper, looking to defend, gets a trade on a Mental.
I don't know where Mental came out from. We have outlines that I didn't even see him with that flank onto Frosty, but a big trade coming out of him. Also a big kill being followed up by Suppressed over towards the Shoddy, the Mangler side of the map. Stellar now going to pick up off that sniper, and we know Frosty can go off with it, but if there's anybody else on the map that can as well, it's this man right here, one of the best snipers in the HCS.
We'll see what he's able to do. He's looking for an opening on a Soul Snipe who's tucked inside his sword, but the problem is the spawns are going to come out on the snipe side, so it's up to Stellar to play a little bit of keep away. Doesn't get any value there, so decides to push on through. He knows the spawners already pushed through to his side. Mental with a great shot to take him out. And now they've got to toss this flag. This might be a dead flag, but not only that, it might also be a counter cap here, Tony.
It looks like Rebellion on their way to advancing this flag forward. The return is already in, and Suppressed on top of that, taking down his brother. So that first kill for Rebellion is already in, and Soul Sniper put in that sniper to somebody's soul quickly. Flag still alive here, not done just on Rebellion. We see the counter pull is in, but that counter pull is shut down. Frosty, the final player alive for Coliseum on the map, but buys plenty of time for the rest of Coliseum to come off of spawn eventually. Both flags end up being returned, but that could have been dangerous for Coliseum.
Yeah, Soul Snipe was doing a great job of getting the kills on the flag side, but unfortunately, just nothing came of it. They weren't able to really get a solidified setup on the map. A lot of aggression coming out of Coliseum, kind of trading out those kills back and forth. It's going to be, of course, Booba on your screen now. Gets one, looking for the double onto Cycle. Does get that as well. And now, once again, it's going to be Coliseum in the driver's seat as the spawns come out on the snipe side.
Was a beautiful double kill out of Boo Boo Dubu, but eventually Coliseum do end up going 2 down. Frosty still advancing that flag forward all the way towards the mid long haul side as rockets are coming up. So flag not quite being able to be in a position to be grabbed, but some well-placed grenades out of diagram ends up taking down the rocket player. There's still one more rocket available that Cycle gets a hold of it, takes down the entire overshield of Boo Boo Dubu. Flag returned. But the pressure is still coming in. Coliseum still have a momentary 4v2, and Boo Boo Dubu is once again behind enemy lines.
I really love that delay right there. You know, not necessarily throwing the rocket out right away, waiting for the repulsor to be used. Just great micro gameplay. Boo Boo with another beautiful couple of shots. Gonna try and make sure to get and solidify the enemy team's snipe, but Soul Snipe comes in to pick it up. And he gets this kill. It'll be huge. He does. He gets Sniper as a reward as well. Not gonna be able to toss the Sniper off the map. Doesn't even try to. Wanted to stay alive, but ends up going down. This will be Sniper for Rebellion. We'll see what Mental's able to do with it.
Mental grabbing that sniper before being taken off, but his teammates do end up going 3 down, so Mental kind of left on an island here, and Frosty gonna hunt him down. Sniper still on the map here. I think I see a little bit of double ammo action coming out. Suppressed advancing forward over the shoddy spawn. So a favorable spawn for Rebellion, but it's only favorable if you stay alive. It's only favorable if you get those kills.
Well, you see Stellar pushes in to get the double there, and that's why Frosty's looking around for the spawns. It's Mental who spawns on the cut side. Frosty takes a little while to clean him up. Here comes the spawns on the snipe now. Frosty, because of the timing, not able to stay alive, and that's just unfortunate, right? Because Stellar pushed in, he wasn't aware of the spawn that came out onto cuts. And then once he's no shield, the spawns come out onto snipe, and he just not able to play his life long enough there.
Another 3 down here for Coliseum. One more player that you have to deal with if you're Shopify. Rebellion and out for long. Plants one quickly onto Stellar. Beautiful quick scope out of him. Not done yet. 2 more players at Coliseum are addressing the strong side of the map and somehow are able to power through long haul, take down the sniper player, and Coliseum momentarily had a disadvantage, and I literally mean that for moments, because now they're in control, back in the driver's seat. Rebellion gonna have to cross map and try to stop this flag from advancing forward towards long haul.
Yeah, we consistently see this, right, where Coliseum looks to have a bit of control on the enemy team's side of the map, but Rebellion are, again, time and time again, doing a great job of making sure to stop these flag pulls. They don't even allow them to get towards the Needler side, so really great job by Rebellion when Coliseum looks like they're in full control, consistently stopping these flag runs from happening.
Rockets into the hands of Frosty. Perfect landed onto Cycle. That's the first kill here for Coliseum. Actually make it the second because Suppress was already down. Soulstar tried to use that repulse to try to bounce back some of that damage that was coming at him, but Soulstar goes down. Mental was stuck over towards the Mangler side. Looks like the tower side presence goes down for Rebellion as well. Frosty peeks out despite being one shot, gets himself the kill, does damage onto Soul Snipe as well, and they only have 2 more players of Rebellion that you have to deal with. This is a perfect time to not only get that damage in, but run the flag at the same time.
This is one of those stories again where, like I just talked about, it's going to be Coliseum in control here. They have set up on the map where they force the spawns on the snipe side, but they're just not able to come away with the flag. And it's Shopify Rebellion once again doing a phenomenal job of making sure that flag doesn't go any further. The only thing I'm seeing is that Shopify Rebellion just really not able to get control past the 50% portion of their map. We just hardly ever see them on Coliseum's side of Imperium.
Love seeing that damage output by Cycle there. Leading the troops, putting in the damage, navigating them exactly where the one-shot player is. Eventually, Cycle does end up going down, and now in the Stellar have a sniper here for Coliseum, but it looks like Mental was able to grab a hold of it as well, but my gosh, Stellar pinpoint accuracy right around the corner, practically pre-firing that sniper shot, and eventually Coliseum still end up going 3 down. Frosty showing off a bit of that movement to stay alive, Suppressed not having any part of that, and it looks like Coliseum do clear Rebellion off of their side for now.
Yeah, that's been the story. You know, constantly clearing them off of their side. Finally, Rebellion pushes 2. They have Mental inside of the sword with snipers, so this could be a legitimate flag pull. They've got to get past Booba first, and look how much of a nuisance he's being, staying alive on this Needle side. Ends up getting 2. Now freely able to push through and get a flank on the players pushing from Rebellion. And it just seems like Rebellion aren't able to find any sort of answer with their aggression. And it just seems like, you know, Coliseum doing a great job of defense.
This is some steady shots out of Booba earlier and matches it with the AR shots, and that rocket just barely not taking down Suppressed, who comes in and clears out the flag side. Stellar showing off what that trigger finger can do with the sidekick. Comes right back into the action. Suppressed goes down. The same for Cycle. Another 3 down here, but Coliseum don't exactly have the timing to pull that flag very far. We should see the start of it, but another round of slays is needed. 3 members of Rebellion are already up and already addressing their flag.
Stellar has just created a lane for himself going into the flag side of Rebellion here. 3 go down. Suppressed doing his best to stay alive. Diagram gonna end up going down to Suppressed there. That's a huge kill by Suppressed in that situation. And because of the pressure on that snipe side, I believe there is split spawns on the shotgun side as well. So again, Rebellion able to thwart the push of Coliseum, and when it all looked right and dandy for Coliseum, they're still not able to get a flag out past the 50% part of the map.
Just over 3 minutes worth of game time, at least here in regulation, between Coliseum and Rebellion. It could be an opportunity for overtime, obviously, but as of right now, both of these teams, they are they must be frustrated. I mean, the objective defense coming in out of both of these teams, the moment any kind of control comes in, the moment any type of flag run comes out, the opposing team is right off a spawn and able to shut it down almost immediately. So, look evenly matched here on Empyrean CTF. 3 down go Rebellion. Stellar takes that snipe over toward the opposing tower side, and here comes the spawners over towards Shoddy. They are ready. Reticle over towards the outlier. Mental gonna go right back over towards the Shoddy side. Finally, Cycle gets bodied by the sniper here from Stellar. Cycle finds his way out, ends up going down. A little bit of a trade on the screen here. It's a 3v3, and looks like Coliseum now starting to win some of these engagements. This flag could be moving soon.
Yeah, you can see they try to switch things up as well. Stellar goes for the sniper on the snipe side, maybe trying to open up an opportunity to pull it onto the snipe side of the map, but just still no opportunity given here by Rebellion. They're playing very tight Halo at this point. I believe it will be Booba with the rockets in his hands, but OS going in the hands of Diagram with a snipe in his chest as well. We'll see if he's able to get value out of this. This could be the decider here for this flag pull and run.
Yeah, if you have one power weapon or power up isn't enough, start combining them together. Turn into a super soldier. But Diagram really feeling like Master Chief at the moment. An overshield and sniper in his hands. A player goes right up towards tower. That's going to be Mental that goes down. Once again, Coliseum started to chain together a few kills, but once again, Rebellion come off a spawn, and they keep stonewalling Coliseum away from that flag.
It just, you see the pressure right there, right? The pressure of one player forces the spawn onto that courtyard side, and then because pressure is alleviated on the shotgun side, that opens the shotgun spawn as well. And, you know, Coliseum are just putting themselves in a pinch situation time and time again. Now with 55 seconds remaining on the clock here, it's going to be very difficult for either side to come out on top.
It looked like Mental tried to use that repulse movement to try to get out of green box and into green hole. I respect that. He must play on a pretty high sensitivity to try to go for something like that. But Stellar, he's always hitting his shots, ends up getting the kill onto Mental. And once again, Coliseum find himself in the base of Rebellion. They have been the aggressors almost all game long, but we're starting to see a little bit of a shifty play now coming in from Rebellion. They're going in for a flank, getting a pull of their own. But as I say that, they go 3 down, and Coliseum, they're pulling another flag.
Yeah, you see that snipe flag run is going to come through. It's 3 players spawning on the side of shotgun. Their job is to overextend, but Soul Snipe's job is to defend this flag, and that's exactly what he does from the sword side of the map. And I believe with the return of this flag, this might be going to overtime. And there it is. It does. Wow. I haven't seen an overtime on Empyrean in a very long time. We'll see who comes out on top of this one. But again, a really good job by Rebellion, just performing well in terms of positioning and defense, making sure to kind of mix up those spawns just a bit on their side. We'll see if this time they're able to get past that 50% part of the map.
One thing I love about overtime is that once in a while, a nice little start turns into multiple power-ups and turns into a chain that your opponent can't react to. And it can turn into a quick cap, and that's all that's needed here in overtime. One cap in just 4 minutes and 30 seconds at this point. Mental gets the long-range shot with that sniper. He does have a new player over toward the courtyard side, and as his team ends up going 3 down, doesn't have any help with that tower side player, and now Suppress gets split spawned out over towards Mauler. No scope out of Bubu. Damage onto Cycle. Coliseum are grinding forward at the moment. That's another 3 down for Rebellion, but this time they have timing to grab that flag and to start to move it forward. Frosty just barely missing out of the no scope. The quick scope is going to connect. Cycle takes hype, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough time here. Flag is still moved. Actually, the flag was stopped over toward the front needle side. Rebellion once again weather the storm. Once again advance forward, and once again a return comes in. That objective defense too good from Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, it's incredible what they're able to do there. They take out Frosty. Frosty's in a position to hit some good shots. He does a lot of damage, but I mean, absolutely incredible that they're able to defend this well on their side of the map. Finally, we see them cross Coliseum's side of the map, and now they're in the same position here. What will happen? On the side of Rebellion, it's going to be Suppressed that hits one shot. That flag is stopped again, though. It'll be Mental with the AR trying to do everything he can, but Stellar just too smart. Puts some beautiful nades down on the floor, gets the return, and almost gets the kill on the Cycle.
Gets the kill while also working at the return at the same time. Eventually, Cycle takes down Stellar, but the return finally comes in, and once again, we are stalemated. But this time with less than 3 minutes of regulation. Overshow coming up in about 20 seconds here. Same for Rockets. Bubu thinks this is an ample opportunity for him to advance forward, and apparently it is, because the moment he pulls that flag is the moment Rebellion ends up going 3 down. And although he couldn't exactly make that jump, it's still in a great position to be relayed forward. Rockets are up. Coliseum are already pushed forward. This is really bad if you're Rebellion. But Rebellion are right on the return quick. Return is in. Suppress gets away with overshield here from Rebellion, so maybe they can flip this on its back and put Coliseum on their back foot.
I thought if there was any opportunity for Coliseum to come out with that very first flag in this overtime, it would have been there. Well, they had Rockets. They tossed the flag beautifully towards green, but some beautifully placed nades by Rebellion are going to stop any of that from happening. And now Suppressed with the slays coming through. He gets 2. He's going to get a 3rd almost. He does the perfect kill for the triple. Frosty, the last player alive, and they've got to kill him, right? He's the only player in position to stop this flag. He's not able to do it, but his teammate gets the spawn on the flag and can stop this potentially, and he does just that. It's Bubu with a double kill, but Soul Snipe's running it anyway. He gets to the platform. Bubu is the only one in position to stop him. 5 shots is what he needs. 5 shots is what he gets. But he has to fight Mental too, and it's just too much.
Ends up dropping the drop over the drop one, not covering that much here. Frosty ends up getting the body shot, which could lead to Stellar getting the return here. Soul Snipe is in there, but he lands right on a perfectly placed grenade. Now it's Rebellion to end up going 3 down. Stellar quickly on that return. Objective defense has to come in once again, but that flag is through the needles and now towards long haul. Nade shot looking good for Mental, but you gotta go. Diagram catches him with the flank, and this might be the counter of the tournament. Body shot, instant headshot here for Cycle. Frosty ends up somehow taking him down. The cleanup comes in quick, but that flag is still over towards the base, and it's going in. Team bags are out. It was a long one, but it ends here. Coliseum taking the swing game 3. They're taking the lead in this series.
What an incredible play by Bubu at the end there. Had the, oh my goodness, the 1v1 to get that double kill. Utilize the quick drop as well within his strafe. Gets the double. Perfect 5 shots. into the player running flag. Wow. I mean, it was a little bit just honestly aggressive by this Shopify roster, but I mean, they thought it was just one player to deal with and that they would have been fine, but it's suppressed here, right? He has overshield, gets the double, puts some massive damage, gets the triple right there. And that's huge for them, right? But then Boo Boo comes back off a spawn, or I think he was the last player alive, gets the double onto Cycle, and then a beautiful 5-shot perfect here to stop Soul Snipe from going in. I mean, absolutely gorgeous. I believe it was even repulsed, but it did not make it all the way into the pit. And if it did, it might have potentially been a cap.
Was that a repulse or was it just did it just hit the wall? Like, I'm wondering why that flag didn't make it in, because it being on that flag plant side was a lot more of a tougher battle for them to try to get it in, as opposed to if it was already in the flag, they could have put a played a direct route from cuts into the flag. So I wonder, like, what happened? Why didn't that flag make it in?
Yeah, I saw his arm go up in the repulse motion. I'm not 100% certain if it was a repulse, but regardless, like you said, it should have gone inside of the flag pit, but wow. I mean, I've got to give it to obviously it's going to be a 2-1 lead here for Coliseum, but I've got to give it to Shopify. What a beautiful just showcase of defensive plays on their side of the map, right? It just looks so good for them in terms of being able to Coliseum, in terms of being able to get these flags through. They got a perfect setup. They get the slays, they force the spawns out on the snipe side, but time and time again, Shopify were able to stop that flag run, and it just amazes me because so many times they didn't look like they were capable, or they didn't look like they were in position to do so, and they just did. So unfortunately, a little bit of a slip up towards the end, and it turns into a counter cap situation, but beautiful job by both squads there. A very close game.
Yeah, I mean, what a fight that we saw. It was really kind of like to me, at least what I saw was just like two different sides of a coin. That ultimate aggression coming out of Coliseum and that fantastic defense out of Shopify Rebellion. But eventually, that bend but don't break strategy, it's tough to do because the Coliseum are going to continue to attack, and eventually they're going to get what they want. And that's exactly what happened there. Coliseum coming out with a huge win. Now we go into Recharge King of the Hill, which is going to play a lot different. I will say, I wasn't much of a fan of King of the Hill back when I was competing in Halo 3, but I like the new changes with King of the Hill here in Halo Infinite, and it's actually one of my favorite game types.
Yeah, this is my favorite game type map combination personally in the game right now, aside from Aquarius CTF. I think I just like how this plays. I like the changes made to it at the start of, or I think it was towards the end of the last season, where they kind of changed a couple of the positions of the hills. But honestly, just a beautiful map game type combination. I think definitely showcases a team's chemistry and teamwork, and we'll see if it showcases that here. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 2-1 Coliseum lead. We're hopping into game number 4.
And mind you guys, Coliseum may have the 2-1 series lead at the moment, but if they win this next one, it's going to cause a bracket reset, as opposed to if Rebellion put 2 more on the board before Coliseum put 1, they can end it right here. That's the advantage that you have coming out of the winner's bracket, as opposed to coming out of the elimination bracket, which was Coliseum. And Coliseum, the ones that end up going 4 down, Rebellion, they looking angry.
Yes, they are. Soul Snipe's got that shock rifle. We talked about it so very often there. Suppressed, doesn't need a shock. Gets 2 in the feed. Soul Snipe cleans up another. That's going to be 4 dead on the side of Coliseum, and that'll be the first hill for Rebellion. So very clean right off the bat here. The problem for me is those spawns on the Hydro side, but Soul Snipe is aware of them, and they get the kill on Defrosty as well. So beautiful job here by Rebellion, cleanly playing this and continuously running through. Soul Snipe with a double. My goodness gracious, the killing spree as well.
I think clean is the perfect way to describe what we just saw. That was absolute domination and barely looking challenged whatsoever against the likes of Coliseum on that first hill. Even when, like you said, even with the back Hydra spawns, they still forced the split spawns, and they were, most importantly, ready for it and hopping right on it. And that's carried over from one hill to the other. This is about to be 2-0 within, what, 20, maybe 30 seconds worth of neutral time. This is crazy.
Yeah, this is honestly beautiful. I love what I'm seeing here. on this King of the Hill. And, you know, you talked a little bit about how good this roster is. This is one of those moments where I'm seeing it showcased, right? I'm seeing what they're capable of. This is a very clean 2 hills here. As you can see, that bottom center hill, very difficult to get as quickly as Rebellion did get that, but that, you know, that second hill is almost guaranteed. If you set up correctly on it, you can pretty much guarantee that long haul hill. That being said, the setup is broken, and even though Rebellion only need a couple of ticks here, it's going to be Coliseum waking up just a bit and getting some kills on the kill feed.
And this is where Coliseum find himself in a really tough position. Like, you can try to play, you know, perfect Halo at this point and stop Rebellion from even sneaking in a foot in this hill. But lots of times, I'm not gonna lie, lots of times I like to just I like to almost give up. And the moment I go 2 down, I'm out rotating. I'm going straight to A side. I even need to go 3 down because I feel like at that point, you know, playing for perfect Halo, at that point I might as well just play for the out rotated setup early towards the next hill. Which, as you see, Rebellion, they find the kills and they close it out. Here we go, Coliseum. They have to work for this third one.
Yeah, and like you said, they're early rotated onto this A hill. They fought for it at first, but gave it up towards the end. It's going to be Stellar with a couple of kills in the kill feed. 4 down for Rebellion now, and it's Coliseum who answer back. And like you said, if they close out this game, it'll be a 3-1 series, which means we go to a bracket reset. Obviously, Coliseum playing from that lower bracket, so they have to win twice. For Rebellion looking to answer back to bring this to a game number 5. They just got to make sure I'm honestly going to say they got to make sure, Rebellion that is, to keep control of this shock rifle, a very important and vital weapon on this map.
It looks like Mental's actually going to continue to push forward over toward this A side, actually, and be a little disruptive here, but eventually Coliseum close it out, and Mental's quick. Not only did he put pressure on the A side, but just as quickly repulses back, and now they have some C side presence, which should be able to influence some of those spawns. Mental now gonna be the one to hold off Coliseum away from the A to tower push. That repulse grenade was beautifully played by him, and just enough for Cycle to sneak away with camouflage. Rebellion not only having presence on the hill, but also having every resource on the map now.
Yeah, it's gonna be, for me, it's gonna be what he does with this, right? Unfortunately, this is that first one. They have the information on where he is. He's being called out, and this is where it gets really difficult to stay alive. You're being called out this much. Cycle does that, though. Taking a lot of damage here. Ended up almost killing his teammate as well, but still stays alive. Not really able to get too much value out of that camo, but enough value to put pressure down Tony and be very close to capping this third hill.
Yeah, I mean, even if it doesn't exactly get the kills that he's looking for. At the end of the day, what matters is that hill. And at this point, looks like Rebellion do end up taking that 4th hill. And with that, a 3-1 lead, 1 hill away from sending us into a game 5. And Coliseum, we saw them look so good in that swing game, at least to that overtime to finish things out. And really, most of that game they had control. But Rebellion right now, this is all them.
And you'd expect, like, out of a squad like this, congratulations to them. Obviously, all just signed a contract with Shopify Rebellion. You'd expect them to have that type of chemistry coming into this, but not as much as we've seen. Like, these guys, like I said earlier, very just organized, and it just seems like, just very good chemistry to start off. You would expect a little bit, but I just feel like they're just playing like a top caliber team right now, and look very good doing it. It's not necessarily about beating a team like Coliseum, who's got a couple of stars on the squad. It's more so how they're beating them, right? They're beating them with like some clean plays. You know, they're playing very disciplined, which you don't really see in new teams. This is very impressive, honestly. But as I say, that Stellar gets the camo, and it's going to be Coliseum looking to put their second hill on the board with 3 minutes left. This is getting kind of close, Tony.
Yeah, it almost makes me wonder if was there secret scrims going on? Because I'm looking at where we were at the end of obviously year 2. Obviously they were Soul Sniper and Suppressor playing on the native red, Psycho and Mental playing on their original Shopify Rebellion roster. Going into this off season, I haven't seen any scrims personally, so it's like, where the hell did this chemistry come from? Were they doing film review on the side or something? Where does this chemistry come from? And if this is one of the first times that they're playing together as a unit, this is a hell of a springboard because they're going to get better. They're literally going to get better than what we've seen so far. That's kind of scary.
Yeah, honestly, it's very impressive here. Obviously, you know, they still have a lot of work to do even in this series, but very impressive, the holds they've had on this game. And you know, that being said, it's kind of crazy, right? They look like they're in control most of the time. They look like they're, like I said, very disciplined, in control and organized in what they're doing and the plays they're making. But it's still 2-3. So Coliseum has still kept this very close. It's Boo Boo with the shock rifle in his hands holding off a two-man push. And it's plays like that make the difference. But a great job by Mental to shut him down quickly. Let's just look how quick they are to answer back. It's going to be Mental trying to stay alive. He gets the kill on the Diagram and still plays his life.
2 minutes on the clock here for neutral time. You know, Rebellion are going to really try to play through their kills, but at this point, I don't think they're going to play just for slaves. I think their point, you know, when you get to about maybe a minute and a half, maybe a minute, maybe you think about playing for slaves, but this is just a little bit too much time on the clock as Rebellion end up going 3 down. And now, forget the time, forget the score, but at this point, you got to put the Coliseum off the hill, and especially as Boo Boo Doo just snatches up the camouflage.
Yeah, things have changed just a bit. You see the kill counter at the top right of your screen. It's suppressed 25-15, and, you know, it's had a really solid start to this game, but now that Coliseum have gotten 2 camos in a row, they've just been able to completely pick apart the offense of this Rebellion roster, and it looks like you said, you've still got to get past this Coliseum team and get them out of the hill, and they're not doing that. It's going to be a third cap here for Coliseum as they tie up this game. If they're able to get this 4th hill, that is Rebellion, we will go to a game 5. Otherwise, we're going to a reset of another best-of-5 series.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. When it was 3-1 and as dominant as Rebellion kind of came off, I thought it almost seemed automatic that we were going to a game 5. But Coliseum, you know, they got some tricks up their sleeve, clearly taking back-to-back kills right now and obviously making it look very possible for this series to end right here, right now, for us to go into a grand finals bracket reset, which so far we've done every single time for this 4v4 off-season tournament, so it would just be according to the script. 3 down go Coliseum, though. Rebellion, they do have a momentary 2v1. Frosty is being backed out over towards Long Haul. Mental even hopping out of the hill momentarily to make sure that he is not a thorn in the side of Rebellion. Right back over toward that time, which Rebellion about halfway done with it. Boo Boo Doo Boo with the shock rifle. They need him to hit some shots.
The fact that Frosty was able to stay alive there is huge, but regardless, they back him off that Long Haul side, like you mentioned, and very close to capping this 4th and final hill is Rebellion. A minute and 20 seconds left. Regardless, we will go to overtime if there's no time left on the clock. So it's the next cap that wins. And it's going to be up to these next couple of kills. You see 2 kills now. Make that 3 for the side of of Rebellion. They'll use that to get a bit of control on this side of the map, but look at the spawns that come out onto Hydro. That's a misstep, unfortunately, for that Rebellion roster. They could not get to back Hydro fast enough to stop those spawns, and because of that, Coliseum making this difficult to close out.
Luckily for Rebellion, they're quick to come at you off the spawn. Sadly for them, they're quick to go right back to spawn. They end up going back to 3 down, and although Psycho does some excellent damage, and eventually Rebellion gonna have to slow it down and get a good push all together and maybe make it their final push here to try to end it right here, right now. Suppress the Mental right through the mid-map. Back-to-back kills for them. Stellar fighting at a disadvantage. Ends up being taken down. A Diagram, not much he can do by himself, but as the final player, he has to try to make something happen. Curb slides right in. Ends up getting the melee. Does as much as humanly possible, but even that wasn't enough. Rebellion are sending us into a game 5 here in the grand finals.
Ah, well, and this is one of the first times I believe we see a grand final, a game 5 in the grand finals before the reset. I don't think this has happened yet in the past 2. So here we go. Live Fire Slayer will be your game 5. Shopify Rebellion showcasing that they belong in this grand final, of course, and definitely, like I said, very impressed at their chemistry and very impressed at what they're capable of in this series. And that's going to take just a bit of pop off here from one of the players on this Shopify Rebellion roster. It was 28 and 21 out of Suppress in that game. A massive showcase out of him. And of course, you know, Frosty not having the best game, a lot of assists to work with there, but We'll see what happens in this game 5. This has been a very close series between these two.
Love what we're seeing so far, the Shopify Rebellion. And like I said before, I don't know how much in-game practice they've had together as a unit. You know, it's been a fairly short offseason so far, and these two teams were, you know, kind of far apart. Beautiful shot by Soul Snipe right there. But to win what could be an all-star lineup that we're seeing with Frosty, Stellar, and Boo Boo Doo, and let's not forget what Diagram's been able to do. He's been absolutely incredible so far, not in this tournament, but literally for the last few seasons here in the HCS. This would be a huge win for Shopify Rebellion, fresh off of that signing, fresh off of that new contract, which I ain't gonna lie to you. So, sometimes you get the money, sometimes you sign the contract, you get a little lazy, but sometimes, that new contract, it might motivate you, you know what I'm saying? You come and you get into that honeymoon phase and things looking real good. This could be one of those times here for Shopify Rebellion, and I am here for it. I am a true believer in this squad. I said it before, and I'll say it again. I made a whole video about it. Shopify Rebellion are a legitimate top 4 contender in the HCS. I want to see them have a top 6 floor, no lower than top 6, and really be able to get top 4 and maybe go on a serious run and get even better than that. This team is damn good, and I know a lot of people are going to be sleeping on them. A lot of people are in for a rude awakening. Game 5 on its way, and it's going to be Live Fire Slayer.
Yeah, and don't forget, I mean, it was Rebellion who did send Coliseum down to the lower bracket with a 2-1 win earlier. So, you know, that was in the best of 3, of course. So this team showcasing that, you know, they're the real deal. We'll see what they're capable of on land, but you know, getting through this very first series, I think that, or I'm sorry, this grand final series, I think this would be a big statement to be made if they're able to close out this first grand finals match with a game 5 win. Obviously, you see some restarts coming on through for the squad. They're restarting their PC, their games. I'm sorry, which is good. But yeah, I think it's going to come down to preventing a pop-off from someone on Coliseum, and we've seen it time and time again. It's just when one of the players on Coliseum catches fire, it just tends to be a little bit difficult to deal with. Of course, if it's Frosty, you got Stellar who can pop off, you got Boo Boo who can pop off, but you have a little bit of the same on the other end as well. Not to discount anyone from the side of Rebellion. We'll see you know, who plays their best game here in Slayer. Live Fire Slayer, one of my favorite Slayer maps, I should say. We'll see how it plays out here in game number 5 of the grand finals. Coming up right now, we'll see if Rebellion can bring this back and close this out, I should say, or if Coliseum is going to reset the bracket and get us to another best of 5.
Well, I got some wise words here for Shopify Rebellion, and I think if you can do this one thing, I think you have a very good chance of winning even against the likes of Coliseum. For the love of God, do not allow anybody on Coliseum to get that sniper in their hand. I don't care if you have to waste all the bullets, throw it off, forge it off the map. I don't care what you have to do. Do not allow anyone on Coliseum to grab a hold of that S7 sniper rifle. That's how you win.
I think forging it off the map is cheating, Tony. I don't know if that's a good idea.
If you're not cheating, you ain't trying.
Well, you said it, and it happened. Stellar with a sniper in his hands. OS coming up right now. It's going to be him who sits in between these players from Rebellion getting that overshield. Cycle does fall, so that OS is still there. Stellar not able to hit his shot, though. He's going to end up going down. Diagram trying to run for that overshield. He's going to fall. It'll be 3 down on the side of Coliseum, and Soul Snipe, with the weapon that's in his name, picks up the overshield and has a sniper to work with as well.
Well, they were flirting with danger a little bit. Luckily, Coliseum didn't have the Riz right there because they allowed Stellar to get a hold of that sniper, and that could have been dangerous. However, overshield and sniper in the hands of Mr. Soul Snipe, and I love what I'm seeing here for them. It's a close game. Double melee is in. Boo Boo Doo ends up going down, and before Soul Snipe is able to stay alive over to the tower side, he ends up being taken down. Shopify Rebellion fighting off the tower side, a man down. But still, Cycle gets himself a kill, snatches back up that S7, and still over to the tower side where Coliseum need to get him off of.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, right? When you have Overshield and you end up in a melee fight, that's definitely not where you want to be. And because he's top tower, didn't have information, it's going to be Soul Snipe losing that Overshield very quickly. That being said, it's Coliseum with a 2-kill advantage here. Stellar picks up the sniper once again. He's got 2 bullets to work with. And if you've seen Stellar before, you know 2 bullets is all he needs, but end up missing that one. It's going to be Mental now. Misses the shot onto him, doesn't need it. Double kill comes out. It'll be still a 4-kill lead here for Coliseum.
I wish my matchmaking teammates would see that every single professional player will fire 1 no-scope with the sniper, then immediately switch to the bandit rifle. 1 no-scope, whether you get hit or not. It's just a high percentage play to go right to the bandit. God bless. I hate my teammates sometimes. Heat wave. Sorry, I got a little flashbacks. My fault. Heat wave in the hands of Frosty. It's a 22 to what looks like 19 lead for Coliseum, and breakfast is being served a bit late.
Yep. Frosty, 6 and 4 to start this game. Diagram gonna pop on in. Get a kill for himself. And these trades are all you need at this point. Frosty comes off a spawn, gets another one into Mental, and like I said, it's these 4-kill leads that continue to stay 4-kill leads if you're not able to clean up and get a bit disciplined. These trades keep on coming through. Frosty goes down to Mr. Soul Snipe. That's a snipe on the bottom of tower. But still, Coliseum lead.
Onboard now diagram. Sitting here in the lobby with 3 established professional players, some of the best in the business, 2 MVPs, and Boo Boo Doo Boo, who's been around the block quite a few times. And Diagram doing a great job of keeping up with these guys. Meanwhile, Soul Snipe on screen. Oh, we're actually suppressed. Down to 1 shot he goes. Couple of denial grenades, but has that teamwork here. Coliseum making sure that Rebellion not going to be able to grab a hold of that sniper, throwing it right off the map. And with Overshields coming up, Rebellion are well positioned. Coliseum got to find this opening break, and with them taking down Soul Snipe, they might be able to push forward. Maybe not in time, though. I think Overshield just came up.
Yeah, that's unfortunate though, Tony. I don't know if you noticed that, but Soul Snipe basically had the sniper, but he dropped it for his teammate in Suppress because he, Suppress wanted it maybe, or he thought Suppress was going to hit more shots than he did. Regardless, he throws Snipe down and ends up getting tossed off the map by Coliseum. So a bit of a blunder there. That will be out of play now. Regardless, it ends up working out because Rebellion, they're trying to come back from this this deficit. And they've brought it to a tie now. So 34-34, Rebellion bring this back. That's what you like to see. They don't let that lead go on and linger for long.
Sometimes try to make an unselfish play, and sometimes it bites you in the butt, and sometimes you just got to get yourself some huge double kills to take back control for Coliseum. At least that's what Diagram had to do. Switching gears over towards Boo Boo Doo Boo. You do see Mental over towards the A window side. Meanwhile, for screen, Soul Snipe gets the first kill onto Coliseum, and Suppress picks up a double out of nowhere, leaving Boo Boo Doo Boo by himself. Not for long, you can join your friends onto the black screen. Rebellion take back the lead, but now can they hop off of those spawns? That's what the that's what the professional players do. That's what the top teams do. They put your 3 down on live fire, and then they punish you off of spawn. Boo Boo Doo Boo and Frosty, they're the ones that are getting back-to-back kills.
Yeah, look at that, right? They do exactly what you mentioned. They punish the players off of spawns onto B, but it's going to be Coliseum who wins most of their 1v1s. That being said, Rebellion still keep that 1-kill lead. Stellar pushes in with a heat wave, gets a double, wants to get the triple as well, but oh my goodness, the movement by Mental takes him out. And with that 1 kill, it'll still be a 1-kill lead here for Shopify Rebellion.
The fact that Mental has 0 assists right now is making me sick, but there's no time to talk about that. It's a 44-42 lead in favor of Rebellion here in the Game 5 of your Grand Finals. They have the opportunity to end it right here as Suppress taking down his twin brother, and Coliseum end up going 3 down. Boo Boo Doo Boo tries to get some kind of tower control, but there's nowhere he can go. Coliseum are in trouble. Soul Snipe is in their face with the overshield. Mental is not too far behind him. They're gonna play for the trade, and that's gonna be it. Shopify Rebellion do it. They pull off the upset. They are your champions.
Wow. massive there at the end, and I believe Mental did end with 0 assists, Tony. So I'm sure you're going to be punching your pillow after seeing that. But regardless, Shopify Rebellion are going to win your HCS offseason open number 3, stopping Coliseum from performing a three-peat here in convincing fashion. And what a great thing to see out of a roster that just formed. They're one of the, I would say the only, well, not the only official roster, Optic as well, but one of the official rosters that's been announced here is Shopify, and showcasing that they are definitely a team that you want to watch out for in this upcoming HCS season.
Yeah, I mean, that's incredible. Obviously, Coliseum made up of what most can consider, an all-star lineup, and for Shopify Rebellion to come fresh off of that announcement and show the world what they're made of and what we can expect to see going into year 3. Soulstipe said it in his Twitter, man. He's giving 110%. This man is going, and all he wants to do is win. I think, and it seems like his teammates are on that same type of wavelength. I think his teammates know that no matter who's on the opposite side of them when it comes to whether it's LAN, whether it's coming on the opposite side of the stage or even online, they know that they could win. I think that's huge for the Mental going in for Shopify Rebellion. Guys, that was your grand finals. That was it, and damn, was it a good one. Louis Tools, how do you feel about that?
Very exciting. I got to say, slightly disappointed. I was really rooting for a grand final reset, and low-key, I wanted my boy Diagram to get a win under the belt. But like everybody has said, I also am very happy for Rebellion. Tool said this earlier, right? They've been consistently in Halo, and they've stuck around. They've found a new roster. They've announced it in a good amount of time. I feel like they didn't keep us waiting for 3 months. And so, shout out to Rebellion. Congratulations, you guys. Tools, what are your thoughts?
I mean, congratulations, right? Fighting through hardships, tribulations to get the job done today. An impressive feat, right? They beat Coliseum twice, once in the winner's side, now again in the grand finals. It wasn't easy, but they proved to be the better team today. And when you're playing against players like Frosty and Stellar, Boo Boo Doo and Diagram, that's not an easy task. So honestly, I think just roses to this Rebellion team at the end of the day. It's an impressive performance. They played gritty. They played till the bell each and every time. This is honestly, I think, a great step forward and maybe sort of an idea of what we should expect out of Rebellion coming into this next season.
Absolutely. So obviously we had Tools, and then, Mikowski earlier today, but we had Active and Tony for wrapping things up here from the winter finals on. So congratulations to you guys, dude. Great cast, by the way. Well, it's so good to have you back, Tony. How was it coming back?
It was good. I'm not gonna lie, I felt a little rusty, but it definitely felt good. And to have amazing gameplay like we just saw made it very easy for us to do my job. These guys were absolutely incredible all tournament long.
All right, and Active, any final thoughts from your end?
Yeah, it was great. I'm very passionate about casting. Always great to cast with Tony or anyone from the LVT roster. Just a phenomenal tournament. And like Tony said, I want to kind of attest to what he said. I think it was very easy to cast this grand finals and everything else as well. Just incredible gameplay by the pro players. Definitely put on a show.
Okay, and then Tools, any final thoughts, sir?
I just think an incredible show today. I really want to give a shout out to everyone that supported in the streams today. Obviously Twitch was going crazy. You guys were watching all the way till the end. We appreciate that. But YouTube, I think we're at like 250 concurrent on YouTube, towards this grand final. So if you're watching on YouTube, sub to the channel. Every single time we go live on Twitch, we'll be live on YouTube as well. If you want to have that YouTube viewing experience, if you've been watching on Twitch, feel free to go over there because it helps us out over on the YouTube algorithm. You can also pause, rewind. It's I kind of prefer watching on YouTube over Twitch. So go give it a try if you're interested. It's honestly kind of cool that we can do this multi-streaming stuff now, and just having that sort of support on both sides has been really cool today to witness.
Absolutely. Well, guys, thank you so much. I'll wrap the show up from here. But yeah, let me add one suggestion to that. What I think that you should do, on the computer, pull us up on Twitch, on your TV, your smart TV, wherever you got it. pull us up on YouTube there, jam out. The show partially is made for a surround system, you know what I'm saying? And so we put a lot of thought into how this show sounds. I know that we worked a couple things out earlier today, but all should be good now. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been open number 3. Congratulations to Rebellion finally breaking the streak. There will be no three-peat today for Coliseum/Solitude, but nevertheless, congratulations, Rebellion. Well deserved. That's going to be it. We will see y'all next time. This Saturday, we got the HCS FFA 5K presented by the Marines, prize pool provided by HCS. And then next Sunday, we will be back at it again with HCS Open number 4 of the off season. So y'all keep following the channel. If you haven't already done so, follow the channel. You'll know exactly when we go live. If you have notifications on, we'll let you know right away in the notification whether or not we're going to have drops or not. And so you can expect drops here pretty much almost every stream, unless we're doing something small and something like kind of off the cuff. But nevertheless, congratulations to Rebellion. We'll see y'all next time.